We're on early. All right. I'll need an invite to whatever thing that they're in, right? Is it the... You have to... Let's see, Pagos. Is it all the same instance? Guess we'll find out. Yeah, you can just go to OCE Adventure List. Adventure List. Did I get in the right one? Ugh. How do I know? Prioritize. Wait, 49. Oh, 49 out of... Oh, there they are. I'm here. Oh, I made it. Made it. Okay. 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 Oh, shit. And I guess I'll just go over here. Man, it's like, it's kind of geothermal. All right. I can use mounts, right? Yeah. Sweet. Let's do the thing. Wait, right? Where's Ponto? There's Ponto. What's he doing? There's the triangle. There we go. Hey, what's up, man? How you doing? I'm just gonna follow Ponto around. Hey. Oh shit! There's a thing. Let's go. We're doing all the NMs. Notorious monster detected. How's it go, man? Oh, lightning. So I have to do... Wait, that one, right? That one. What are these buffs? Yeah, man, we're hopped into Pagos. It's been a while. It's been a hot minute. Some Lethal Company, nice, man. Have you seen that content warning game? It's kind of similar. Yeah, CK, hope you're doing well, man. All right, I've got the right. Oh, is it? I've seen it a few times. So what level am I actually? Do I get to use my full kit? I can't remember. You just finished work? I haven't even had dinner yet. This is early-ish for me. This is kind of early. Not gonna lie. I normally get to like settle in and have some dinner, but that's all right. We were doing something special today. It's like riding a bike. No, I remember. Oh shit, we going? Oh, the lag. Okay. What's dead? That was easy. That was just so easy. I'm just following the group. Yo, what's up, Blue? Hey, man. Don't call for help. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Don't call for help.
Could you imagine if I did? Dude, how's it been, Sock? Holy moly. Imagine that. I do kind of some Final Fantasy 11 content within 14, because you know Eureka's like 11. And here you are. You just show up. It's like you knew. You freaking knew. How's it been? Latency, it's a little sluggish, yeah? Where do we go now? We go, where are they going? Please no? Are they? Huh. Do they go to one of these things now? Dude, thanks for the 62 months. And Jezzy, what's up, man? And Fifth Red, thank you. He's using a tracker. Do you guys have a link? Thanks for the offer. I'll have to pass. Thanks for the offer. Oh, they're running back here. What? Ice point. What's up, Jaeger? Hey, wait, isn't it like super early? Or no, it's late. You're like about to go to bed. It's actually the other time where I can catch you. It's like, usually it's like the morning or something. 11 p.m. True. So they want us to go there? Eureka Pagos Elemental still here. Ah. So these are like all the NMs. So where's Ponto? Ponto. The fuck is this? Oh shit, they're going here. Alright. Alright, thanks, man. There's a cave, apparently. Oh, I need that. I need that Bahamut thing. No? Wait, no? Oh, that UFO's cool. Wait. Maybe not. Huh. We'll figure it out. I should make Ponto get on a call. Be like, yo, where am I going, bro?
Update it, but it might be a bit slow at some points. That's okay, because most of the actual instances are cleaned out. The ones to keep an eye on at the minute, Normac, is Mayo.
I'll see if he wants to, because I'm fucking lost right now.
No, not even Hadayoshi. It's way too long. Forget Hadayoshi. Angry Mayo. Sarabi.
I guess they're just waiting.
Arapos,
I know. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I've been wanting to do it too. I just.
Holy Cow was one of the first things we did when we came inside, right? You want to get on Discord? Todd, I have too many things I'm having to organize at the same time when I'm doing leader stuff for this year. Because I'm having to call out where people go and what they do, and I'm having to track like the tracker and keep an eye on timers and what people are doing. This is actually like, when it comes to like running an area for Eureka, it's probably one of the more busy things I've had to do in the game. I like doing it, but there's too many things to focus on. Reading Twitch chat, reading party chats and shout chat, keeping an eye
kind of
on the
like
Eureka
coaching
tracker
rating.
and just making sure people are going to the right places. I find it easier to talk doing 8-Man Savage than doing stuff like this. I'll be down for doing it after this, though, if you want to, man.
Okay.
Raids,
All right.
party, and...
I see. Okay. Ponto's struggling, I guess. He's struggling. He doesn't want to talk. He's leaving me hanging. Okay. All right. Not the answer I wanted, but that's all right. Not a big deal. We'll just hang out. And chat, if you want to hop in, we can try to get in on this. We're on Materia. We're on the Oceanic server. We're on Ravana. Yeah, get my O hat. Wait, can I get it here? Is it Pagos? You're swinging over? You see, they disappear, and I don't know where they're going. Okay, they're going here. Like, nothing's being announced in the thing. I'll just look where the dots are. Is it? Okay. I'm just gonna follow the blue dots. It's as simple as that, right? Follow the blue dots and don't give a fuck where people are. Ah, okay. See, notorious monster, Surabi. And I have to have blue. Yeah. Right. You're on the way? All right, hell yeah. Oh, good. They're omnidirectional. Oh, I can definitely tell the lag, the latency. Sheesh. I can feel it. You can feel it on Ninja. Oh, yeah. A little bit. Kind of missed out on the whole, like, cloud server thing, right? Chain 6. Do I get to see my... Oh, there it is. There's my XP. I am 300,000 away or so from the next level. Wins the pull. Wins pull. Oh. Oh, that's right. I just got that mount. Huh. Dude, Sock, what you been up to, man? What you been playing? You know, I've been doing a lot of variety over the last 8 months or so. I picked up Dragon's Dogma 2. We did Lies of P. We have a Pow World server. Grand Blue, Fantasy Relink, shit, man. Lots of stuff. Lots of Baldur's Gate. Dude, the cloud server would be nice. I think they're onto something there, if they can sort it out. Part 27. More on the way? Yeah, let's go. Wait, party PT 27? 27? I haven't even finished Baldur's Gate 3, man. I'm on like Act 2 or no. I think the start of Act 3. I just made it into like the town of like Baldur's Gate, and I started stealing from everyone. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah. There's that lag. I will. Kenshi. Which one's Kenshi? Oh, PoE. Oh, we leveled up. Let's go. Satisfactory's awesome. Oh, you know what, man? I love those type of games. Satisfactory, Factorio, Jesse knows, but I just, again, because of how stupid I was with the content in this game, I only did like one thing, raiding. And yeah, oh, it's Torgal. Elixir Games. Hey, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. Insert, not the Satisfactory. You hope I win that? Oh God, you know. Whew.
No prison can hold me. Adventure awaits.
It's Yama. Dude, a double raid too. Elixir Games and Yama. What's up, man? My king. My king of PF plays. Oh my God. Plays every role. Sage, lover of furries, griefer of UCOB. Or T. T clears, creates. That is a hell of a raid message, you guys. What's up? Hope Eureka's going well. You adore Eureka? I adore FF11. Therefore, I enjoy Eureka because it's all FF11 stuff, right? Yama, thank you, man. Thank you so much. Yo, how's it going? Thank you so much for the raid, double raid. What'd you guys do tonight? Or this afternoon? And that explains all of that. What I just said there a second ago. What happened? What's wrong? What's going on? You haven't played 11 since... dude, I played 11 for years. That's my favorite redeem. Actually doing the roleplay. You have to. You got. It's the bit. It's the bit, man. You gotta do... If you're doing T, you gotta do the bit. The pause champ. Yes, and stillness. I respect stillness sometimes. Sometimes. It's a redeem. It is. Where are we going? Oh shit, they're going there. They're going to the Geo. Oh God, I'm late. Hold on. I'm late. You know, it's like 11, but none of the bullshit. But you do lose XP, right? You can actually lose XP here. Apparently I can get my O hat. Oh, what's up, Raz? Hey, man. But Yama, yeah, how was your night? And Lixie, both of you, we had a double raid. Level down is a thing, indeed. Uh-oh. Oh, the brothers. It's the Minotaurs. The O hat. Remember? Oh my God. Remember Haku Taku eye farming? I had alchemy leveled like almost to the max. It was actually kind of hard in that game to get that maxed out. Yes, that sound. That's the sound. And farming the clusters took some time. How do I fucking get there? Is it? Where are they? Are they below? What is this? What is this magic? Uh-oh. Jump? Up or down? Here? Down? Oh. Oh, God. I'm gonna miss. Oh. Well. That sucks. Hey, there you go. There you go. There's the... There it is! There it is! There's your FF11 sock. Well, I don't know. I thought everyone was in the fucking cave. This game sucks. Why am I here? I know. I hate this. I already hate it here. I think I hate it here now. Can I just... Do I have to go up here and then around? Why are we here? Just to suffer? Dude, I have literally not been here in years. So, like, I'm probably doing some stupid shit. And that was one of them. That was definitely one of them. Damn, I lost a lot of XP. Well, I didn't know where to go. Go to spot number 2. I missed it. I missed the ledge a little bit. People will come and res you. Oh, alright. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Here? What the fuck? Oh. Oh, aggro. Yeah, the aggro. This game is so fucking stupid. Yeah, R3, can I have it? Alright, we made it. We fucking made it. It's fine. It's totally fine. I'll just run through the NM or something. Yeah, I guess so. I know, how nice. We finally made it here. God. God. Golly. Well, at least the weakness doesn't last too long. So where's this thing? What is it? The Mindertar. Unwritten rules. That blows. Hey, you know what? I get to level up all over again. It's okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess they're pretty chill in Eureka, huh? See, if this were FF11, they wouldn't be waiting. They would have bot claimed by now, and you wouldn't even see it. You wouldn't even see the NM. And if it was true to FF11, only one alliance could actually tag it. Is there another one? Lab Minotaur. Really? Oh my god. Oh yeah, dude. And, I mean, a lot's probably changed since like I played, but like a lot of your best in slot. It would be from like world bosses and shit that you had to get claims on. Oh, this thing's dead already. There we go. We'll level up again. We're good. See? Okay. Yeah. I obtained some lockboxes. Is my inventory gonna get fucked here? I guess we're all right. 11 was pretty harsh during its like during prime time, like the golden era of 11. Yeah, absolutely. But before all the quality of life stuff that made it like very soloable, it was pretty rough, man. Yeah. Just getting places was difficult because you couldn't just teleport in and fly or anything. You couldn't mount. You had to like run and walk everywhere, and there was swear to God if I die. All right. Crafting shields. Wait, what? Dude, I haven't played in forever, and I've also been fishing, Bassy. I've been fishing, so I have a whole lot of bait. This is actually pretty good. Look, it's only like materia, which the game just, you know, jizzes all over you with. It's like, hey, we need another reward for a new dungeon or a new instance. What can we possibly give people? Oh, materia. Let's give them materia. They don't have enough of that. The players need more materia. Hey, Criterion, materia. They log in, materia. Stop. It's enough. Now where? Looks like they're going to Vlondet. Again, I'm just following the blue dots on the map. There we go. But yeah, it was rough, man. You had to have silent oils, sneak oils, and some kind of like way to like hide yourself, invisibility, and you had to like just the trash would kill you. The damn trash. Looks like I need fire. There we go. Level sync. Oh, fuck. What do we... Okay. Snow Queen? Hey, we're killing some snowflakes. You don't. You get like the cracked clusters. There's just... materia for days. Yeah, what are the crafting shields? What are crafting shields? What's that about? It alters the max level of your crafting? What? No way. Wow. So is it like piss easy to, okay. Damn. That's interesting. I guess they realized after all these years, the crafting was just a pain in the ass to grind. Dude, the last few, like the last 10 levels of a crafting job was insane to level back in the day. Because you could only get like maybe 0.1 skill ups. What do you mean it's worse? Oh God, it's worse? FF11's the only one you haven't played. There's actually like private servers for if you want to get the real feel of how it was when it was like level 75 level cap and shit. Yeah. Oh, am I gonna get hit? Sorry, I had to plant. It was my Tenchi Gen. I'm frozen. I just want to like delete everything in my inventory, man, and just start over. Okay, so now we're... We go into the thing here. How do they know where to go? Aw. Where are they going now? They're going to the thing up there. I guess it's this one. Yeah, chat, if you wanted to try to get in on this, there's plenty of room in the instance, right? 44, there's 44 people in here, so if you want to join, we're on the Oceanic server, we're on Ravana. I put it in my title, so if you want to, like, jump in here, we can kind of, like, fuck around and, you know, you can level up in Pagos with us. So, now what? What the fuck's going on here? Oh. Oh. Oh, it's this thing? Is it? I have no idea. I haven't been here in years, man. It's been years. It's been so long, bro. You caught a manta ray? Oh, you got a 3-star red discus. Void Vuv ray. Hooah. Oh, Louis. Okay. Where are we? Where do I get my O hat? Where's the Hakutaku? I actually haven't explored this area. Am I going too far? Wait, no. This is right. Hey, it's those snails. Oh, I actually need the cluster? Where do I get the cluster from? Do I have to craft it? Huh. Right. You guys love fishing. We did fish. Hey, we've been doing some rare fishing in Final Fantasy, by the way. I don't know if you guys have been doing that at all, but I just got started. I caught maybe 6 fish so far. Maybe 7? Yeah, 7. Let's get rid of some of this stuff. Some sharks, a blue octopus. Get out of here. Monster battle join. Oh, am I too low? Uh-oh. Oh, it's here. Nice. Oh shit, it's Angra menu. See, now this is Dynamis, that one that has it. What was it called? Hi, baby. Hi, Luca. Hi, Luca. Hi, Luca Lou.
Yeah, I'm a llama again.
You do? Oh shit.
Wait.
Yeah, we're back.
Wait, what? We back at 14?
I enjoy fishing IRL too, man. Bosidine, that's right. Zarkabard and Bosidine. Dude, thank you, dude. Thanks for the 58 months. We just had Sock here with 62 months. I guess we're waiting. All right, who's gonna sack pull? I remember sack pulling.
Yeah, I'm a llama again. Wait.
Get supported on Ape Jam.
Holy shit. Get supported on? Dude, thank you, Wettiger. Thanks, bro. Thanks for the 14 months. 14 for Final Fantasy 14. All right. Dude, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, my dad taught me how to fish. He actually did a lot of Bass Pro tournaments and stuff. So we had at one point we had like a bass boat and everything. And we got to go a lot of places just fishing for largemouth, smallmouth bass. I know, right? Fenry, hey, thank you. Finru Kaiser, thanks for the follow. Thank you so much. And Rose Thorn, I think I missed the follow earlier, but thank you very, very much. What the hell? Cat serving 30 years in prison for first-degree arson? Oh my god. Dude, yeah. Remember when we had a sack pull for this? It like I had to run. I was the thief main puller of our Dynamis. I call it Dynamis then. I know in FF14 they're like Dynamis, but I always said Dynamis. Like I changed the inflection a little bit. Oh yeah, Florida was great, man. Yeah, I had to frickin' sack pull. That means I had to pad my XP bar all the time because I guaranteed like losing tons of XP throughout a Dynamis run. Yeah, because it was. That's why, because it was Dynamis, because you died a lot. That's why. That's where we got it from. Dynamis, damn it. True. Oh, do you? We have a river and a few lakes nearby, actually. That actually Lake Norman and Lake Wiley are really close. But we have a river on the border of the Carolinas here that we can do some fishing. The Catawba River. I know. Nice day for fishing, ain't it? The Thief and Paladin. True, the Merit Party. I know. True. Oh, hi, Luca. Luca. God. 2 on the way. Yeah, people are so nice. They actually wait. Blah assemble. Oh my god. Might have to clean up some of the emotes. I have a lot of emotes from 7TV. Am I getting pinged? Oh. Chat, don't look now. We have a possible hype train incoming. But again, we're just doing Eureka and FF11, so don't get any funny ideas about hyping it up. All right, that's not what we're about here. We're about like even keel, just chill energy and chill vibes and stuff, and just all right. We're just hanging out. You need to make more, dude. I would love an animated llama fishing. I have all these ideas for animated emotes, like a little fishing llama. These people are so nice. True. No. Chat, I have to impress a bunch of Zoomers next week for a live stream. What am I gonna do? I signed up for that OTK competition thing. Now I gotta like jingle some car keys or something for an hour. Actually, it's really 5 minutes. A good 5 minutes. Scream at your mic. Just microwave a banana. Sai got caught. What's up, Saya? You're busted. Uh-oh. Oh, they're going. Oh, I don't know, man. They, oh, shit. They kind of want us to go over the top here a little bit. The latency, it's killing me right now. They want us to really try hard. They want us to impress. You just wanted to have that? Okay, right on. I can respect that. Uh-oh. What? Oh. I was out of that. Oh. Hey, Magus, dude, thank you. Thanks for the follow. Oh, God. I blame the latency. Luke is trying to. Well, at least I got some XP out of it, right? You only lose the XP when if you res, right? I think. All right, we're good. Now what? All right, they're mounting up. We're gonna follow the blue dots. Just follow the pack. Uh-oh. The cap is... Oh, the cap here is 35. All right. So we got 5 levels to go. Then I can actually go into a Eureka that I have never been into. This is the highest that I've been. Isn't that just awful? I know. This is what happens when you do raids, Savage and Ultimate, non-stop for years. You neglect other content in the game. Also, by the way, chat, I don't know if you saw my tweet earlier, which I'm sure you're following me because you're awesome. The I'm Quasi posted a YouTube video. I got to be a guest on his podcast, his Quasi Unplugged, and it's like an hour and a half long interview, and we're talking about all sorts of stuff, Final Fantasy 14 related, a little bit of WoW, a little bit of streamer stuff, a little bit of real life. It was a really good chat, and Quasi's just an awesome, exceptional dude, and I'll find the link here in a bit, but man, it's I hope you give it a listen. And here, let me see if I can pull it up. Yeah. Let's see. I'm Quasi Unplugged. We're on the Quasi Unplugged.
Content for casuals. You should be thinking, do we need more?
There you go. That's the one. So if you want to have something to listen to in the background, other than me, if you like the podcast format, definitely give that a listen. So it's me and Quasi just shooting the shit. I consider him a friend, man. He's a good dude, and he's also been very resourceful, and he's been super helpful for giving me some YouTube tips and advice. He loves YouTube, and he loves helping people out. Don't die. Oh, nice. Hi, Luca baby. What's wrong? I fed you already. My cats are liars, by the way. Don't let them fool you. They are well fed in this house. They get plenty of treats and snacks. They get whatever they want. I carry them downstairs. I set them right next to their bowl, right next to their dish. I don't know if you guys do the same thing to your cats, but these kitties are spoiled rotten. Let me tell you. They do not go hungry in this house. They know that word, though. I asked them, like, you hungry? And they perk right up. But they act like they haven't been fed. And they try to trick us. They try to trick the missus. They try to trick me. If one feeds them, they go and beg the other for more, for a second helping. I'm like, you tricky little cats. Hi, sweetie. I need a little cat shelf just for you, because I can't hold you while I'm here, while I'm streaming. Oh. Guy on a buffalo. You want to try an ultimate just to see how rough it is? Just to, like, because you just really hate yourself even more? Oh, Luca. Come here, baby. You almost knocked over my drink. Hi, baby. Hi, baby. Hi, baby girl. Here, I'll lean back. I'll lean back. You can give me a hug. Why do they smell so good? Why does your little ears and cheeks, they smell so good? 200 ping. I did do a whole Savage tier on GP with Gerald and Pharaoh and Stall. I was on Gunbreaker too. Oh, she's gotten so big. Don't you pull away from me when I try to kiss you. Don't you dare call her a little chunk. She's a baby. She's a baby. She's still our baby. She is a little chunk, though. I know she is. She's a little, like, jelly bean. She's the hungry one. One of our friends said to our cats when describing them, this is the hungry one, and then Ayla's the fluffy one. Mini pets. I have that one. I have it. Mini pets. I have it. Yeah. Yeah. That's baby. Holy cow. Oh boy. I got 2 hits off. That's all. Damn, 470,000. Jeez, that was a lot of XP. That was insane. I got 2 hits and it was almost 500,000. Oh, this is my baby. She's making it hard to play the game, though. Where's everyone going? I need people to follow. Oh, they're going here? Uh-oh. I'm riding my cute Savage mount. She making biscuits. Uh-oh. If I have to drop down, I have aggro, right? Uh-oh. Am I gonna die? Oh, this place sucks. Oh, alright, we're good. Ah! Okay, we're good. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh. Why did the dragon aggro me out of everyone? Guess I'm a lower level. Ah, sweetie. Oh, you have to walk? Like, actually just walk? Sound aggro. Oh. Alright, we'll have to RP walk. Okay. Ow. If my cat respects me, you think I've done good in my life? I think so. My cats love me. My cats fucking love me. You kidding me? They follow me around. They're my little shadows. Hi, baby. All right, she's done. She's done. Exactly, green flag. This is fire stuff. Go. But yeah, we're making you know, a bit of a return to 14. Not the same way what I used to do in 14. I want to just take more time doing some other stuff in the game before I dive into like Savage and everything. I have absolutely no desire to do the current raid tier ever again. Yeah, big fish though, right? Yeah, I don't want to see it. Maybe DSR with some friends, maybe T, I don't know. Maybe I'll do some of the bullshit there. Hey Fed, did you ever get in the group? Did you ever get in here? I mean, that's fair. I think 3 ultimates would be a bit much anyway. I don't think I'd want to do 3 ultimates in an expansion. I mean, fuck, man, I was burnt out already. Top burnt me out. Oh, you're level 20? Oh, no. Well, can't you get in a party and, like, leech the XP or no? Unreal. Yeah. That'd be cool. Yeah, an Unreal raid. Not in this group. Maybe in another? I would maybe ask. Yeah, top burnt me the fuck out. Yeah, doing a third, I would have been like, nah. I think I would have actually just hated life if I had to do a third ultimate. That would have forced my hand to play even longer than I wanted to. Are we waiting on people? Probably waiting on a few, right? You guys love the fishing minigame. I think exclamation point leaderboard, it shows like who's the top fisherman in the chat, I believe. Or stats? Is it stats? Something like that? It might be stats to see your own rank. Nah, it's this one guy that was like fishing non-stop in chat for like a month straight. Oh my goodness gracious, is that Ethan? Is that Ethan? Holy moly, bro. Holy moly. Goodness gracious, dude. How's it? Dude, how you been, man? So good to see you. Thank you. Thank you for the sub. You didn't even have to do that. Like, just you showing up just puts a smile on my face. I hope you're doing well, man. Oh, goodness. You come back to 14 and you get to see some familiar names again. Yeah. We're in Eureka of all places. Are you gonna be now last time I remember you had your own static, Ethan. You never unsubbed? Oh, thank you. Oh yeah, oh you did? Oh man, Lies of P is such a good game. It was so good. It made me rage a little bit, but I think that's just comes with the territory for Souls games. But man, are you gonna have a your static go through the new Savage tier, right? When it comes out? Did your group stick together? I hope they did. Because I do remember you having some folks that you were running with. Oh, thanks. I seriously, that hearing that, man, just I really appreciate the lurk. When I was doing the variety, I had to get away from 14 for a bit. They're tough, but it's like a different type of satisfaction. It's like you kind of get the same rush as clearing an ultimate when you kill a boss, because it's just you progging this one boss, right? Or sometimes even like a trash enemy, right? Yeah. You come and go? Yeah, I've seen that. Variety's tough, but I feel like it's a bit necessary every now and then, right? Where are we going? Oh, hey, there's an opening in our party. I think someone's leaving. Should I do my walking thing? I'm gonna die. Uh-oh. Okay, we're good. We're good. There's 5 of us. We're running the ultimates together. Oh, really? Ponto is, actually. You're doing the new tier? What ultimates have you progged and or finished or working on? Yeah, during this like kind of content downtime, there's it's always an ideal time period to tackle some of the older ultimates and stuff. You've done all of them, dude. That's awesome. How'd you like DSR? DSR is a great fight. You still haven't done P12? Oh god. Top. Top's alright, I guess. I had a really shitty prog experience, but if you got good friends going into it, I think you'll be fine. Yeah, DSR's just a badass ultimate. Where are we going? Where are people teleporting to? Of course, yes, it is harder than 12. You think? Are they going here? I'm looking for the blue dots. Yeah, I'm kind of I have to like reform my my group. I'm gonna do more of a more casual prog for Savage. I just can't get behind the 16-hour crazy week 1 hours, man. It's too much. It's too much. Wait, oh, there's Ponto. What's Ponto doing? I guess we're just hanging out. Are you doing well? Hey, but hats off to those that are racing and going crazy with it. Are you doing the long hours and stuff? Yeah. I think so. Oh, they're okay. They're actually on the move here. This looks dangerous. Oh, you are. Well, that's okay. Listen, just getting week 1, like you don't have to race, right? I mean, you'll still like just getting a week 1 clear is pretty fucking impressive. Hey, Priz, thanks, man. Oh God, it's about a bunch of level 40. Oh, there's Ponto. Well, good luck, man. Best of luck on week 1. That's quite the achievement. Like I've actually only had 1 tier where we got week 1. That was tough. Oh. Ethan, did you get into Pal World at all? Like, or was it like Pokemon? I think you were like, maybe you were playing one of those. I can't remember. More casual following week 1 if we don't get it, since you have to go back to work. True. Yeah, people take off for that week 1. Yeah, we actually have a Pal World server, and they're gonna have this like arena thing coming out. Everyone, yeah, we actually have a server. For those in the community that want to just like mess around, and there's like a new raid I wanted to try out in the latest update. They added a whole bunch of quality of life stuff. It's quite fun. I really took to it. Yeah, I did like Baldur's Gate. I did Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, Power World, Liza P. We did Lethal Company, Helldivers. Man, that was fun. I wouldn't mind doing some more Helldivers.
Wait.
Of course,
Hey Mato / long time no see again.
The hardcore WoW stuff, and of course, now we're just back here. Dude, Roka, what's up, man? Hey, yeah, thank you. That's another old name, right? What you been up to, man? It's good seeing you. We're hanging out in Eureka. Thedja, ask Ponto. Looks like they have room. Ugh. And I don't know if you guys saw, but I was on this like OTK competition thing yesterday, and I made it through the next round. So next Thursday, I have to do some like live stream, some outrageous live stream to impress these fucking OTK zoomers and the judges. So I don't know. I gotta come up with something. Oh yeah, and Quasi's podcast. I think I still have it. There we go. Yeah, chat. Go check out Quasi's podcast. I'm on there. I need the llama suit? Well, clearly I need the llama suit. But what do I do? Lurkies? Alright, hey, Fairly Asian. Okay. Been playing retail. Jesus Christ, man. Didn't they change the TOS or the regulations on Twitch for that, for displaying a stream on a body part for too long? Fish. The meta's changed. This is true. It's kind of nerve-wracking because like they want you to like stream and like do some stupid shit, but they're only going to be watching you for like 5 minutes. They'll give you a heads up when they're going to watch you, but it's like, ah man, like you really got to focus Oh, here we go. Gotta focus up. Hakutaku. Oh shit, Hakutaku. It's actual Hakutaku. Wait, can I get the hat? Or is it the cluster, or what the fuck? Huh. I'll have to do some research on what I could do, but I also kind of like want to keep it my personality as well. I don't want to just like copy some dumbass meta. But you also have to think like who that we're trying to impress, right? Because it's like the OTK chat and judges. It's different than what we're used to. I don't know, man. We kind of have to play to our audience. That's the thing. Oh, you're too low level? I see. Yeah, I thought about like just saying, you know, fuck it and just doing something super chill, but I feel like they're just going to use that as content and be like, this guy doesn't fucking care, and you know, because they were pretty harsh the first round, not gonna lie. They were pretty harsh, but it was very inconsistent judging. Like some people like put minimal effort in, but they were like, yeah, this is great. Oh, please, can I? What if I did a cooking stream in a llama suit and I cooked all of Asmongold's favorite foods? I feel like people might have done that already, though. Like this $2 steak. We did it. I leveled up. He likes cooking streams. Do enjoy some cooking. Where's he from anyway? Like, where's Nick from? Is he from? He's not from like the. See, I could make some good southern food. Some pretty good southern food. Not gonna lie. Maybe I'll do a cooking stream in a llama suit. When's Pazuzu? Is Pazuzu up? Oh. I don't have any sponsors right now. That's the first Eureka, right? Pazuzu, right? The other one. Oh, they're going to the. Okay, they're going up here. $25 million gil earring incoming. Oh. Cassie earring. You've never touched Eureka? What's up? DSR? Holy shit. I'm slowly working my way back into that kind of content. I haven't touched a single Savage or, well, unless you count like some UCOB footage I was getting. Oh shit, that guy just ate it. I'm actually doing content that I've been ignoring for years. Some friends of mine would like me to do DSR to like help me de-rust. Challenge log entry is almost complete. Right? Let's kill these guys. You like my cooking? I like my cooking streams. I enjoy cooking streams. Honestly, man, like a guy cooking in a llama suit. Oh fuck. Different strats? Yeah, oh shit. Do I even know Party Finder strat? I haven't think I've been in since I cleared, man. Not gonna lie. I think I've done DSR the least. And it was only with my Satic at the time. So I guess I'd have to brush up on the Party Finder stuff. Fuck! This is what happens when you turn 40 in real life, right here. Five is kind of different. West Hog, is it? Oh. Three, oh, 3 is West Hog. West Hog. Okay. Dude, people are just eating shit here. What's going on? Yes, it has to be a special dish. Where are the heals? I know, it can't just be like some run-of-the-mill thing. What do you mean? It's a HelloFresh cooking stream. Thanks to our sponsor. Oh, I did a thing. Oh shit, I got 600,000 XP from that challenge log. Nice. Whoa. Are we trying to do like a force spawn or something? Dude. It must cleave or something. It's gotta be like a cleave. Oh. Kill mini morbals. Nice. Bad breath. What the shit? How? What did I do? Did it like reflect damage? I didn't even whatever. What the fuck? It just one-shot me. 33k, 233k Vine Probe. Vine Probe. Fuck. Maybe. I mean, that could be it too, but I thought like I could at least take one hit. Well, I guess I could take one hit. It was two I couldn't take. Yeah, I don't really do a whole lot of damage. Oh, I need... Go. I got vine whipped. I'm just gonna stay away from him. I don't do a whole lot of damage, I don't think. Bad breath. Yeah, there seems to be no telegraphs either. Oh, wow. I actually almost got hit by that. Maybe I shouldn't participate in that. What the fuck? Devinator, hey, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. Hey, oh shit. We got Cassie. We've got Cassie here. I'm not getting vine whipped though. Ooh. Bad breath. Oh. Get him away from me. You're actually gonna try? Rip from EU? Oh shit. Alright. You are far below. Any open parties? So close to 34. Oh shoot! I am Alphino. Yo, hey, what's up? How's it going? Dude, I can't wait for your stream. Thank you so much for the follow. Hi, guys. Guys, you realize who we have here, right? And I know you guys are prepared to watch their debut with running some MSQ and some Final Fantasy XIV. We have the Colin Ryan, the voice actor of Alphino, here in chat with us. Chat, please toss him a follow and be ready for their stream, okay? They're gonna be playing the game. No pressure, none whatsoever. You just enjoy yourself, man, all right? We'll show up. We are gonna show up, and we're gonna hang out and cheer you on, all right? The Final Fantasy community on Twitch, especially, they're very, very supportive and pretty chill. Lovely. Hey, thank you. Thank you so much. Please give them a follow, all right? Oh, my pleasure. My pleasure. I didn't get to see you at FanFest, though. I went to the NA and EU ones. I didn't run into you. I know you were, like, around and stuff, but I didn't get to bump into you, I don't think. It's a shame. I'll just have to go back in a year, right? Splashy Paws, thank you. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, I've been playing this game for, gosh, since before 1.0. Or 1.0, yeah, well, 1.0. I guess before, if you count, like, beta and stuff. But, man, I'm a long-time Final Fantasy enjoyer. And 14 has been a major part of my life. And I definitely like your voice acting. You definitely brought the character to life. Nothing against the Realm Reborn voices and stuff, but it's the way I know Alphino and Alice. It's everything after that. Yeah. My old account, yeah, my Balmung account. Yeah, Splashy, what's up? Welcome. And if you've ever done Eureka, a lot of the enemies, actually most of the enemies, are based off of FF11 creatures and bosses, and I played a ton of FF11. That was Final Fantasy's first MMORPG. Luca, where'd you go? My cat's trying to paw at me. Well, yeah, man, it's I'm excited. I'm excited for you to play and whatever you have in store for us, okay? Like, people just like to watch folks go through the MSQ. I know Amanda's been going through a lot of it too, and I got to meet her as well. Yeah, she's super nice. Yes, we are NSQ vampires. Uh-oh. We love to see people's reactions, and we are very protective about spoilers. And personally, I love the raids. So, if you don't mind, unless you gotta like go and, you know, whatever, I'm just wondering, how much gaming have you done prior to this? Oh shit. Did anyone get the ring? Your earring? Is that how you get it? Wait, did someone get it? Did someone get it? You played Mario as a kid. Oh, goodness. Yes. Okay, which Mario? What was your first Mario? You don't have to answer that if you don't want to. Mine was definitely on Nintendo. I played an Atari, all right? So I'm older than most people that I meet on, well, Twitch and stuff. Tomb Raider, dude. I played some old school Tomb Raider. Mario Bros. I played all of those. I played Game Boy, Dr. Mario. I played Super Mario RPG. You had a Commodore 64. You see, I even knew what that meant. See, I bet you some people are like, do you mean N64? No, Commodore. Commodore. Thank you. Yep. Yep. Am old. I know the gaming stuff. Famicom? Oh my goodness. Did you? Nice. You know of Commodore? Okay. Alphino. Or do you want me to, can I say Colin or Alphino or I don't know. But did you play Chrono Trigger? Just answer that. Please say yes. And if you haven't, when are you going to play it?
No prison can hold me!
stream.
Adventure awaits! Huzzah!
Yo! Oh my god. Everyone look up! Everyone look up! It's Grillian. What? What? Chat, make him play. Make him play. You've got to play it. You got to play it. That is my all-time favorite RPG. Super Nintendo. You can actually play it on Steam now. Chrono Trigger is the best RPG, most classic, famous RPG. You've got to play it. All right. All you got to do is finish all of MSQ of Final Fantasy XIV, and then you go back and play some Chrono Trigger. And you know what? Since you have the talent and the voice acting chops, I bet you people would love it if you voice acted all the characters. That'd be so cool. I would watch the shit out of that. Where are people going now? Brilliant. How was the prog tonight, man? How was your P12? The game holds up. No, trust me, it definitely holds up. Yeah, Chrono Trigger, Final Fantasy VI, and Final Fantasy Tactics are my top three, like single player RPGs. Geothermal studies. Let's go. But honestly, man, like Twitch can be kind of daunting at first and streaming, and just have fun with it. Okay? Just have fun. Don't worry about the rest. But if you ever need any ideas of games to play, two fresh people? You didn't get to see Limit Cut? That's all right. I saw you had Stahl and Jeffo with you. That's cool, man. That's encouraging, of course, man. No, we're here to help. I saw that. Uh-oh, ads. Wait. I'm gonna do this. Hold on one second. Where is it? I got you. It's the least I could do. Boom. You gotta give it up. There, no ads for you now. We might actually be trying. You're trying it out? Oh.
Oh, for me? Why, I don't know what to
Skies
say.
of Arcadia on the Dreamcast. How about Shining Force? You know what? I actually really like Shining Force. That was on Sega. Okay, where are we going now? Of course! I draw most of my emotes. Most all of them. I do myself. My blue llama. I have the best blue llama emotes on Twitch that I draw. There are other blue llama emotes. Hilariously. Shining Force 1 and 2. Didn't they make like a combination game where they like merged 1 and 2 and they like a remaster? Yeah, those are great games. Oh, don't even. He can't tell us that. You know that. Don't even. He never said that. Shame on you. You need to know what's up with Solution 9? Oh, God. Well, why don't everyone just play Final Fantasy 9 and come up with your own ideas and own theories? Yeah, there we go. There's the dumpy. Did you know Twitch removed that emote forever ago, but I snuck it back in. They haven't removed it again. I didn't think it was that bad of an emote, but you never know with Twitch. Big blue llama butt shaking is just too much. Too much for some people. I get it. We're gonna have to, dude, we're gonna have to just play the game. We're going to have to play the game. There is room if you want to join. We're on the Oceanic server. It's Ponto's party, actually. Ponto's been wanting me to do Eureka for probably years now, and I keep saying I would, but all I did was just do Savage rating over and over, Savage and Ultimate, and all my coaching parties. So yeah, if you are new here, previously, because I took a long break from 14. I've been out for about maybe 8 months or so. I would do coaching parties. I would help people. I would help the new players. That was my thing. I'd help new players get into in-game content. So someone would try to Savage, I would actually put them on a Discord call, and I would do a lot of hand-holding, explanation, and just working with the new players to make them feel nice and comfy, and work on clears, prog and clears. And we got a lot of folks through content, and I'd say inspired a ton of folks to stick with it. In fact, what made FanFest so special for me was all the different stories from fans and viewers that would come up to me and saying like, hey man, you helped me with this raid, and now I'm doing Ultimate, or now I'm doing World Racing with my own static, or I'm teaching another group. Oh, and it's a damn good feeling. I know it doesn't seem like I'm doing much, right? And it was very humbling and heartwarming, to say the least. And just like, you can have a big impact as a streamer, content creator, you name it, voice actor. You can really like turn someone's day around when they get on a video game after a long, hard day or tough day, and they just want to unwind and decompress, and you kind of have that ability to make people smile just for a little bit, or give them some encouragement, a little bit of confidence. And of course, I have the secret weapon. I have my cat. I have Luca here, my little shadow. Oh look, there's you right here. There's Alphino. Yeah. Yeah, look, it's the sprites. Yes, the cat hair. Listen, man, I have cats. I got cat hair. Black shirt. Ha, cat hair. It is so unavoidable, man. This cat. I've just resigned myself to I'm gonna have cat hair and everything. My food. Even clean laundry, I pull out of the dryer. I found you after the top race because... Oh, yeah. I did some shoutcasting too. Oh, well, this is probably Ayla's. Ayla's here. Ayla and Luca. Also, if you play Chrono Trigger, you'll understand those references. Those are characters from Chrono Trigger. My cats are named after them. I was in the middle of clearing 10. I was wanting to quit and watching you with people and helping. Oh, there you go. Blaze and Element. Dude, you see that? You see that? That's what's up. Watching you with people and helping out got me through it, and I cleared my first full tier this time. Hey, can get some peepo claps or some claps in chat for Blaze, and that's awesome, man. Congrats on clearing your first tier, man. Good stuff. Top, never heard of it. Kind of want to poke my head into Eureka again? You can transfer. You can jump data centers right now. It's free. Yeah. Like this, my character's on Aether actually, and you can just visit the data center. It's open right now. Hey, Bones McCoy, thanks for the follow. Thank you very much, man. I'm glad you cleared the tier, Blazing. That's awesome. Yes, every DC can visit Oceanic now. Is this permanent? Message Ponto. Ponto's... I guess you got to be like close to level 30-ish. Satori. Also, as of Tuesday, I've cleared my first full tier. Yo, grats. Grats. That's awesome. 6 months on 12. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bless. Oh, Ponto Fjolnir. Ponto Fjolnir. Yeah, people like fishing. I'm sorry. 6 months. Yeah, way to stick it out, man. That's insane. I think I would have lost my mind, actually. Yeah, I took a break. I did a bunch of variety. I played a ton of games that I've been meaning to play. Oh yeah, Rebirth. I played Remake and Rebirth too. And the last time I played FF7 was in the late 1900s. And yes, that's what I say to describe that time period when I was playing those games. Lies of P, yeah, I did. Well, yeah, I did a little bit Elden Ring. I need to go back and do Elden Ring though. I would love to finish Elden Ring before the DLC coming up. The late 1900s. It's true. I know. Your wife left you because you fished too much? Oh, man. Nice day for fishing, ain't it? Oh, I think we're going to get another daily challenge log complete. Oh. You got in the group. Hell yeah. Yeah, I started the rare or big fish, rare fish thing, whatever you want to call it. Quite relaxing. So if you ever need like extra content to do in this game, or if you ever want to just derail your NSQ, your raid prog, whatever it is, level up your fishing and try to catch the rare fish in this game. Some of them you can only catch in a small window of 90 seconds. Okay, but it's nice. I've caught 6 or 7 rare fish so far. There's hundreds. There's hundreds to catch, and you get a title. You get, what was it, the final fish? Final fish, is that it? Final Fantasy fish. The final fish. Mr. Final Fanta Fish. 3 sprites west of Crystal. Oh, look at this guy. I read that as Lady of Fart Waters for some reason. I'm like, ew. Final fish to see. We leveled up! We did it! We're 32. We need 3 more levels and we're gonna be capped out in Pagos. Hell yeah. They have a sprite? Oh, what the fuck? Do I run? No, we should help. Almost time to leave it. Ah. Where do we go? We go here? Not a lot. Where's Ponto? There's Ponto. Ponto's leading the way here. You met Ponto, I think. Some of you guys met. You guys know Ponto, right? Of course you do. You know Ponto. Who all's gonna plan on going to FanFest next year? Hey, there's a Happy Bunny. I'm waiting to hear about the media tour. Actually, I'm interested to see the job action trailers and what are the changes, the job changes. That's next. Oh, isn't there a live letter today? Soon? Am I mistaken? Uh-oh. It's at midnight. Midnight Eastern. Okay. Oh, what the fuck? Ponto here. Where's Ponto? Media tour and benchmark? Yeah. Maybe I'll get invited, maybe not. I don't know. I have no idea what the deal is. It would be kind of cool because it would be in person again. I've never been to an in-person media tour where they actually like fly you out somewhere. Fix dual cast? No, you know what I'm gonna ask. To fix the damn friends list. Chat, I already have a wish list for Dawn Trail. No. I need, look at this thing. Okay. I can't show you it here, but it's bad. You know how much I hate it. What's wrong with dual cast? That's like the first time I've heard someone complain about dual casts. What's the issue? Yeah, go check my, if you haven't done so, check my YouTube. I posted a wish list for Dawn Trail. They're mainly quality of life changes that I think need to be addressed. If not Dawn Trail, but soon. Very soon. Yeah, the whole social tab is a bit antiquated. I please update it. The prelude. I love the prelude. Wait, is it? Uh-oh. Am I going the right way? Okay. Having to pot, then for cure? Oh. Oh, your opener. So your opener kind of sucks. That's what you're saying. No, okay. It's not so much the dual cast. I feel like it's the potions. It's the damn tinctures. It's the animation lock of a battle potion. All right? That's the thing, man. Everyone knows it. I feel like if you just remove the animation of a potion you use in battle. What? Wait, it does? Okay, that sucks. Okay, that kind of sucks. I guess they just count it as a spell? I see. Damn. Oh. Oh, come on. Dual cast and teleport? That'd be fun. You got the same instance? Nice. What are we trying to spawn here? The PvP version works perfectly. Oh, man. Isn't that silly when, like, PvP combat works better than PvE? My leveling? I'm getting some XP here. Challenge logs. You're off to bed? So late here. Went to see. Oh, did you? Oh, you saw? Yeah, I saw his tweet about that. Oh, cool, man. Did you know? I got to talk to him. We grew up in the same town in Northern Virginia. Like, we went to the same stores, like the same specific town. Like, we definitely crossed paths several times without even knowing. He worked at a music store that I frequented, like where I went to go buy like CDs and tapes and stuff. We had this conversation. Yeah, I'm like, what? Yeah, he knew all the restaurants, all the shops and stuff that I would like that would regulars in that town would go to. I'm like, dude, no way. Please, yeah, please tell him that I say hello. All right. Yeah, he was a great dude. Yeah, get some rest, man. Thank you. Chat, make sure to go follow I Am Alpha. No, right? He's going to be streaming on the 15th, I believe, right? 15th. It's Colin, the voice actor. He's going to be doing the MSQ for the first time. So please, we're all going to tune in, aren't we? Hell yeah. Jason was cool, man. Good night, man. Thanks for stopping by. It means a lot. It's so cool to see the voice actors decide to play the game and get like even more involved with the community. Does that happen elsewhere, like in other games? I feel like it happens more with Final Fantasy, at least 14. You meant with Dragon Con? WoW? Oh, does it with WoW? I can see that. Yeah, WoW. Oh yeah. Well, I went to the concert after FanFest. That was something else. All right, Eris voice actor. Yeah. I saw that. That was really cool. Yeah, man. How neat is that? $18 out of 20. What? What am I looking at? Oh, 18 out of 20? Logs? Challenge logs? Where do I find it? Is it Eureka? Wait, what? It's in other tab. It's not. Oh, other. I need 7 more ice or lightning. And oh wait, 23 out of 30 or 23 out of 60. And then 18 out of 20 sprites. Oh god, now. Oh, look at all these. Oh, nice. That was 7. Now I need a lot more. Oh, fuck. I need 33 out of 60. Oh, I got Forbidden Elements 2 complete. Is that the sprite thing? Oh, it is. Oh, nice. I got all the sprites. Nice. So it's just, so 24 ice lightning. Uh-oh. I'm just running through everything here. Oh, whoops. Okay. B and jump. Oh. You trying to... Okay. I need lightning stuff, right? Yeah. Is this the walking thing? Oh shit!
No prison
It's
can
stalled.
hold me!
Man, oh-
Adventure awaits!
All kinds of raids. I remember. I did not die. What is up, Stall? How the heck are you? Thank you so much for the raid. How was raiding with Gorillion and Jeffo? I saw you guys do some P12. Thank you for humoring me with the whole look up gag. That was a remnant of last raid tier. We ran into someone in Party Finder. Actually, it was P5. No, it was P5S. Yeah. There was some guy in Party Finder that was clearly using some third-party tool to let them know where the when the mechanics were happening and where and when. But when they were asked how they knew so quickly, they said they just looked up and they could see the mechanics come down from the fucking sky. I'm like, shut the fuck up. No way. Yeah, they said that like straight faced. I'm like, no way, absolutely no way. There's no way. I shit you not. Look up. Just look up. It was very early in P5S. You know when you have to go to the safe corner, it's not even a hard mechanic. It was the room divides into quarters, and then there's one puddle. The crystals with the slime puddles, and you just have to move to the right corner. It was that one. They said you could look up and see where the crystals were gonna fall from. So I tested this theory, by the way. All right, thank you, Stall. Yeah, get some rest if you need to. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yeah, I tested that theory. And as Melee, I was looking straight up and I couldn't see shit. It actually took me longer looking up, trying to find these phantom mechanics than it would if I had just done the mechanic normally and just ran there. Or, you know, watch to see where the group was going. Just look up. Just look up. But thank you. Thanks, Raiders. Welcome. Uh-oh. Cleave. Oh, God! I'm frozen. What, look up? Ah! We did it. We're about to hit 33. Alphaland, what's up, man? How are you? I'm doing pretty good. We another big raid from Stall chat. Also, by the way, please go follow Stall. She's wonderful. She plays a lot of Final Fantasy 14. She's an absolute cracked raider and does a ton of variety. She's got super comfy vibes, but don't let that fool you. She's a monster. She'll get you. She will steal your soul. Okay? Don't get on her bad side. Ever. Don't cross her. Don't you dare cross her. Ever. You'll find out. She's super nice, though. Stall's good people. And yes, her variety streams are on point. Calls you ugly. Yeah, you see? She's gonna bully you, chat. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Well, these guys are level 40. Holy crap. Yo, what's up, dude? How's it going? And bald? Oh. That's not good. Reign of Pain. Is that gonna kill me? Oh, alright. I don't want to get Reign of... Oh, fuck. I can't get hit twice by that Reign of Pain. Why is bald not good? I didn't say it was bad. What do you mean? I never said it was bad. It is the weekend now. Chat, you made it. It's the weekend. We also have the play, or no, I almost said play online letter. Can you believe it? Play online level. Like blah, blah, blah. Thunder and Ice done. 48 out of 60. 12 more. The producer, yeah, live letter from the producer. Gonna try 4 more high level. Oh. Oh, what? Nothing wrong with bald. 2 minutes left on the instance? Oh, shit. Ah! Help me! But I have 60. I have an hour. It's okay. It counted. It counted. Kind of. I need 9 more. 51 out of 60. Aren't there like some lower level ones? Okay. Well, I can just do lower level ones, right? Leave and come back. We're actually really close. I want to break. Well, I can just get a few more, right? He's done 4 hours of this, man. I can understand that. I can respect that. 30 seconds to kick. Uh-oh. You can help me finish? Oh, shit. Where do I go? I didn't do it. Oh. That's a good sign, man. I need like a few more things and I'll finish all of my logs. 7 more. 7 more. 7. They all got kicked out. All right, look. Ride pillion. There. Ow, fuck. 30 plus. Oh, wait. Oh. No more than 2 LE levels below. So yeah. 30 plus. Lightning or, oh yeah, lightning or, lightning works. This works. I think. Yeah. Lightning or ice. You're right there, right? That was lightning. Those guys, right? No? Those dudes? The Geshen Pest. Wait, where'd it go? What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, daytime. They poofed. Yo, what's up, man? How we doing?
Rano recently.
We need ice. We need 7 more ice or lightning. And I think we're good. You guys have been going absolutely ham with the fishing. Aww. My baby went out to dinner, met one of her friends. God, that's rough. Is my return off CD? Oh, hey, these guys, look. Oh, no, never mind. They're 29. Bastards. I can use return. Of course she is. She's letting me know that she's on her way home. That's my wife. That's the missus. I love her. She's my favorite. Aww. You gotta text the missus. Just need higher level guys. Northwest should be fine. Oh, here. Okay. Geothermal. Oh, I'm still walking. Ice and lightning. Snippers. Damn, dude. Oh, the centaurs. Perfect. You're pulling a lot. Holy fuck. Almost complete. We got it. Yo, nice, man. That's it. That's it. Dude, that was almost 700,000 XP. GG. Wait, high level gear? Oh, like, what do you mean high level gear? Oh, should I wear that? I think I have that. No? No, I think that's good, man. I think we're good. Yeah, dude. Eureka's a good time. You run around, you get this elemental level. It's separate from your normal level, and if you ever played FF11, it's all the enemies, most of the bosses are based off of FF11. Holy shit. And you get some really cool chances at some loot, like some really expensive drops. You should. You absolutely should. Yeah, Ponto runs a lot of groups through, and I finally took him up on it. Yeah. Hey, thanks for the follow. Thank you very much, dude. Wait, you got a free, what did you get? A free Louis? So there's like a certain drop or something you got? He must have got a drop. The relics require items that drop from the final bosses of each zone. Oh shit. Okay. Now he's good at organizing it. Louis is the one here. Wait, which? There's relics here? Oh, like Pazuzu. Okay. Oh, right. The freaking. Oh my god, you're right. I forgot. Dude, it's been so long since I've done this content. Pazuzu in 5 minutes. Holy moly. Thank you. Thanks for the help, man. Do I... Who does the, Oh, is it this guy? All my lockboxes and stuff? Goose fish. Can I sell these big fish now, or no? Or do I don't have to keep them, right? Like, I can sell these things, right? What could be? There's one outside the instance? Oh, okay. Alright, I'll do that then. Ah, okay. Required. Oh. Oh, look, materia, chat. Materia. How about that? Oh, no. Fuck me, dude. Yes, battle dance materia. It's exactly what I wanted. It's like, is there anything worth like getting here from these things, like the drops? Because I already have a lot. I don't know. Yeah, this sucks. I guess I can sell them. I don't know. Here, I'll get out of here. Okay. Mostly garbage. That's fun. Oh shit! I didn't. I didn't even see it down here. I was like, where the fuck is it? Return home. Yeah, please. One could only hope, man. Yeah, people love fishing. You can check your stats too. I think it's just stats. I'm ranked number 64. Oh look, I can even fish. Damn, a 3-star salmon. I'm hot. Fuck, thank you. Appreciate it. Mrs. Llama thinks so too. And my cat seems to like me. Look at this little guy. Look at the baby. This little baby. Nice. Aw, she doesn't like that. She's like, don't bother me. I'm trying to nap. She's napping. I know. And we gotta follow because of the kitty. Follow because cat. That's okay. Xantoriaendracom? Wait. Xantori and Raycom. There it is. There's an and in the middle of it. You ever just like completely misread a name? Yeah, that's me. Well, good stuff, man. Really good. We actually managed to get into Eureka and got a bunch of levels. We'll have to do it again and cap out and then go to the next one, right? It'll be fun. What next? Now we can do more fishing. Is it? Is that what's next? I have actually never been there, so I wouldn't know. All right, we're back on our home server. Oh God. I think my wife is home now. No falling off the cliffs in the right spot? Yeah. Yeah, I definitely died a few times because of that. What a pain. But it took me right back to FF11, where you lose XP and you die in an instance. It's like running Dynamis. Dynamis. Lithy, what's good, man? Hope you're doing well. Can I just get rid of some of, like, more of this stuff? My inventory is just terrible. Squadron Engineering Manual. Oh, from crafting activities? I don't need that. I've leveled up everything. Priority seal allowance. Spirit bond potions. Why do I have so many of those? 1 carrot pudding. Yeah, I need to like move stuff to my retainers, I think. the markets. Hey, baby. Is that for me? Not yet. You got a pizza or something. Are you hungry or you already ate? What'd you get?
I had salmon pepper sirloin salad with ranch.
Okay. Hi, baby. Yeah, the only thing about this this game, I can't set the announcements when you catch a fish to my own chatbot. What a cute cat! I know. I've got 2 kitties. That's the fluffy one. She's a bit more reserved. Luca, the gray one that you saw that was sleeping here, she is my shadow. She can't be alone. She's very needy and very clingy. But the other one, Ayla, she'll pop in from time to time. Yeah, they're both beautiful cats. That's the fluffy one. We got the fluffy one and the hungry one. Luca, the gray one, is the hungry one. Ayla's the fluffy one. They're both amazing though. Ayla she'll approach you like on her own terms. Usually when I go, go to bed or something at night, I'll wake up and Ayla is like just draped across like my neck or something, or curled up on me. It's super cute. Min eye level. Oh my god, really? I already moved back to, I guess I can. Sure. If they want, I don't mind. I have to go back to the thing though. 69. All right. Oh god, here we go. Well, I know I already moved back to Aether. Hi, Luca. Yeah, I thought they were all done. You know what? I'll bite. Data center. Materia. Ravana. Yeah, I wish I could set it so it uses my chatbot instead. Or what would happen if I logged in with my chatbot? Wait, community hub. Like a custom bot.
Morning! Nice day for fishing, ain't it?
Love to connect. Yeah. I would also... Yeah, there we go. I'd like to be able to use my bot account to respond to chat. Hotly requested, so coming soon. Nice. Okay, so they're working on it. The lurk bait, they're actually working on it so you can log into your bot. Perfect. Nice day for fishing, ain't it? Sure is. Okay, so they want to do this thing? All right, all right. I know, I'm spamming my own chat. For now. All right. The world is full. Okay. All right, I'm here. I'm back. the junk monger. You see, like, this could go to a collection instead of just clogging your inventory. Maybe. I don't know. I guess it kind of does. But a tackle box should, like, you should have your own tackle box. Like, this is bullshit. Social. Can I... You can't fucking send a tell? You know I hate this shit. I'm back. Chat, Rogue Energy, they've redone their formula on a lot of things, using like natural caffeine and stuff, and removing maltodextrin from their formula. So if you want to give it a go, a lot of the flavors, your favorite flavors, are back in stock, and I also highly recommend the new chill tubs. There's a strawberry hibiscus, and it's delicious. And it's calming. It has like a calming kind of soothing effect. It has ashwagandha and some like valerian root. All right. And if you don't want any, and that doesn't have any caffeine. The chill does not have caffeine, clearly. Here, what if I did this? Uh-oh. Wait, what? Oh. I was too slow. Too slow to join as a healer. Okay. Yeah, they apparently are doing a... I don't know why, but... I guess they're gonna do... Dunscaith 24 man. Wait, min eye level too. But yeah, just for the memes, for the memes. And if you just want to get some hydration, some new hydration tubs, man, they restock some good flavors. So get them. Go get some. Get you some, and use code LLAMATOD for 20% off. 20% off. I love Rogue, and I drink the hydration every day. The hydration, and then towards the end of stream, I get the chill. It doesn't cause you to get sleepy, though. But it does have calming properties. All right, we're ready. Oh, God.
Rego Energy is designed to be the ultimate energy drink. Zero sugar, zero fillers, 5 calories, packed with essential vitamins, and loaded with brain-enhancing nootropics at optimal levels. Make the switch to a better tasting, better mixing.
Oh no! More effective energy drink. Yeah. Thank you for that. That's perfect. Min eye level, silence echo, this fucking raid. How much of this do I even remember? For fun. Eminem. There we go. What? It's like he's barking or something. Oh shit. Oh yeah. Who's gonna get knocked off the boat? Oh. God, it's slow.
Mommy? Sorry, mommy. Sorry, mommy. Sorry.
Oh, this game sucks. The lag! Hey, thank you.
Palms are sweaty, rogue expansion. The palms are sweaty, rogue expansion. The palms are sweaty, rogue expansion.
This ping is rough. This ping is quite rough. Void arrow. Eminem. Rogue spaghetti. Doomsday. I was out of bed. Oh shit, I don't have fuck. Man. We gotta. Oh, no one got. Oh, two people got yeeted. We had 2 yeets. Nice. I don't have Pyosho this level. I forgot. Eminem. You know what's good? Squidward. The Squidward voice is really good. Can I go here? Oh shit. Healers can adjust. I did Kyosho again. Uh-oh. Dispel. Dispel. Help me. Thank you. Ah, shit. Not today. Oh. Oh shit, Kexing when you got the lead! You stole the lead! Uh-oh. You did it, bro. You're in first place. I think stats, exclamation point stats works too. If you just want to check your own rank. Chat, if you've been fishing, exclamation point stats. See how good you are.
May I have your attention, please? Will the real Rogue Shady please stand up? I repeat, will the real Rogue Shady please stand up?
Can't even say rogue, it's like Raga Shady. It's like Raga Shady. Thigh boots of scouting. Wait, do I have these? You try on. Search for item. Do not have them. Yoink. Give me those. I'll take them. No, I can't. You just can't hang anymore. Oh god, wait, this is the one that has the that skank hatch. That one boss. Oh, that'll be fun min-eye level. Let's see if I can remember it. Oh, this was the race to kill the crystals, right? Nothing to hit, nothing to hit, nothing to hit. Damn it. Oh, I used the potion. I just used the potion on accident. Fuck. Oh no. It ate my my Raiton. Oh god, no! No! That's alright. We are min-eye level. I'm gonna add some custom catches. I swear. I'm gonna add some stuff. Hi, Floby. What's up, Floby? How you doing? You're welcome. Glad to have you. Bunch of new followers recently. Is it because I'm back in 14 or what the fuck? It's kind of crazy. We're just kind of vibing tonight. We did some Eureka Pagos, and now we're just hanging out with some of our friends with Ponto and the gang. And oh, was this an actual boss? I guess it is. It looks like a mini boss. Cooldowns. Oh, I got robbed! Yeah, the latency's kind of scuffed, isn't it? Oh! That's alright. Yep, if you like fishing, we have a little mini game, this lurk bait. All you gotta do is type !fish. Wormhole. Oh, right. It does this thing, right? And there's a ring. Ah, yeah, I got a ring in there last night. I had a fire reduced. Do I stand in the thing? I can't remember. Flamethrower. Well, I guess we're fine. What the fuck was this? Oh, I'm tanking. I think.
Get chat, may I have your attention? Please listen up. My time is awesome, so we get to follow us, right? Peace out, you.
Yeah, we're using a Monster TTS, so there's a whole bunch of AI voices on there. Oops, wrong button. Can we hit him now? No, we can't. Oh god, it's slow. Yeah, this latency, that's... Whew. Chat, also, if you want to help me out for free, absolutely for free. Oh, fuck. You can res me, because I just died. You can subscribe to my YouTube channel. We are getting closer and closer to the 3,000 watch hours needed to get monetized on YouTube. When we published a video about maybe 2 weeks ago, my Dawn Trail wishlist, and I'm working really hard on another video and part of a series, my Hall of the Raider YouTube series, where I'm going to have a more of like a you know, educational lesson in fundamentals of Final Fantasy XIV that's going to prepare you for in-game content. And we're starting with the tank role, but we're going to have videos covering fundamentals for healers as well as DPS. But we're going to do, our first one's going to be the tank rolls and water resistance significantly reduce. So don't take water. Ah, that's fine. Princess Roko, thanks for the follow. Yeah, our first exercise in the new Hall of the Raider series will be tank busters and tank swaps. Gonna prepare you for all the different types of busters and situations and scenarios you might encounter in in-game content. Because Final Fantasy doesn't really do a great job teaching you this stuff, and there's aren't really any tutorials or practice that you can do other than just throwing yourself into Savage. Well, that can be kind of daunting, can be intimidating. It's good to have an idea of what to expect before you get in there, right? Proto Ultima. Oh, this is the mini boss. Hey, you did? Hell yeah. And if you like and subscribe and comment to that video, and if you watch it or have it, leave it running, we are at, last time I checked, we were at 1.8k watch hours. We need to get to 3k, so we need 1.2k more. And I'm pretty sure my next video will put us over that mark, but man, I'm excited. I'm excited for our growth on YouTube has shot up quite a bit just from posting that content. A little bit of content, man. We had a ton of new views. Just react to the reacts. I feel that. $17.99. Uh-oh. Jeez. Well, it rounded up. Came in like a wrecking ball. Weed voice not working? Uh-oh.
Hey guys, I just subscribed Lame Metal on YouTube. You should do so to our ew.
What the fuck? That sounded so weird. Nah, you're fine. Dude, latency. Oh my god, latency. Wait. I saw Fuma Shuriken and Lightning right on at the same time. React to the reacts. We've reacted to a few things on stream. Not so much YouTube. I haven't done like a whole... Well, I mean, I guess I reacted to the Dawn Trail trailer. Jeez. Do we have any idea what they're going to be talking about in this live letter? Guess we'll have to find out. The mummy time. What is my wish list with a live letter? Oh my god. Well, I would imagine it's just going to be about, like, kind of short-term updates, right? My wish list, I guess, would be media tour announcements, right? Well, this is the bow tie, right? And then the job action trailer. Those are the two things I'd really be curious about. Oh, ow. I got a fun stack. Ah! Oh. I'm gonna get hit so many times here. I would blame the latency, but I wasn't even close to being out of that. How about you? And thank you for the bits, by the way. Thank you very much. That's kind. Really kind of you. Ah, I'm dead. I died to the overkill there. No idea. Doesn't matter. The fun stacks didn't really help my situation. Listen, I'm on Oceanic right now, and the latency, it's rough. I also haven't played the game in 8 months, and we're on min eye level, and it's a good time. Listen. I can do Savage and Ultimates just fine. It's this content that you literally haven't touched in years. You're like, how the fuck do I do this? And that's why we have that meme with like legends and stuff, because being a legend in an ultimate doesn't mean you know every instance of the game, like the for fun content. And we typically just let our guard down and fuck up a good bit. It's just how it is. It's just the way she goes, bub. I'm just a terrible player. I just suck at this game. I'm the worst. I should just go back to WoW. Sure, dude. Oh, we have to go in our groups, I think. I'll just help. I'll help over here. Oh, yeah. It's tradition to fuck up once you clear an ultimate. All the Chimatsuris. I'm kind of low here. Hello. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Wait. We lost a few people. What's up, man? Hey, how you doing? We decided to meme around in Dunscape. Dunscape. Oh, yeah. We got Diabolos. Oh, yeah, that's right. Sweet. Coat of Healing. Oh! Oh, they interrupted it. Nice. Holy shit. I can't remember what happened here. Weren't there like doors? Oh, we had right. They had to like kill the doors or some shit, right? Yeah, the gates. Death Gate. Oh, remember that one boss, the dungeon, where you had to like match the doors and people couldn't do it? You had to play Guess Who, basically. I kind of like that. Ruinous Omen. Yes. Yes, you could. Aww. Latency ate my rights on. Ah! Oh! See you ranged. Oh, fuck. You marked the doors? Oh, bless. Oh, is this the thing? Is this the thing that we gotta look for? The doors and the stuff and the place? You said you do doors? Hell yeah. Kill the door again. It's a DPS check. We gotta use. Kill the gates. Throw wide the gates. Even. Sick catch, bro. Oh, God, the clipping. Arg! I'm Lord of the Void! Arg! Oh, I'm so mad. You caught a stick, Leon. What an amazing fisherman you are. Ugh. Flawless music. It's led you to this moment. Shade thrust. Oh, we're not. Huh. Oh, right. We're not doing any damage. Teja, watch out. Well, now we're doing damage. Uh-oh. You don't have to, like, look away from them? Uh-oh. That ain't good. Shade dust. Kill the gates! Uh-oh. I went in. Damn. Ah! Ugh. The weaving. What? Got a few deaths here. Watch the balls. My. Oh, fuck. Ah! They got hit. It'll wear off, I think. We'll do double Chimatsuri. We don't need no healer LB3. We're confident. We're super confident. Ow. That wasn't bad. Double edge. I'm gonna use feint here. Oh my god. Earth Shakers. Don't ever do that again. Unless you do. Oh, get a stack. No. I know, it does. We got a stack again. Oh, nice, we got it. I smell pizza. There's no way I... Wait, I really don't have that? Huh. Passing this stuff. Aiming hat? Huh. Oh, we're getting a picture? Must be a first time for some people. What is this casting? Casting's kind of neat. Good pass. We did it, everyone. We did it. And now you can look at all the adventurer plates. That's a nice one. Oh, it's Normac. Aw, see, that's wholesome. Oh god, he's looping. Classic. A lot of Al-Raz in here. Ooh, you know what? I can do my breath control. Oh, oops. There we go. Annie Starlight. That's nice. I want achievements. God! Jeez! That is something else. My God. How do they get away with it? Aw. Can you show it again? Was it this person? There you go, chat. There's your favorite adventurer plate. Professional floor tank. A dragoon. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. You're like, let me just take a screenshot real quick. What's that in the background there? What is that? Is that like a... What? Huh. Good job. All right, let's get out of here. Good stuff. Good stuff. Proud of everyone. Oh, I know, right? Asking chat how to turn off the screenshots. How do I turn off the screenshot sound effect for reasons? Yep, thank you. Dude. Thanks. Thanks, gang. I might need to get something to eat here. Alpha Legend? What do you mean? I was fine. Okay, people leave. All right. Let's head back home, and I'm just gonna go check on my food downstairs and get a refill because I am thirsty and I'm out of something to drink. Oh man, Fruit Punch was really good. I mean, really any of them. I did the Fruit Punch and it tasted great. A bubbly, fizzy Fruit Punch. Yeah, the Soda Stream's great. You can get the carbonated Rogue that way. Do you have one of those, or are you just asking? Yeah, very convenient. I've done the Dragon Fruit Mango. I haven't done any of the Rogue Energies because I really just stick to the hydrations mainly. But yeah, I've done Dragon Fruit Mango. I've done Fruit Punch. I've done the Snowstorm. And you know what? The Radiant Rush. Radiant Rush is good. How many characters? God, I don't know. Probably just one. No, I think I'll just stick to my main here. I don't think I'll be running. I'm not gonna do splits. Maybe like after a few weeks I could have my other character or something, but it's gonna be too much, and I don't intend on going too crazy with the raid content, like a whole bunch of it. I burnt myself out, and I don't want to do that again. And I would like to spend some time having like a variety day or two as well, and stick to that, so I can keep my sanity. And I think it's nice just being able to do other content within 14 as well. And we don't know all the stuff that's going to be available in Dawn Trail. Like, not everything. We could have maybe the Cosmic Exploration would be good. Cat. All right, let's look at this adventure plate. I love chicken nuggets. Oh, there you go. There you go, Leon. They love chicken nuggets. Oh, nice. I didn't have to go downstairs after all. That's okay. Cat hair gets... Oh, I've been looking for that. Thank you. That's okay. Thanks, baby. Did you get some for yourself, or? Oh, that's okay. Sure. That's the baby. Now I can eviscerate the roof of my mouth with the cheese. All right, I'll be... Oh, no. I'll be right back, though. I still have to... She even gave me a ginger ale. I'll be right back, though. I gotta use the bathroom. Sukazura, what's up? How's it going? Oh my god, John Trail graphics. Holy crap. The llamas they showed at FanFest? Wait, what? Oh yeah, me? They're gonna put me in the game. They listen to me complain so much about the lack of llamas in the game. They finally did it. They finally added them. Alpacas, llamas, whatever. Close enough. No. When's llama mount? Guess we'll find out. It looked like it could be a mount. I mean, the Amaro kind of looks like a llama, a little bit, with wings. True. By the way, chat, if you guys know Quasi, he posted an interview with me. I was on his podcast. So do me a big favor and go check out his channel, his unplugged channel. Yeah, did you like it? You listened already? Actually, thank you, man.
Do we need more content?
My forehead shine was on point that day.
Do we need more content for casuals? You should be thinking about making the game a bit less stress-free.
React to our own thing? Okay, we could. I could always elaborate on what I said. There's more to talk about, and I'd love to hear your all's thoughts.
In his words.
Yeah, there's definitely a need for mid-core content. There's no like tutorial for anything else that would prepare you for extremes or Unreal and definitely Savage. Nothing. The expert roulettes, I just have a hard time calling them experts because you can get by just pressing one button. I wish that those dungeons would be way more challenging. You'd have mechanics you'd truly have to respect.
What do you think about gearing?
What's the holdup? Like, let people gear up. Let people do what they want to do. So, and I do think that Tomestone's cap should definitely be unlocked. The Alliance raid that comes out after the tier, it should just drop Savage equivalent. Listen, if you've ever watched Week 1 Raiders, anyone that you think is just an amazing Raider, we struggle. Everyone messes up. Get over that fear. Begin to ask yourself questions. Why did you mess up? New pool, new you. There was a lot of burnout that happened. I think that just kind of got to me. And of course, I'm just going through the motions because I didn't want to let people down. If you ever start to feel like maybe I'm playing too much 14, then you need to take time for yourself, whether it's off stream playing a game just for you that's not 14, or just some time away. Maybe it's not video games at all, but there's got to be some kind of balance there.
Welcome back to the weekly podcast. This is Unplugged, and very special guest today, probably the #1 Final Fantasy 14 raid coach. I can say that because I'm a sprout in this game. And when I came to this game, you were probably the biggest help in terms of learning how to get better at the game.
He's so nice, man. He keeps saying like I'm his #1 raid coach. He's like, this guy's the #1. I'm like, oh god, there's coaches, there's people that help out that have helped out a lot. They've stepped up. And have been coaching people. And there's people behind the scenes. There's people that don't even stream that just do the same thing. Yeah, Quasi's a nice guy. So I have a hard time just saying, yeah, I'm the #1 raid coach or something. But I think I did make a name for myself doing that type of content. So I can see why he says that. But I don't want to take that like #1 spot or anything. There's some humility there, you know. Gotta be humble about it.
But I'll turn it
He's
over to
super
you,
nice.
Llama. Like, why don't you introduce yourself?
Oh, sure. I'm Llama Todd. Yeah, I've done tons of Final Fantasy XIV raid content. I am taking a break, though. I'll be back for Dawn Trail. So, like, there's lots of awesome games out there.
Sooner than Dawn Trail.
Been dying to play. So, you know, we got FF7 Rebirth that's out, and I'm loving that. But it's going to take up a lot of time. There's so much to do in that, and plus we got a couple of other ones I've been eyeing.
For sure. And we'll get into that, you know.
Oh, we will. Yeah, but trust me, I know that there's a new Ultimate an Eden Ultimate coming out, and I've already got some friends that want me to come play. I'm like, all right, I'm down. Let's go.
Amazing.
Got a raid.
And one of the biggest. So the first thing I'll say is that when I first came to 14, and I will always remember you are actually one of the first few content creators in 14 to reach out and just to say hello and just to let us Sprouts know that you are here for us. And I just want to say thank you because I've never done that formally. And I always remember you until this very day. And I think the community kind of sees you as a real support pillar, you know, for us new Sprouts back then. Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of had a reputation. I would, you know, because I was usually interested to see who's joining our community, like as like the Final Fantasy XIV community, and I was always interested in people who have a raiding background were coming in, and I'd like to hang out in their stream to see what they were about, and I'd wait for that moment when they're done with the MSQ. I'm like, Prague, you want to raid? So that kind of became a joke. I'd always just ask people. Like, oh, there's Llama. He's gonna ask him to Prague or raid or something. I'm like, hey, I like the MSQ. I just want to watch. I'm just here to chill. Don't worry about that. But if you do want to raid,
hit me up. Yeah,
you know, only if you want to. But many people would.
Says,
okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, that's a great segue though. Like, because I think that I don't say this lightly because I've seen a lot of your streams and I lurk on pretty much like most of your streams as well. Like, because back then I was just trying to learn how to raid. And I just see you going through this thing where it's almost as though you're just coaching people at how to raid. Yep. You're making calls on, you know, on your stream and whatnot. And it was just fascinating to see. And I think that's really unique because there are content creators out there in Twitch, in the 14 directory that kind of do raids, but they don't come from an educational kind of lens. And I want to pick your brains on that because as the #1 kind of coach in this space of 14, like, what motivates you?
I have
like,
a hard time
what
hearing
drives you to kind of just help people like that?
Well, I don't know if you can call me #1 right now. There's so many people have stepped up, but I'm delighted to see that. There's been amazing folks out there that have been like there's like an Ultimate project, so there's people doing all the stuff that I'm not, and so I just want to give them all a shout out, like all the PF helpers out there. But But yeah, I definitely did do my time helping folks, and I think it was unique. At the height of it, because like you're saying, we did have people on Twitch that would go into like Party Finder and help out, but I think it was more unique in terms of how I did it because I would actually bring people into Discord and not just like some randoms in a PF where like I'm just there to help, and if we get a clear, great, and then it might disband. But I could spend several lockouts, even several days, with individuals helping them get better, like over time. It's like all right, like what do you, and I'd have this process of teaching them like mechanics. Then if I see them start getting comfortable, I start removing call outs, and eventually I could just do like the first portion or first half of the fight or for a couple of phases without any call outs, or maybe just a little reminder if I see them out of place. And hopefully they would improve to the point where they could go into Party Finder on their own. That was my goal. I didn't want people to just get a clear for me and then go off into Party Finder with that clear and then not know what the heck they're doing. I wanted them to be confident to either like just join clear groups or even in turn help others, which I've seen actually. A lot of people in my community turned around and became a helper or even like a raid leader. And in fact, at FanFest, I've had several people that just people from years ago, from my very early helping days in like Stormblood, say that like they are leading a world first team, or they're like these.
That's a huge
well, much better than where I'm at. I'm like, that's awesome. And they're like, well, you got me my start, Llama, because you helped me in a Deltascape or Alphascape or something. I'm like, oh wow, that's flattering. So I loved hearing all the stories from people at FanFest coming up to me.
Yeah, I think that's the crazy part, because it probably took maybe 2 days, 3 days of your time.
So many
you
people
set them
came
on
up
this
to me.
path to also help others, which is, if you think about the impact you have made in the past like few years, that's kind of insane. And I think you're not doing yourself a lot of credit by just being so humble. But just saying, as a Sprout, like your content was really great. And since you've helped many people get clears, and you've taught them how to be independent in terms of like joining PF, leading their own static, what advice would you give like for people out there who haven't started raiding but they're curious about raiding in 14? Like, and you've helped so many, right? So
big question.
What kind of advice would you give someone that's starting out? Where do we start?
That's a great question. It's one I get a lot. And I think the biggest deterrent for people getting into raids is a fear of failure, a fear of wiping, and they don't want to be the bad guy. They don't want to be the problem, and they don't want to let people down. I'm like, well, I try to remind them. I'm like, listen, if you've ever watched,
and I gotta say here there, because I've actually seen some comments and stuff, right? Because like I suggested having like, raid sim in game, or again like with the whole Hall of the Raider, where we need more tools to help bridge that gap and help people feel more comfortable with handling mechanics and just things that should be in the game to teach you or prepare you for in-game content. And some people are just like, well, just go into Prague, just go in there and fail. That's just how it is. I'm like, well, they're not wrong, right? They aren't. But everyone's built differently, all right? Everyone's personality is different. For some, that takes a lot of encouragement and prodding and pushing and motivation to even get to that point where they can step up and start failing in Party Finder with strangers or even with people they know, right? So just because you don't need that and you're comfortable going into Party Finder for the very first time, you're like, I'm going to screw up. This is part of it. I accept this. I understand. These are the risks. And then the reward is, yes, you clear a fight or you get past a certain mechanic that's really tough, that's been dogging you for a while. But I still feel like there should be ways to prepare people better, like just a whole lot better. And that's why I'm making, I'm ate too fast. That's why I'm making that Hall of the Raiders series, because I want to prepare people and I want them to have guides accessible on YouTube. Because that way they can reference that instead of having to wait for me all the time. They can look at a video that I've made. I'll still try to do coaching parties and everything, but at least I'm going to put out my best information, what I think would help people be give them a good step up in their preparation for extremes and Savage and beyond. Everyone messes up, and you can tell that to a person till you're blue in the face. You're gonna mess up. You're gonna wipe. It's okay, right? But still, they got to get that confidence from somewhere, right? It's not just like something that you just have. Some people, they're like okay with it. It doesn't faze them. But a little bit of studying, a little bit of work they can do beforehand on their own time could give them that ability. And why do we even have a raid sim website to begin with, right? Because people don't want to go 15 minutes into an ultimate fight and fuck up a mechanic, right? People use sim tools. They use it. A lot of us use it. It helps. It helps tremendously. So why not have something like that in the game? Hey, Uber Goober, thanks for the follow, man. Thank you very much. We're watching a podcast interview I had with Quasi a couple of weeks ago, actually. Several weeks ago. It was right about the time I released my Dawn Trail video, I think, or a little bit before, maybe.
Week 1 raiders. Anyone that you think is just an amazing raider, we struggle. Everyone struggles. Everyone wipes. Everyone messes up. We don't just go in there and one-shot everything. Like, it's a process. I'm like, you just have to get over that fear of messing up and begin to ask yourself questions like, well, why did you mess up? Do you know the answer to that question? And if not, then you either ask your raid leader, and if it's at a coaching party with me, definitely ask me.
Damn.
But if you do know how you messed up, and it's like, all right, just get over it. New pool, new you. And I try to impress that upon people. I'm like, forget about it. If you know why you messed up, we'll just keep moving on. It's all right. It's really just, that's really just it. Just getting over that initial fear of letting people down.
And I feel like you're creating such a supportive environment where you tell them like, okay, new pool, new you. And I think a lot of people struggle to get to the point where they find that conducive environment or the static that they enjoy playing with. How do new players go about finding like that fit, the right static for them?
This is good.
Well, a couple of things.
This is good because a lot of you are looking for a static, and I think I get this question quite a bit. It's like, what do you look for in a static, and how do you, like, what do you do going, like, before a Savage tier, like, with the new group of people? Anyway, there you go.
I'd say first, set your expectations.
Yes.
What kind of group do you want? Do you think you're ready for, like, World Prog or Week 1? Or, like, are you going to go pretty hard with rating? Or are you going to do casual? And you need to find people like that are going to be on the same page as you, because if you have a mixed group where you have people that are like trying really hard and then you have some people that are just like there for fun, you're going to definitely have some resentment and people just butting heads, and it's probably not going to be a good time. Someone's going to lash out. So make sure that you're finding the right group for you and what you want and your play style. And then just go from there. Like for me, I mean, I started off. I didn't do like Week 1 until the past maybe couple of tiers. Like I was more or less casual to maybe at most mid core for several tiers, and I did coaching.
Working my way up.
Like after I got my cleared, it was like weeks and weeks later. I was like week 8 sometimes.
Personality match, goal alignment.
And in fact, it was actually Omega. Final Omega. That was the first tier I cleared on content. And so it's just, I'd say take your time with it and just, again, set expectations. And then where you find people, well, I know that there's a subreddit for Final Fantasy for recruitment. I would search there. There's a couple of Discords. I think you could probably find most of them through the Balance Discord. That's probably the most popular one. You could, if you can't find it on there, at least you'll find other Discords through that. And then social media, and then maybe even Twitch communities. So you have different avenues to find groups. Otherwise, if you don't do any of those, find people in game that you're raiding with, like just randoms.
Yep,
and
this is important.
If you got along with them, you add them to a cross-world link shell, and it's like, you know what, that guy was pretty cool. And you keep adding people like that over time, and you might have a partial static of just some friends in game.
That's good advice. And you mentioned earlier that it's only in recent times you kind of started challenging yourself to do Week 1 kind of clears. Kind of, tell us like how's that transition like going from, I guess in your words, like more mid-core, going to something like Week 1, clears. Like how's that mentality different, and how's it like? Yeah.
Well, I think before it's just I didn't have the time. I was working a full-time job, so just the time commitment alone was not feasible, because for Week 1 you you have to take off that whole week. And that's why mini groups fall apart if they don't clear week 1, because they're out of their paid time off.
It's true.
And they're like, well,
run out of, yep.
that's all I had. So like, if we don't clear in this week, then that's it.
I got to put bread on the table, you know.
Yeah, people got to go back to work or back to school or whatever it is. So yeah, for a while it was just, I just didn't have the time for it, and I thought it was cool. And then when I kind of I started becoming when I made the decision to become a full-time content creator, and I was like, okay, well, now it makes more sense for me to try for week 1 and really go for it. And you do have to commit. It's 12 to 16 hours a day.
It's no joke.
Until you clear.
Oof, intense.
For Savage, and it's with a few breaks in between, and you're up in the morning and you go until the evening, and you got your snacks, your trail mix or prog stew or chili or whatever it is you prepared for the week.
You know what I had? I had my gorp, my good old raisins and peanuts, because you can't spell prog without gorp. This is a need to talk topic. How so? What do you mean? What do you need to talk? Like, what do you mean? Like, which part?
And
right.
You're gonna be a little gremlin in your room for a while.
Right. And you know, you mentioned the transition to being a full-time streamer. Let's kind of talk a bit about that, because I think, you know, 14 as a game, like when you first started playing it, did you ever fathom that, you know, you would be a full-time streamer just based off this game? And actually, I know you've been doing some variety stuff, and we'll talk about that. But like, talk to me about that, like that feeling of being a full-time content creator starting from the 14 directory.
It was a hobby. It was just something I wanted to try. I would just do a few hours a night, not every night, just like when I'd play. It was basically only when I did the coaching parties, when I streamed a little bit. I didn't even have a camera at the time.
I wonder if any of you remember that.
People responded to that pretty well, and eventually I gained like a small reputation, I'd say. It kind of word got around that I was like a good guy and party finder, and I ended up.
Who was there? Anyone was there from the no camera days? That's like before affiliate. That was like, or barely affiliate.
Making some friends that wanted me in an ultimate prog group. It's actually called the Fickle Pickles. It was the group
that's where you
I was with.
Fickle Pickles. I said Fickle Pickles. Any Fickle Pickles in chat? Anyone? They're not here. It's okay. This fucking guy.
Yeah, I'm a llama again.
Zenos is that?
Look at this guy.
Wait.
This king.
Getting overworked with one game? True. That could be a video, man. Just getting overworked. Swage, my guy. It was good to see you on your set the other day. I've been taking more time off, like from like where I do my YouTube editing, and I'm able to actually just hang out. And it was nice to have you in the background. And you're always welcoming and friendly. Chat, please give it up for Swage. And I don't know if you saw my little Easter egg in my latest video, on my Dawn Trail wish list, but I put a little note about Swage party. Everyone go to the Swage party on Saturday. So yeah, man, you saw it? Hell yeah, you got to. Yeah, what's up, Clive? Hey, man, but thank you for the frickin' 16 months. Nah, big love to you, bro. Swage was another one. We were talking about FanFest earlier and all the people that I got to meet, and meeting Swage, man, you're just a charming, awesome dude, man. I'm glad we got to hang out. Super friendly. Big, you know, he's just a bro. Fist bump. Nah. Well, all we gotta do is wait another year for another FanFest, right? Is that right? Maybe they'll, you know, hopefully it won't be in the middle of summer in Vegas, though. Oh, you going to TwitchCon this year? Okay. I don't know if I'll be going to TwitchCon. KupoCon. Yeah, I keep seeing that one. Isn't that, like, up in Canada, though? Or near, like, the Northeast? I can't... Where is that one? Where the frick is that one? Oh, it's oh, is it? What was I thinking of then? Are there multiple Kupo cons? I don't think they'd ever do anything on the East Coast. Oh, dude. Oh, it's an hour away? Oh, that's easy. That's an easy one to go to. Yeah, okay. I thought they did. Okay, okay. Yeah, I don't know what conventions I'll go to this year. Maybe BlizzCon, maybe, I'm not sure. We'll see. But I don't. We're planning a trip back to Florida in October, so I gotta like watch the budget as well. We'll see how things go, man. But I appreciate the support, man. We're watching a podcast I was in. This was all done off stream, so no, I don't think anyone really got to see this. But I don't know if you know who Quasi is, but he's a great dude. He came over from WoW. He played a whole lot of 14. Super smart guy, content creator there. And he asked me to be on his Unplugged podcast. And he was just asking me about my gaming experience and raid coaching experience and just my life as a streamer, all sorts of stuff. And we're just going through that. And I'm adding a little side commentary as well. Just to kind of elaborate on some of the things that I have said here. And I think we're talking about being a full-time streamer and joys and challenges. And I know that you've definitely had oh man, you could probably talk about this too. Did you see the whole Twitch thing with I'm not sure if it'll affect you, but they're trying to get like split the royalties or something for DJ streamers. Yeah, what the hell? How's that even gonna work? Because don't you like, I don't know, is that like fair use? Because like you mix the stuff, right? So it sounds unique, right? I mean, it's like you can kind of tell like okay, it's like a sample of some other song, but oh, okay, well maybe, yeah, so like, okay, that makes more sense. No. Yeah, that would suck. I'm like, damn. I'm like, was that really necessary that they do this? But I could see like a promotion stream or maybe like some live event, and there's like the full like copyrighted song playing in the background, or maybe like they're DJing for something, and yeah, they're just playing actual songs, like easy fix. Take the master tempo off, play everything 10% faster. You've got yourself covered. Hell yeah, man.
X actually, and my buddy Zesh and Galaxy and Fenra and those guys, and that was his second group, I think. Another prog party, but it was still on content doing T, and I think from there, I still owe a lot of thanks to Zeno here, but it definitely helped put me in the spot a little bit, just being,
it was a bit vague,
and Zeno streaming in his group, and people started to tune in to me a little bit more after that fact, and I was like, okay, let's go check out what Llama's doing. If he's doing like some party finder stuff, like, okay, great, I'll join his group. And it I think it really took off from there, absolutely. And
Quasi puts together a really good interview.
Point, when I started to see an uptick, where I was like, you know what, maybe I can turn this into full time, because right before that T prog was, I actually just lost my job, and it was right at the start of COVID, so everything was just kind of shut down. So I was out of work, and
that was rough.
You couldn't really do anything
that
for
was
work,
rough, man.
And I was studying to like get some certifications, and then
COVID
streaming, because I was like, well, this is all I got right now. Like, I'll try to make some money on Twitch, whatever, while I'm preparing for this stuff. And then this started to like increase in popularity. I'm like, okay, well, what if I really apply myself to content creation on Twitch? I had to talk with the missus, she's the boss, and
I
and
understand.
she was very supportive. She's like, all right, well, like, let's try this for 6 months and see how it goes, and if not, then we'll kind of go back to our first plan. But fortunately, it had definitely worked out, and
Great
I think
story.
this was perfect timing for Final Fantasy 14, because during COVID,
dude, seriously, if you can manage to like keep food on the table, bread on the table, and keep a roof over your head with streaming, like, you're doing really well. it can be a struggle, and there's going to be good months and really bad months, and it's not steady. It's not always consistent, and you're gonna have those highs and lows. But man, I feel like it's still pretty damn rewarding, streaming and content creation. Hard work, lots of work. You gotta wear many hats. You gotta do a lot of things, and you feel, I mean, you are responsible for your own success, and that can be scary for a lot of people that get into this. And it's not as simple as just hitting go live. There's a lot of stuff you got to do behind the scenes too. It's for the lack of a better word, like the networking in a good way, being genuine, making those connections, and promoting yourself, not in a scummy way. Like, don't self-promote in other people's chat. Don't do that. Like, don't take advantage of other people like that. But you do have to toot your own horn, because no one's really going to do it for you, right? Like, you got to do it for yourself. Everyone else is kind of looking after themselves too, and they have to, because they got to grow their own brand, their own channel. Yeah, and I'm, believe it or not, a little bit introverted too. Like, if you leave me to my devices, I'd just be sitting at home and minding my own business and stuff. But even with my previous job, when I worked in an office, I was introverted, but I had to give speeches, and I had to talk to a whole lot of people every day, and hundreds and sometimes thousands of like different people, constantly talking, and it's taxing, it's draining when you're introverted, when you have to have all these fucking conversations. You're like, good, but you got to prepare yourself. You ever just like look at the phone at your desk about like before a call, or you see a call coming in, and you just like, hi, how you doing? You know, it's like you gotta like, it's almost an act. It really is an act. You gotta fake it a little bit every day. Every day. If you're an introvert and you've done customer service, or you like answer phones, or you're calling people, you know that voice that you make, that different voice, that different inflection. Yeah, your mask is on. Your extroverted mask is on. And then at the end of the day, you just like, you just sludged back down into your couch, and you're like, I don't want to do it again. Just don't talk to me for a while. Please, don't talk to me. I'm good. But yeah, as a streamer, I'm sure there's plenty of us gamers / streamers that are introverted, and you gotta put yourself out there. And my advice is to do it the right way, and try to make friends, which can be hard within streaming. It can be very tough, because people are always thinking like, what's your angle? And they have a right to think that way, because I'm sure that there are tons of people in the directory, or not the directory, but like just Twitch in general, that do the whole social climbing, and they just step all over you just to get ahead, and once they get what they want, they move on. They don't really care about you anymore. But I try to like see my friends like that I've known for a long time. I try to support them as much as I can. If I can't do it like monetarily, like sometimes, you know, money's tight, budget's tight. You can't sub to everyone, but you can toss a lurk or like a post on social media, and that's more than most people do. But yeah, man, people, there are a lot of good and genuine people in content creation, and there's also just a lot of shady people that do take advantage of you, and that's going to happen at one point or another. And I've seen it happen to me, but I've caught onto it a bit, and I feel like I have a pretty good judge of character. I mean, 'cause like Swage is awesome. Like I think he's a real one. Thank you. Yeah, thank you, Balrog. Thank you, bro. Yeah, man. I mean, it's pretty much what you see is what you get with how I stream and how like I act in real life. Again, the only difference is I just project a little bit louder, and I kind of have a more of a raid voice or streamer voice. But yeah, I mean, if you met me at FanFest, you'd be like, oh yeah, you're exactly what I expected. But yeah, there were times, especially during that hardcore WoW thing, especially with the OnlyFans thing, when I was lumped in with a bunch of big streamers. Yeah, we can do the live letter. Yeah, we can do the live letter. I had a bunch of people message me out of the blue, trying to like have me get them into the guild, and I'm like, I don't have that type of connection, man. Like you, like Soda. It was actually Soda Papa that approved everyone individually. Like he decided who was in the guild, and people were like coming out of the woodwork, like, "Hey, can you get me?" I'm like, I haven't talked to you in forever. Like, why you? What? And where are they now? Where are those people now? Huh? That hit me up for the hardcore guild. They ain't here. They're not gonna be here. So I'm like, really? It's those kind of people, man. You gotta look out for. You happy to see you do some of the hardcore stuff, dude? The OnlyFans was so much fucking fun. That was so fun, dude. I'm glad I got to experience that. Like it took me back to like the old days of WoW, and like where we had like a guild and we all depended on each other. It felt like what an MMO should be. Like it should really be about. And because it wasn't just like the rating, it felt like it was just a condensed like leveling experience and rating. Like it's like all the work building up to getting into the raid, and we're all in this together. That's why it was so cool. I know, man. Holy crap. And I put in some hours, man.
COVID, it's probably
insane.
it was popping off.
I'd like to get your thoughts on that. And I asked Arthur the same thing, because you folks are veterans of
2 hours though, isn't it?
14. And did you ever foresee this game exploding in the way it could be? Like in that summer, just insane. But how does it feel as a veteran?
It was amazing. It was the perfect storm, and many people like probably describe it that way. It was the perfect storm of events, because typically during that time in a patch cycle, it's like between like the last raid tier, after the last raid tier, and then another expansion coming up, this like dead space. That's when people they might be doing like, you know, log runs, or they're not playing the game, they're doing other things, they're just waiting for the next expansion. But
yeah,
we had some.
Oh yeah, and I really enjoyed the like the collabs, the collaborations and stuff, where we're like, you know, I got like Jesse Cox is like the biggest, one of the biggest examples I could think of, where I've been doing a whole lot of raiding with him, and I always enjoyed my time raiding with Jesse. And I got to meet him at FanFest. He's a great dude. But again, like I would always try to go into these things like just wanting to help. Like I would rather them get something out of it than me getting anything out of it. Like I didn't really care for shout outs and shit. Like it's just, if they want to do that, great. But I seriously just like helping people with content. And I think when you have a streamer that doesn't normally do Savage or Ultimate, and you see them do that, it's entertaining for their community too. And it kind of opens up some more content that they could now have access to with their own folks. I like to think that I helped out a couple of content creators that might have been stuck with like the whole dilemma of, okay, I've done MSQ and I finished it, now what? Like what next? Because there's like different paths you can take as a Final Fantasy 14 streamer, right? It's like, what do I do after MSQ? Do I turn into like a raiding gremlin, or do I do more casual stuff, or do I pick like a niche, like something like you don't really have a plan? And unfortunately, a lot of those streamers dipped out, or like they stopped either streaming 14 or streaming altogether after finishing MSQ. And it was actually MSQ and the viewership from it that helped them achieve like a partner status, or some form of success within the community, and it just kind of went away because once people finish that stuff, a lot of the viewers they just peepo leave and they go to the next person that's running through the MSQ. It sucks. So I think I'd like to think I was providing a kind of service to those type of streamers that now they can do some raid content, and maybe if they clear one fight or two or a tier, maybe they can then just go without me and hang out with their own community and keep raiding. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, just chatting. I know. But it gives them an option.
Then special because we had the WoW Exodus right at that time. So now we had this influx.
Oh yeah.
Of all these other players. Yeah.
Well, that's a big part of why I did it, because I to live vicariously through someone else when they clear it kind of I get to re-experience that thrill of clearing a fight for the first time. Like I can be there for someone else's first clear. It's like, yeah, that's the good stuff right there.
And we had Asmongold, and when he kind of green-lighted it, or like all these other people were like, oh hey, well if Asmon's checking it out, maybe I'll check it out. And then WoW was maybe not in the best state then, so it was amazing. And yeah, I made a lot of friends. A lot of the WoW content creators. I actually met a lot of them at BlizzCon. So I went to several conventions this year. I went to FanFest, 2 FanFests, and BlizzCon, and I got to meet a ton of folks. And some of them that I got to either I've raided with, did coaching parties with, or collabs with, or I just at least spoke with. Between like Final Fantasy and WoW, so it was really cool to meet them.
Yeah, let's talk about that. Like, so
yeah,
you're probably one of the most wholesome people at the directory. Like, I'm sure meeting your fans meeting you in person, that's a great experience for you. And during COVID, we didn't have any of these physical meetups. How's that like for you?
It was not. I left during BFA, Battle for Azeroth, and got through MSQ before Shadowlands came out, and everyone got even more mad. Oh damn, dude. I left WoW for good during Legion, so I skipped BFA and Shadowlands, and I stuck with Final Fantasy, like, mainly. That was like my main game. I played a lot of WoW.
Going back to physical events like
Legion
that.
was fun. I even liked Warlords of Draenor and stuff. A little bit.
Well, since I barely leave my house, it was something I had to prepare myself for socially. Was fun. But I can, True. Even though I'm pretty introverted, I know when to be present and more extroverted and just engaged and stuff. And you're kind of still on as you are as a streamer. Like when you're streaming. When you're at one of these conventions, you're not there to really relax. You're just, that's you. It's you're still presenting yourself as a streamer. But I don't really have a persona. I'm pretty much the same as you meet me in real life. Wow. That's just how I am on stream too. Maybe I talk a little bit
Is there an echo in here?
Lower or something. Because you have to project though, right? You have to enunciate and project. But it was so cool meeting different people, and like I said before, just all the different stories from folks from the past couple of years where they're like, you helped me, and they tell me which fight, and then they tell me what they're doing now, and some of them had little gifts for me, wow. Someone made some custom stickers, a little guy in a llama suit, with the ninja, doing the ninja sign really and stuff. Cool. Yeah, they wouldn't let me know who their name was. I was like, "Who are you? I want to thank you." They're like, "No," and they just left. I'm like, "What? No picture?" They didn't want anything. They just wanted to hand me that, and I was like, "Oh," and I just really taken aback at all the kindness.
Sticker. I love that sticker.
And just all the love. It was pretty emotional, man. I even had this was wild, but I had an impromptu line form.
Amazing.
On the second day, because there was this Twitch streamer meetup thing, At one of the days, it was in the lobby. So if you didn't have a ticket to get in, you could still meet the streamers in the lobby, which is open to the public.
That's a great idea.
And I went there because I wanted to meet like
Whoops
and Draconus and a few others, right?
Yeah.
I went to meet this other
So
streamers.
I was like, oh, hey. And I was just kind of standing next to them. And then all of a sudden,
Right, how
people
did the
started
line
getting
form for you?
lined.
So you're just talking to people and then like a line formed.
I was talking to Whoops, who had, of course, a big line, right? And then to my left, it was someone lined up to see me. And then it just started going from there. And then I was like, oh, and I was there for a few hours. And I didn't get to go inside the convention that day. Not complaining. Like I actually didn't do hardly anything at the convention other than just talk to people. I didn't do any of the things that they had set up, like doing the trials or the little games and stuff that they had. I maybe did one thing, but other than that, it was just talking to people and meeting everyone, and staying hydrated because I was doing a lot of talking.
That's a great story.
Yeah,
it's a great story.
It was so cool.
Also, testament to the impact you made on this community. Speaking about the impact on the game and whatnot, like we're looking forward to Dawn Trail, right? I think that's what a lot of content creators are talking about. What are your hopes for the expansion? Because I think there's a lot of discussion in recent weeks about, do we need more content for casuals? Yoshi P thinking about making the game a bit less stress-free in his words.
Flying?
But yeah, I saw the video you put out. Great video, by the way. But on YouTube.
Yeah.
And by the way, for people who haven't checked out your YouTube channel, they really showed lots of gems there. But yeah, kind of talk to me about that. Like, how do you feel as a veteran?
Oh, I'm working on that. I'm working on that YouTube. But it's funny you mentioned that. I'm actually working on a big video. It's my wish list for Dawn Trail.
Amazing.
It's I'm taking a break from that right now just so we can have this talk. But yeah, there's definitely a need for mid-core content. I agree 100% there. I think kind of going back to one of our other the question you had about how to get into raiding, I think another answer to that would be to have mid-core content as like a stepping stone to go from the normal content to Savage. Now, we have extremes, we have unreals, but I think we need more of them, and I think we need different degrees of difficulty surrounding that segment of trials and raids. I always thought that a Mythic Plus type dungeon system would be amazing for Final Fantasy 14.
That will be another video
where it would start off.
I would like to talk with Quasi about this. I think it's not going to be a one-to-one copy. I don't think that's the answer for Final Fantasy, but we still need some kind of better dungeon system. And they could retool Criterion, or they can add something completely new. Or what I think would be great is just unrealify more dungeons. Have a bunch of dungeons on a rotating schedule, where we have like level cap dungeons from the past that are tuned to max level. That could be fun. Or maybe have different difficulties of those. Maybe a couple different ones. That'd be badass. I would love that. But we couldn't do the exact same way or style that how Mythic Plus is. Like we couldn't. Maybe you could do like affixes kind of suck, and we don't really have a good CC toolkit in this game. Like we have low blow and silence, and we don't really do much else. We don't have the traps and the saps and all that kind of stuff, and the freezing, and like we kind of have some, but we don't really. Like maybe if we had some new dungeons where we had more duty actions, special duty actions, kind of like how they did with Criterion, that would either help us CC things or use some special ability. I don't know, but it just would be nice to have options for, like, 4-man content, harder or challenging 4-man content. That's not like too painful to do, because I think Criterion Savage sucks. Like doing because you have to just to get through it, it's like progging a damn ultimate, because if you wipe on the trash to something stupid, then you gotta do everything all over again. And it's the same thing as if you just did the normal dungeon or the normal criterion, right? Except, oh no, everything's the same except if you die to anything, you gotta wipe and do it over again. That's dumb. I don't like that system. It's not rewarding at all. It's not rewarding. No, I don't. That's what I'm saying, Salty. I don't think it's the answer. I don't think a never-ending scaling dungeon is the answer, but we do need something like it. Like, we do need some kind of dungeons, like maybe a couple different difficulty settings. I like deep dungeons. I don't know what I was not there for the Torghast and Mage Tower. I'm not familiar with them. I can't really speak on those. Anytime I hear them brought up, I think people generally like it. What Torghast was and Mage Tower. It could have been awesome. Okay. Mage Tower. You see, people say Mage Tower was awesome. I'm not sure what that was. What is Mage Tower? What would that closely resemble in terms of Final Fantasy XIV's current content? What was that like? 14, I thought. Oh, hold on. It's like Palace of the Dead? Was it solo or group or both? Solo? That's cool. The bosses themselves get harder. Yeah. Party balance. Yeah, game primarily balanced with 8 people. Well, I mean, they could... exactly, they'd have to balance with 4-man content in mind. Bozja Duel? Alright. Solo? I can still get behind that. We just want more content. That's it. We just want more options. Either with a smaller group or solo. People love Deep Dungeon. And that's like the perfect mix, right? Because you could go with the group, and you could go solo, and it's still pretty challenging. All right.
Normal, and
Drew's
then
got special
progress all the way.
Oh wow.
Through, like, eventually you get to like extreme level, and then maybe savage level. So people could learn over time, like maybe how to improve. I also think, and this is what I talked about in my last video, was just like, I was just spitballing, like, well, if Yoshi P says, and maybe he didn't mean it this way, which I've been told, but how to make things stressful or how to make it harder, I'm like, okay, well, let's just think of ideas.
Skins?
What would make the
That's
game
cool.
harder or more challenging? And I think that one of the biggest things in the game is that you don't really get taught your whole kit, your role, and using all of your cooldowns, defensive cooldowns. It's just kind of left up in the air. We have a Hall of the Novice very early on in the game that people probably skip over, but there's no like tutorial.
Yeah, I think so.
For anything else that would prepare you for things like
Hall of the Raider. We need Hall of the
Extremes or Unreal and definitely Savage. Nothing. So I think with story content, like dungeons and trials and raids, or not raids since it's optional, but I think they could work in stuff where it would challenge people a bit more. It doesn't have to be super difficult.
No,
like, it doesn't have to be savage level, extreme level, nothing like that. But I do feel like it should at least test your knowledge of, do you know your rotation or an AoE rotation? Do you know how to do a tank swap? Do you know how to provoke and shirk or use Asuna and rescue, and like all these things that you see people just not ever use, or sometimes it's not even on their hotbar.
Yeah.
So I think just having content that challenges people enough to learn their job might give them the confidence to do harder content. And then if you have a progression system like a Mythic Plus a dungeon system, then maybe it'll encourage people to go and test themselves even more.
It's a great point because I remember playing this game and you're right, Hall is a novice, and then fast forward, and that's really early on. And I feel like, you know, as you go into the later expansions, you get new abilities and whatnot. Like, you know, that was kind of irrelevant and experience as a tutorial. And the only way you kind of learn how to play your job right was really external resources. Like you go to YouTube or you read guides, and it's quite
nothing
puzzling.
in the game.
Yeah, it's quite puzzling that we have to rely on the Discord like the balance to kind of learn your job. And I do think that there needs to be a way to ease
people don't know. And especially from a lot of people that came from WoW, they had to learn what like a buff window or 2-minute window was, or an opener. Because I mean, heck, even in WoW, you would just you pop your trinkets and potions or whatever, then you just start going. Like you just hit whatever you need to. But in 14, it's like you kind of have a more of a rigid structure and like what you need to hit at the start of the fight, and then every 2 minutes, and then like your big reopener later on in the fights. Some people, they don't even know that. They're like, what's an opener? Like, oh,
they don't.
Well, you pretty much hit all of your buttons.
Yeah, I mean, if WoW, WoW is still doing these things, man. They're still like developing. Like, what did I see? I saw like a new they clean up the UI for hunters' pets recently, right? Like, WoW is fucking old as shit. It's like 20 years old. It's 20, and they're still coming up with like new ways to polish up the UI. Like, why can't Final Fantasy do the same thing? Like, please.
This tiny window, and then you do it again every 2 minutes or so, and people don't know that. You're not taught that. There's nothing in the game that says, oh, well, here's your opener. We kind of have something, the Stone Sky Sea, where it is a time attack. It's like, well, if you can't destroy this target dummy in a certain amount of time, then you've failed. But it doesn't really do anything other than just give you something to hit, but it doesn't teach you like how to hit your buttons. And so there's no guide for like rotation or anything.
You mentioned, you know, something like a scaling kind of content or something like a Mythic Plus. Like, would love to get your thoughts. Like, Variant Criterion dungeons, like I guess like there are levels of difficulty there, but you know, what do you think of the system? Like, does that thing have legs, and what would you change?
I would definitely like to see that expanded upon. I think people don't do it enough because the rewards are bad. So maybe just incentivize it a bit more. And I think
why am I smiling?
For some people, the whole Savage version of it is just awful because it's basically you're almost progging an ultimate at that point.
And I saw something nice. It's a good thing.
If you wipe, you got to go back to the start, and there's no reses. You can't really recover.
Zesh was able to get a founder's badge. I removed some people that I haven't seen in around in a while.
So I mean, it is challenging. It is fun, but there's really no need to do it again, and like kind of punish yourself.
Right.
But I think just better rewards and more of those dungeons, and maybe different levels of difficulty, and maybe
most of your complaints were UI quality. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, those are my biggest gripes: the quality of life stuff and like cooldowns and animation lock of tinctures and friends list.
Maybe like
friends list.
Add some flair to it. They kind of have some cool options where it's like, oh, you can have these special abilities. Well, maybe they can have like, I don't know, different gear that could be applied only in that dungeon, or like with set bonuses or trinkets. I don't think trinkets would work in 14, but it'd be kind of cool to use something where it's like, oh, let me try this.
Right. Plugin creators, then they end up, they ban them and then they take their idea.
And I also think that
they take one for the
making
team.
Like the expert roulettes, I just have a hard time calling them experts because you can get by just pressing one button or honestly just following someone, and often there's people that are just doing the heavy lifting for the group because someone's just not pulling their weight. I wish that those dungeons would be way more challenging.
I agree. Ormvale is actually harder than expert.
You'd have mechanics you truly have to respect because you're never in danger.
Just think about it for a second. It's called expert, all right? That's the defining characteristic of this dungeon. You are an expert. You are max level, and you're an expert. How many experts have you actually run into doing expert roulette?
There's very few, if any,
the
like
bar is really damn
one-hit
low
KO
for expert
mechanics, right? Or you have to use a knockback, or there's a few instances where you have to use Asuna, but the groups I've gone in with, they'll just let you fall over dead
every time you do
because they're not using Asuna. So maybe
it is misleading. It's just a normal fucking dungeon. You're not an expert. They should just call it normal, like I don't know, rename it and then give us actual expert dungeons.
I think what I like about WoW and some of the harder dungeons is you have to, or maybe at least in the past.
Okay, now hold on, Pristine. Hold on. A good white mage can out DPS the shit out of people in those trash packs if you're just spamming holy. Like, you do insane damage. Now it's the healers that don't press any of those buttons. Okay, you're just like, what are you doing?
We had to CC or use crowd control on mobs and stuff, and we have this the way things work in 14 with those dungeons is people just trying to plow through. They do a wall-to-wall pull, use all your defensive cooldowns.
It's true.
Unless the tank just doesn't use any cooldowns, then the healer's using all of theirs. And then kill the boss with like no cooldowns because they're easy. And then you just repeat that process. So maybe you do something how Variant does it, where the trash is actually very challenging. I like that.
Yeah.
Like give you something to worry about. Like, oh, I can't take these. I can't just like pull all of this stuff. They'll murder us and we'll annihilate us. And then give the bosses some sharper teeth, right? So like the tank busters actually threaten to kill the tank.
No, you don't.
Because the tank busters in a dungeon, an expert dungeon, they're laughable.
Yeah.
You don't even have to use reprisal. You barely have to use any mitigation. You might have to use your personal, maybe if your healer's asleep.
Yeah, I mean, on the flip side, you're gonna get these people, and I've seen it. They're like, well, when I come home from work, I just want to turn my brain off and do a dungeon. I'm like, you're playing with other people online. Please, it's cooperative. Please. If you didn't want to do that, then play with Truss or single player, whatever. You're playing with other people. Please step it up to the barest minimum of like your job abilities, okay? Just, it's a low fucking floor, man. It's an MMO. You're playing with other people. Step it up a little bit. No one's asking you to be this like god tier DPSer. They're just asking you to use AoE combos, or when to single target and when not to single target, or to press more than like 3 buttons.
I'm actually
I would
100% on board with you, like about the harder content and dungeon stuff. I feel like it does teach people to kind of like you said, respect mechanics, use your toolkit a bit.
Yeah, I know there's pushback because whenever I suggest it, people cry about it. They're like, no, it's just story. Leave the story dungeons alone. I'm like, they're not challenging, man. I'm not saying make them savage level. I'm just saying like, there should be some risk behind them for like not really playing at like the minimum level, which is your basic rotation, right? Press the buttons on the hotbar that are lighting up. Anyone can do that. Or pressing their AoE combos instead of single targeting during, you know, a bunch of enemies, a group of enemies. And using their damage increasing buffs to the party. Like, people gotta learn how to press these buttons. They have to. And I think there should be some mechanics that, like, maybe not hard mechanics, but if you don't get out of the way, you die. You just straight up die. Like, just one. I would love to see, not everything, but like one shot OKO. Give us an OKO in a dungeon, and just to put it in people's heads that you gotta respect the stuff a little bit. Just a little bit, okay? It's not hard. You can easily dodge it, but if you don't, you fucking die. You know what I liked? We kind of had this. The temple bees or the wasps and shit. I love that. It was a DPS race. And if you didn't kill that bee for the final sting, you're dead. We used to have it. The final sting. Give us more of that. That's hilarious. And if you're with your friends, it was funny to see who would get stung and murdered. God, it was good. That would teach priority targeting. It would teach you that. It would teach, oh my God, this is a priority and we have to kill it quickly or we have to stun it. It taught you 3 things. Priority, DPS race, possibly stunning it. And then at the very end, if all else fails, run away. It taught you something because, you know why? There was a fucking risk applied to it. There was a risk of you dying. With the way some of these dungeons are now, there's no risk, so you don't learn. You just turn your brain off. It just turns the mush. You press your one button. You right-click /follow, whatever it is. You coast through on cruise control. These dungeons are not hard. They don't have to be super hard, but there needs to be some risk, and that's the difference.
Bit better.
Yeah.
You know, and obviously I had this conversation with a lot of people before, and one of the biggest, I guess, counter argument is that, hey, but a lot of these dungeons, they're tied to the story. So
exactly.
What do you think the solve is? Do we need more optional dungeons? Like, what do you think about that?
Well, we used to have the hard mode dungeons, so maybe if you really want to make people happy, just keep the story dungeons the same and then have an optional hard mode. But if we're up to me, I would just put it in the story mode dungeons. Just right. I think people need to respect mechanics a little bit more. It doesn't have to be harder, like they're not gonna like fail outright, but they'll think twice about standing in an AoE or not pressing a defensive cooldown because it's something that they should do. But
that's
I don't know.
Yeah, it's not get super good. It's just get good enough. It's just get good enough. You're at max level. Please have some idea.
That could be for some people.
Yeah, get just below average. All right.
That's asking too much. I've dealt with people. There's some of these toxic casuals where you see them not pressing buttons and you know that it's wrong, and you're in that dungeon. You're just like, and should I say something?
Yeah, I know that feeling because people would just say, "Well, you don't pay my sub," you know. Like
yes,
always
they
go-to.
do. They say that, or they just say no thanks, and then like, okay, all right.
I try
because it's worked for them once. They don't have to change. It's the way they play. I'm like, all right.
That's a very interesting point you brought up because I think like it's the.
You know what happens, man, when you have a group of these people that don't press their buttons collectively? You get tanks that run out of cooldowns. They run out of their defensive resources, and then they fucking die because nothing else is dying. Nothing's happening. The healer's not doing damage. The tank's running out of cooldowns, if they're using cooldowns. And if the DPS are doing single target in an AoE pack, 2 of them are doing that, and they're barely pressing their buttons, you are in for a long haul of that expert roulette. It's gonna take you the full 90 minutes or whatever the hell it is. I think it's 90 or 60, whatever it is. I forget the lockout, maybe 60, but still, it's gonna take you that entire lockout. Yo, what's up, Meep? Yeah, Cardia, right?
Parallel to what Yoshiki was saying in his recent interview, right? Like a side-scrolling game, if you don't have things to punish you, like for example falling through the ground into a hole, then it also takes away fun in some sense because there's no stakes, there's no, like you said, there's no one-shot mechanic. Yeah, so I can totally see like the rationale behind that. That makes a lot of sense. I kind of want to pick your brains on something else that's also, been talked a lot about for Dawn Trail, like what I think raiders and whatnot are also hoping that could be revisited, and that's like the 2-minute buff window. Like a lot has been spoken about the homogenization of like jobs.
Yeah.
Give us some historical context. Like in the past, is there like, very distinct kind of playstyles, roles, DPS profiles for jobs? And how do you feel about this whole
challenge,
like, trying to standardize every single job thing?
Consequences and risk.
I mean, I guess I've always enjoyed the 2-minute meta because I main ninja, so it got me into groups. But yeah, there's always been jobs where it was like, well, they bring damage, they don't really bring utility. So it was a deciding factor of like how many you bring. Like maybe you can't bring a bunch of samurais, you'd have to bring a ninja, you have to bring a dancer or a red mage or something, and you'd have to like stack all these certain buffs, or maybe it might be the case where you don't bring a white mage, and you bring an astro, you get like your divination, you get your cards. And that was, I guess, that was more for optimization and log runs and stuff. But I guess sometimes if the tough fight was like really tough, it might be the reason why someone gets dropped from a group. Or
hey man, those brooms, hardest mechanic in the game, the sweeping brooms, crisscrossing across.
Or at least they'd have to be able to learn multiple jobs within their role. Which is something I had to do, because like even like at times ninja was just like trash, so I had to like learn monk or something just in case.
Right.
Just in case. Yeah, I didn't want to. Trust me, I did not want to learn monk, but it was.
Yeah, they have a big hitbox.
There were times where, the highest damage ninja would be about the same level as like a mid-range monk.
Right.
Like kind of half-assing it. So it's like, oh my god, like please fix this.
That's a good point, and I think a lot has been said about like job balancing, and I think the hope is hopefully in Dawn Trail we'll see something that is a bit more, I guess, lack of a better word, balanced. But I also kind of want to pick your brains on something related to that.
That looks real good on you. Look at that. Looky. That founder's badge. Holy moly. Holy founder.
Earlier you mentioned, from a gearing perspective, like potentially like, something, not saying that they should do tier sets, but something, fun.
Dude, I saw your name pop up on the list. I'm like, oh my god, it's happened. He's made it. He's made it, man.
Like that could be interesting. What do you think about gearing? A lot of people talked about like the tombstone caps and whatnot.
I have a lot of opinions about gearing. I asked Yoshi P at FanFest about I asked him. We set it up so Zeno could ask him one question, Arthas could ask another, and then I followed up with another. So like we were like, all right, we talked about it, like, all right, we'll ask these things about gearing, and it was like I forget who asked. I think maybe Zeno asked about the tombstone thing, but I asked about unlocking the raid tier sooner, because it takes them 8 or 9 months to unlock a raid tier. It just got unlocked.
Yeah.
The last raid, which has been out for about 8 months, just got unlocked. I'm like, this is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Like, why? What's the holdup? Like, let people gear up. Let people do what they want to do, and gear up multiple jobs. So they can go back into Party Finder and help folks. Like you shouldn't have that loot restriction for that long, because it's terrible when it's
6 months.
Especially like from my perspective, when you want to go in and help folks, and it's like, well, we're gonna remove loot.
Yep. Just because you're helping.
I've cleared for the week, and I'm going back in on this character, and I've run out of alts, and in a game like Final Fantasy where they encourage you to play on one character because you can play all the jobs, it's like, well, why do I have to make another alt?
Right.
It's like, well, it's because of the loot restrictions, and they don't unlock the tier sooner. So, and I do think that Tombstone's cap should definitely be unlocked, and I think Personally, I think it should be minimum 3 months.
Yeah.
Or, yeah, maximum 3 months after the raid tier comes out. I honestly think it should be like.
Oh, you mean the healer LB3 they used to have?
8 weeks.
Yeah.
Because they didn't have a bard
Maybe
LB3?
8 weeks. Just because by then I think all the top groups have cleared and have it on farm, and even some of the mid-core groups have cleared. So it's like at that point, like, just let people have fun with it. Like, just unlock it. Like who cares? And then the other point is that if there's an ultimate coming up, and it's still restricted, and
yeah, you gotta gear
depending
up
on the depending on the job system, you're gonna be locked to one job because you can't gear up another one fast enough, especially one that has a ton of gear that you have to buy with tomestones.
That's why people get like, they're so weird about the whole alt situation. Why do you need an alt? Why do you need an alt? You just get Fantasia. Why do you need an alt? I'm like, maybe you just don't ever raid, but like a lot of the raiders use alts for splits, and they use alts to help other people get loot, because their main is usually tied up with their own loot restrictions. So having more alts means getting people more gear. When you unlock it sooner, you don't have to deal with that. That would actually eliminate the need for having to have a billion alts, unless you just wanted the, I don't know, extra character just to play with or something.
Because it's going to be weeks before you're able to purchase it. Purchase everything for 2 jobs. Right. Definitely not 3. And upgrade. And get the upgrade items for them.
Yeah.
It's Tombstone, and you have to upgrade them. It's not.
Well, before we had alts because you couldn't do the DC travel. So I had an alt on each DC that I wanted to play on.
It's not just this is best inside. It's a two.
That's so I could raid with other people on other DCs.
I think those are great points about like letting people play how they want to play.
Crystal,
and you know, I think the irony here is that maybe some of the systems that were originally in play was really kind of meant to ensure, like,
well, big hero, then you can just play ninja.
You know, people don't get too fast ahead of the content, and like I don't know, like I feel like part of it is like pacing people.
I agree. I agree that the melee gear should be able to, you should share it. Like you can share the gear with healers, you can share the gear with tanks, you can share the gear with all the fizz range. Why is it so like the melee gets screwed? That doesn't make any sense. Like, just, I don't know, man. It's weird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I also think we should have a few more ways to get Savage eye level gear, right?
People still unsub. People still unsub, man. Like, after they finish the raid tier, they're gone. I still think you lose a lot of folks. I think you lose a lot of folks because they don't raid and they only consume the content from the MSQ, and then they're gone until another patch.
I've always felt that the alliance raid that comes out after the tier, that should be the same. It should just drop Savage equivalent.
I think you would,
because you can only get one piece anyway, right? And it would encourage people to run it more instead of just for the coin.
Right.
Now you can get a Savage piece and a coin. I'm like, well, shoot, let me do that, because it's just glamour. It's really just glamour that you're getting. I think the Criterion gear, there should be Criterion gear.
Yeah.
And I actually love the vault system in WoW. I think if you want to encourage people to do,
I think people would help folks clear and tackle content together if it was unlocked sooner. I don't care about subs. I don't care. That's on their end. And like, if you're not putting out content, like, people are gonna they're gonna unsub, or they're gonna come whenever they want to. They come back when they want. People are gonna take breaks regardless. It's not up to me. What's the point of BIS if you're gonna quit after? Well, ultimate and ultimate. If there is no ultimate, then people definitely leave and unsub until the next expansion. That 100% happens. If they gave us content to use the gear, that'd be great.
Different content in the game,
and give us better content to do, like, with that gear that we get. And like this whole problem of not having enough mid-core content. There's not enough in the middle for like your average player, or just fun content. Other than no one wants to do the Savage tier over and over and over and over and over and over again for 8 months.
Were they like PvP or crafting or raiding? Give them a vault system, and it's like, all right, well, do these things. You can get
there's more ways to get gear in WoW too. Yeah, with the vault system, it's cool.
Some of these pieces over here, and if you do some of the harder content, then you'll get equivalent gear for your efforts.
Right, and lots of great suggestions. And you know, you've been a veteran. You've seen lots of expansion launch. I'm gonna put you on the spot here, which is, what do you like? Do you think realistically, like, there will be changes come Dawntrail about the things we spoke, be it gearing, job balancing, you know? Yeah. What's your thoughts?
If anything, there's definitely going to be some. They're going to be doing some job balancing, but it might not be what we want. But because it's going to be a new level cap, so it has to happen anyway, and we'll probably have the media tour soon, so we'll get to find out what the job's going to be about. But we were told,
again, if there was some more content to help them segue into Extremes and Savage,
very politely no for like the things like Tombstone and unlocking the raid tier. So I don't think that's going to happen, and I don't think they'd ever have Savage eye level gear in anything else other than Savage and upgraded Tombstone.
Right.
And,
yeah. Speaking about changes, though, we'd love to kind of talk about, you've been exploring variety gaming, and I've been looking at your streams and whatnot. And tell me about that. Like,
I think you'll like Golbez a bit
how
more.
did you get into
that's my opinion.
Playing other games other than 14? And I know for the longest time you only played 14. I don't know how you do it, by the way, because I feel like I always see you playing 14. Like, what made you kind of want to try to do different things?
Yeah, Golbez is a great fight.
Oh man, I think it was just a lot of things that kind of got me to that decision. It was a lot of burnout that happened, and it was a tough expansion raid wise. We had some pretty difficult tiers and 2 ultimates that followed each one, and
I haven't touched him.
Both were the 2 hardest ultimates you'll have in the game, right? And the top prog just went on and on and on, and we kept losing people,
right,
and it kept delaying prog, and it's just like dragging more and more, and I think that just kind of got to me. And of course, since I had a health scare before I finished top, or actually before I even started progging it, I kind of reassessed like my decision to commit that much time into both streaming and raiding, because I was doing some insane hours.
For you.
Yeah. I haven't seen the
very unhealthy hours. The doctor said it wasn't like that was really my fault or anything. Right. It wasn't anything I was doing. It was just like this fluke situation. But
it will become
I don't think
tedious.
It helps. But so I
kind of had hoped and held out that they would make the level cap level 99, and then maybe have some other kind of system of like maybe merits or some shit instead of like continuing this fucking leveling grind to an eventual number crunch or level crunch like we had to do in WoW to reset all the stats, because this, the game's gonna have the same crap they have to deal with in WoW. Which is, okay, we're too high of a level. It's a lot of levels to deal with. What do we do from here? Like, where do we go from here? Like, the stats are getting kind of crazy. The damage is looking kind of crazy.
Reduce my hours. And I wanted to do things that would make me happier. And for a time, and I'm sure there's plenty of streamers now in the 14 directory that just they love 14, and that's all they're gonna do, and I applaud them, and I please keep helping people like do that. But if you ever start to feel like maybe I'm playing too much 14, then you you need to take time for yourself.
Yeah.
Yes.
Whether it's off stream, playing a game just for you, that's not 14, or just some time away. Maybe it's not video games at all, but you just, there's got to be some kind of balance there.
Oh yeah, I can support that, man. I mean, I think it'd be great. I wish they would have Unreal Dungeons, Unreal Raids, Unreal Ultimates. Like, no one really likes the level 70 kit going into UCOB and UWU. It's kind of boring. It would make it a little bit more interesting having to use your max level opener and burst windows. It would change things a bit, and maybe it could be like an option to do these fights. But it would be fun. I think it'd just be a nice new challenge. Yeah, exactly. Unreal needs to rotate more often, and I think we need to have more options too. Not just the trial. I think we should extend it to Unreal Dungeons and have like 5 or 6 Unreal Dungeons and have a Unreal Roulette. And then throw that in there, and like it could be like a daily Unreal Roulette that you get to do. And it's like one of these dungeons, and then maybe an Unreal Trial Roulette, and it's not just one, because that's gonna get old doing that one over and over and over. I would love to see more. Damn it, I want more. Give us Unreal Roulettes for dungeons, trials, and raids if we want to get crazy with it.
For your own physical and mental state.
Right. And you've done it to great success. Like, I remember seeing Asmongold reacting to a clip of your, your WoW Classic stuff.
Yeah.
And, I'm really happy for you, honestly. Because I also sense the way you are on stream. Like, your vibes are different, and it comes through.
But that's what Unreal is. It's old shit. It's exactly what Unreal is. It's nothing new. It's just old shit tuned to the max level. So it's like, you gotta do something for it, right? But that's the whole premise. And you're gonna have to prog. I mean, if you've never done those fights, it could be fun. It could be fun for you. You can actually kind of do some like blind prog a little bit. I don't really see the problem with that, with Unreal
in the stream.
But
and you
I
seem,
would like to see more options.
Pretty much more well-rounded.
Instead of just one
your
instance
spirits are better
for a long time.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, tell us more. Tell us more about
exactly. I just want
Sure.
stuff.
No, I knew
stuff.
it was like reflecting on my streams, my Final Fantasy 14 streams. I knew, I was very aware. I'm like, man, I'm not.
Like, tell us more about,
Sure. No,
Yo, what's up, Jezzy? Hey, man. Jezzy. You're gonna spoil me again with a raid? What's up, bro? What'd you guys do tonight? Chat, make sure you give the Jez Man a follow. And Tori Tengu, thanks for the follow. Thank you, man. Thank you very much. Some 14. Yeah, I don't think we're asking for too much. Just a few more options for Unreal. I think that would just make a lot of people happy. Yeah, welcome, man. Friendo of Jezzy, absolutely. A new season of Unreals, I would agree. Yeah, a rotation, exactly, a rotation of Unreals. And you could have Unreal Dungeons and Unreal Trials. And like I said, I still think it'd be kind of neat just having Unreal Raids as well. Because people, like, the interest is there, right? We get people that do min eye level, and we get people that do Unreals every week because they like it. It's like, oh, nice. I can try this old fight, this old content, but I can use my max level kit. Nice. Let's have fun with it. And you get to re-explore, and you don't have to worry about having, a certain BIS that's like level appropriate, or you don't have to worry about only having like a level 60 kit and abilities. I think that'd be great. Jezzy, I hope you had a wonderful stream, man. Thank you. Welcome on in. Welcome. What do you call your community, man? Like the Jezzy and the what? Jezzy and the Jez bags? Jezzy and the Jezzers?
I knew it was like
the Jizzlers.
Reflecting on my streams, my Final Fantasy 14 streams. I knew, I was very aware. I'm like, man, I'm not not putting on a good show. Like I'm not like my audience knows that I'm miserable. Like I'm just going through the motions because I didn't want to let people down.
Yeah.
I had several prog groups. I was helping some folks, a couple of collabs that I didn't want to leave, but I had to make the hard decision. I'm like, guys, like I'm unhappy. Like I got to step down and I got to quit all my groups. I thought I could keep one group, but at that point I was like, no, I can't do it. Can we play something else? And fortunately it was one of my friends, actually, Potastic P, Jeannie.
Yeah.
She's super sweet.
Jeannie.
So we play Baldur's Gate
cool.
almost once a week. We play Baldur's Gate 3 once a week, just about, and now we're playing like a few other games. But
man, she's been trying to play that again, and like this OTK thing is taking place on every Thursday so far. Like, I wonder if she wants to do it like another day that's not a Thursday, because I'd like to play with her again.
Helping her through the
Evan,
raid too.
too.
I felt super bad for
Evan's
like,
awesome.
I was like, I feel so
That's
bad
great.
for like
He's super
leaving the
funny.
group.
Evan,
Or,
you too?
I don't want to leave you
Yeah.
hanging. It's like, well, let's just play something else. I'm like, yes, okay, cool.
And
And
you mentioned a
We should do that content warning game too.
like it's a mixture of things, and I
is
just
good
want
to
to say
talk
for the
about,
record,
Laura.
I think you know,
agree.
obviously I had a near-death incident as well, and it's a traffic incident, but it also taught me that you got to prioritize yourself. And life is kind of short, you know.
Yes, it is.
Oh yeah.
And there was definitely parts of me where I felt like, I gotta live up to what the community expects of me, maybe to keep playing 14 every single day in and day out. And you eventually
Stardew
realize
looks
that
fun,
my
man,
personal
not gonna lie.
happiness is
I
the
haven't
most
played
important,
Stardew, but
and
I've
you are
always wanted
absolutely
to.
right. I think people could sense when you are not on your top form on stream, when you're not happy. And I think it's just for the better.
I wonder how many games I would have played had I not been a streamer. Isn't that crazy?
Of the community as well, to have you back in top shape for Dawn Trail.
It
Take the
is.
break
Yes.
you need, and I think the majority of people will understand that. So
That's exactly right.
Is there any
And
combat, though?
it
Like,
is scary
you
as a
fight anything?
content creator when you're like a one game Andy and you've played that and you've had all your success in that one game. You're like, well, maybe I'll just not do that. So there's definitely been some challenges going from one game to variety.
Yes.
But I think it's, while challenging, I think it's necessary, and I think it's a great way to grow as a streamer.
Yeah.
And because of that, I did find myself in a situation where I got to play hardcore WoW in OnlyFans, and it was actually through Jay the.
Okay, so like I'm going through a lot of different changes right now, right? Big Hero. So this is my advice, like my streamer advice, okay? And maybe it's not the best, I don't know, but it's just kind of how it applies to me. During like the height of my Final Fantasy, I guess, popularity, and the game's popularity, and on Twitch when it was like just bumping, and we had all the WoW people coming over, and it was like Shadowbringers, Endwalker. It was like right in that area where everyone was just like, all eyes, it seemed like, were on Final Fantasy. They had to pause digital sales of Endwalker. It was super popular, right? I was going ham doing my raid coaching, and every night, almost every fucking night, I took maybe a handful of weekends off total, spread out over a year. Like 340 days or 300, it was something stupid, right? Yeah, they had to stop sales or something for a while. No, they couldn't hold it. I know. I didn't think it was gonna last either. We had a bubble. We had a boon and a bubble, and it was a nice mix of everything. And for me personally, during, like, I guess with my whole streamer growth at the time, I kind of rode that wave, and I didn't want to make any drastic changes, and it's hard to tell yourself, oh, you know what, I should do YouTube when things are pumping and going so well on Twitch. You don't want to change what's working at all. So I'm like, well, if I stop streaming, I don't make money. And if I stop streaming to make YouTube, that's going to be very time consuming. So fast forward, right? And I think some of that excitement, a lot of that excitement's kind of died down. Not just Final Fantasy, but like Twitch in general, right? And I've talked about this before, but in case you're unaware, but when the COVID restrictions relaxed, people started going outside more. You didn't have as many people on Twitch. Hey man, ads help the streamer though. Ads, they put that in there. I've made a fair bit of money from ad revenue, so I think it's a small pittance that you got to put up with. And if you really hate it that much, then what I do is there's multiple ways to handle the ads. All right, you switch to someone else's tab, you subscribe to their channel, you use your free Prime or Twitch Turbo. Those are your options. Switch tab, do these other things. Holy crap. What the hell? Neanners, what are you doing? Oh my god. And Big Hero, thanks for the sub, man. Thank you so much.
Adventure awaits! Huzzah!
Hey, llama, red pajama. Reads a story with who? With his mama. Hey.
Yo, thank you. Yes, you may meow. You may meow. Thank Neanners. Again with the raid, you are spoiling me. All right, thank you. Thank you very, very much. Thank you. You guys are awesome. Chat, you need to get to know Neanners and of course Lord Aethelson. I met these two during our hardcore WoW. We're just talking about hardcore WoW, by the way. And I met these two, and they're just fantastic people and amazing content creators. Okay, I'm awesome. No, you are. Begin the meow spam, Roboto. How the hell are you, Roboto? Nian likes llamas. What can I say? Well, she's got great taste. All right. You love the llama Todd. Did you guys happen to catch the OTK thing? I made it through the next round. Did you know that? I can't believe it. Yeah. I joined the OTK competition, the top streamer competition, and they all voted for me. I know. I couldn't believe it, man. I've got like 20 years on all the other contestants, but age doesn't matter, right? Age doesn't matter at all. But next Thursday, man, we gotta come up with a killer live stream because they're gonna judge us. They're gonna look at a 5-minute window of our live stream, and I gotta think of something kind of. Well, they want something good. They want something. I don't know, man. It's got to be fantastic. They want you to think outside the box. But thank you for the follows. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for the raid. It's so good to see you again. Neanners, Ethel, I miss you guys. I hope we can game sometime. All right, I would love to game with you guys at some point or another. I know y'all are busy, but just know I'm very thankful for you guys, and your community's awesome. Neanners, and of course everyone in the castle enjoyers. Want to get back in? Oh, really? For Dawn Trail? Well, I will be here if they would like to raid. If they would allow it. I make a very good raid coach in Final Fantasy 14. That is definitely my wheelhouse. Yes, Prague. I love helping people with raid content in 14. And I remember helping them with some dungeons in WoW, hardcore WoW. So if I could see them raid, I would love to do that. And then, of course, take some of their community with us too, right? Y'all gonna play some Dawn Trail? Any Final Fantasy enjoyers? But thank you. Let me say thanks to us. We have a bunch of follows as well. Don't want to miss that. Don't want to miss a thing. Yeah, Prague. We're gonna be reacting to a live letter. This is, I don't know if you know Quasi, but he had me on his podcast, and we're just kind of reacting to this. This was all done off stream, so we're having a listen. It kind of goes over like my history as a streamer in the 14 category and doing my raid coaching and just, you know, a bunch of great questions about the game, and then my experience as a streamer, content creator as well. Not really related to Final Fantasy, but it definitely has its ups and downs, and this past year has taught me a lot since This is Thancred. Since I've been doing a lot more variety, which can be a big challenge. And I was just about to tell chat how hard it can be, and we had a question about YouTube, so I wanted to circle back to that before I forget, because I'll get that streamer brain going, and I'll forget all the things. But yes. Thank you so much for the raid. And I was loading up this activity tab here. So the follows, thank you, Lowe's and Yavender, Aaliyah May, In the Loft, and Deflexure. Thank you all. And for all the meows. And Bubble 5 and Wet Paper Bag 123123. Just finished your show with Quasi? Oh, nice, man. And Dragons Unite. And Dragons Untie. And Dumbcrumb. Dumbcrumb, thank you so much. And, oh, Bubble, hey, thank you for the Prime subscription. What the heck? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. I almost missed that. I would have been a terrible, terrible streamer if I had missed that. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Hope you like the emotes, too. I draw them myself. We have the best Blue Llama emotes. And, yes, we have a fishing game. Exclamation point fish. All right, get yourself on the leaderboard. We have some fierce competitors that love to fish with our lurk bait. The lurk bait fishing. Now, yeah, we're going over the stuff here with Quasi, and oh, my cat is in the room now. All right, so the YouTube question. As a streamer, and I'm sure you guys can chime in if you've streamed or you're aware of like Neanders and Ethel and stuff, but YouTube is definitely important. I've learned that. I've always wanted to do YouTube stuff, and since I took my break from 14, Robacho, hey man, it's really good seeing you, man. Yeah, you want to see my cat? Here. Here's one of my kitties. This is the one that likes to give me hugs. Right here. Come here, baby. Come here. Come here. Hi, baby. Here's the baby. Ah, sweetie. What you want? Here, come here. Let's move your little butt. There we go. Oh. Hi. Gato. Hi. You're not interested in being up here, though, are you? She'll come back. She always does. She will be back. I have two cats. I have Luca and Ayla. Luca and Ayla, named after Chrono Trigger characters. But yeah, I started doing variety this year, and you really can't succeed with variety if you don't have a YouTube. So that kind of like forced my hand into starting to make variety or YouTube content. And because variety also is kind of hard financially, I can't really pay for an editor, so I started to learn how to edit on my own, and I've done pretty well. I've done a pretty bang-up job so far, and we are almost, chat, we are almost to the point of being monetized on YouTube. If I can just keep this tab open. I'm like clicking on the wrong spot. There we go. I know, man. It is hard. It is hard. But your personality can come out when you edit your own stuff. Because you have a bit more agency when you're the editor. You don't have to bother someone to be like, oh, can you change this? Can you change that? No, I mean it this way. But yeah, we are... So, here we go. Keep at that grind. I am trying, man. So look at this. So if we... Here, if I go to one of these
Let's
pages.
get right into it.
So this is the latest video I've had, right? And you can see I have this plugin, right? This vidIQ thing. And you can see when I started making content. There's chats in the way. So look at this. This is when right around the new year. Right around the new year. is when I started publishing more shorts. And now I made a big long form video, and it's just, look, it doubled. It more than doubled in like a month or two. That's some good shit. And that's just one video and a couple of shorts. I used the shorts to practice my editing chops, and then I applied it to my Dawn Trail wishlist video, which, by the way, it almost has 9,000 views. I'm very proud of it for my little YouTube channel with just under 2,000 subscribers. But I'm gonna publish a series of videos that's gonna help people tackle in-game content, or at least prepare you for in-game. Meow. That's right. Don't worry, there's always a cat at the end of all of my videos. So if you watch to the very, very end, you get to see the Luca hugs.
For now, what would you like to add to your own wish list? Let me know in the comments below, and please like and subscribe to this channel if you enjoyed this video.
This is my new outro.
Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in Dawn Trail.
Kitty. She gives me hugs. See? It is the best outro. Aw, recipe, thank you.
Hey everyone, let's get right into it.
No, we love your videos too. Yours are pog tasty. Salutations, hey Whiskey, how you doing, man? She does, she actually hugs me. Oh, really? Oh, thank you. Thanks for saying that. We're watching, now we're watching Quasi's video. We had an interview with him, and we're just killing time, hanging out together right now, and we have a live letter. We have some more announcements for Final Fantasy XIV coming up, and hopefully we'll get like maybe a tiny bit of information about the media tour and maybe some of the job abilities that are coming up. I'm not sure what to expect. I haven't really done any reading on what they're going to announce, so maybe I'll just be pleasantly surprised. But I appreciate everyone that came in from the raid from Yanners. Y'all are good people. We love those. We love your all's community. Yanners is super sweet. Aethel's awesome. I loved their what was I watching the other day? You guys did a prison cooking stream. Like you guys had a green screen and you made like prison food or something. I couldn't stay for the whole thing, but it looked like a whole lot of fun, man. It looks so good. Yeah. I asked if they, I don't think they saw my comment, but I was wondering if they made any vintage Pruno. Which is, you know, prison wine, which is awful. You don't want to know what that is. In prison, if you can imagine how they make wine in prison, and how they ferment things, yeah, not so good. And thanks for the follow, man. Thank you very much, Saber. All right, let's Pink Cat Enjoyers, absolutely. Yeah,
the Bard who I had helped do raid prog with, so it's again like through my connections and how helpful I've been in 14. It's because of that it opened up opportunities elsewhere, and so he's like, we got to get Llama in, and now I've made friends. I've kept up with several of the folks in OnlyFangs to this day, even though that has stopped. Sadly, I hate that it stopped, but I think it was time well spent.
Yeah, for sure. Like that, you were rubbing shoulders with the biggest WoW content creators, and
yeah,
and I was
felt
like,
so out of place.
I was happy. I was really happy for you, dude. Like, I think you deserve like that kind of recognition.
So damn nice.
Tell us more about that. Like, playing WoW hardcore, something like that's so punishing.
And oh look, this is great. You guys showed up at the right time. So Quasi is just now asking me about my experience with the hardcore WoW guild, of course, which with we had Neanders and Ethel involved, and I got to meet them there. It was so cool, man. I did feel out of place, but the people that I did befriend, they made it so much better, and it was like one of the best experiences I've had in gaming in a very, very long time. Again. I'll just reiterate, it was like a condensed package of like that old school MMO feeling where you got your your like close knit guild and friends together, and you all log on the same or all log in on the same time every day, and you're all like crafting stuff for each other. You're giving each other like help and stuff, and you're helping each other quests, and we're all doing it for the same goal, which is this one raid we want to do. We got to level up. We got to get to end game. We got to do all these dungeons. We're all in this together, and it's kind of sad that you don't really see that with MMOs these days. It feels less like an MMO, and it just feels like you're playing single player, and there just happens to be other people around, right? I mean, you can kind of make communities and stuff, and I think Twitch has done a great job in that regards. And but having like that same feeling happen in the OnlyFans Guild was awesome, where everyone felt like connected, and we all had stake into like what we were doing. Yeah, make free companies matter. Exactly. Well, I don't know if 40-man raids would fix anything, because it takes so long just to like put together just 8 people. But man, it just, I don't know. Sometimes it just feels a bit empty. The Fangsley helpers. Yeah, the Fangsley helpers were amazing. Yeah, we had our helper guild too.
And obviously, I saw the clips where
that was nuts.
like Asmongold reacted and whatnot. But
yeah,
and for people who haven't checked that out, they should. I think it's an entertaining piece. But yeah, how's that like playing something so punishing? Was it like a breath of fresh air for you? Yeah, walk us through that.
It was because well, I mean, I'll bring it up again. It's just I actually played a lot of WoW before Final Fantasy 14 and before even FF11. I was a WoW Andy for many years. I played from Burning Crusade through probably Legion,
right?
Where it's like off and on. But I was
11 and early WoW was the last time I truly felt that. 11, I'd say even more so, because with WoW, it was a lot of the people that I played 11 with that we jumped ship and tried out WoW together. Some of them played like before, like and like did like vanilla and stuff. I hopped on because I was still gung ho about 11 up until maybe Burning Crusade launched. But when I saw Burning Crusade, I'm like, okay, I'll give this game a go. My friends, they want to try this new Karazhan raid. They say Burning Crusade's awesome. I gotta try it. Like, oh my god, the Dark Portal opened. You gotta play the game. You gotta play it. I'm like, okay, fuck it, let's go. So that's when I committed to WoW. And my FF11 friends hopped over, and we made our guild and tackled T4 together, and yeah, doing all the dungeons and stuff. It was so cool. But 11, man, you didn't have a lot of the quality of life stuff that you have these days with an MMO, right? And you have a smaller pool of people to play with, so you had to like. All right, you know what like reputation is for like NPCs and factions and stuff, right? Okay. Well, there was another reputation. Okay, that was your server reputation with other players. All right? And if you fucked that up, you weren't getting into any group, you weren't getting into any guild or free or link shell or free company, whatever you want to call it. You were screwed. You'd be shooting yourself in the foot if your reputation as a player among the other players on your server was tarnished. So there was, yeah, absolute consequences for you being a dumbass and an asshole. And it followed you. And it fucking followed you to the forums, because we didn't have we didn't have Discord. Now stay a while. Come here, come closer. Listen, all right? We didn't have Discord, Sonny. We had a forum, and we had Killing Ifrit or Ventrilo or TeamSpeak. None of these who's a what's-its in Discord and TikToks. No. Right. We had Alakazam. We had Blue Garter. Killing Ifrit. We had forums. We had Guild Portal. Who here, raise your hand if you had a Guild Portal on forum page for your guild. And you organized everything through your guild portal. Yeah, I did. We had a couple of them. It was awesome. Raise your hand if you just raised your hand in real life. Just kidding. You did an RFO. Oh my god, right? You remember some of the websites? You want to play Classic WoW, but you show up with the wrong abilities and people assume you're trolling? Man, I guess I had a better experience with the Classic. People, I don't know, maybe like the people playing are a bit older. But man, yeah, FF11, dude, you definitely had to like make, you know, have a good reputation and just be a decent human being and perform well, because word would get out like that you're a griefer or something, or you mess with the wrong people. Yeah, you would get blacklisted, and it sucked. And you could only group up with people on your server. They didn't have like cross server or regional things where you could like, you know, have different phases and whatever. It was only the people on your server. And I don't even think server transfers was like the thing at the time. I know, right? Core memories just pouring out. But yeah, that's exactly right, man. That's when I felt that real, like, true MMO feeling of togetherness was FF11 and like early WoW. And then again, I'd say with the OnlyFans thing, because I'm like, damn, like this feels like I'm in the past or something. Like, this is kind of crazy. I don't know. I actually never played Elder Scrolls for ESO online.
It was pretty sweaty raider Burning Crusade through probably Cataclysm or so,
right,
and just kind of sort of tail off after that. So like I had the whole Classic experience in my back pocket, and doing that hardcore, like the way it was, I'm like, oh man, this takes me back. But then I'm like, oh, I'll just play Priest again because that's like my bread and butter. And then I'm like, oh wait, Priest around level 10 or 12, like we don't have nothing to really.
Priest
we have no survival tools until later on.
If you play hardcore
like nothing
WoW,
to get us out of danger.
If you play hardcore WoW, you will find around level 10 and level 12, that's where most people die because your kit sucks and you don't have too many like get out of dodge or oh my god, like, like you don't have too many oh fuck buttons, right? And that's why most people picked up engineering for the they could drop a dummy.
So actually I had two deaths early on because I just it was like you get one extra enemy and you're like, well, I'll just fall over dead now. And then the other one I think was avoidable. We shouldn't have been in that dungeon. We shouldn't have been in Zul'Farrak.
No, we were
I thought maybe the group they were just very confident that they could. I'm like, well,
overconfidence.
I'm like I've kind of healed while being underleveled. Like as a healer, I can be kind of underleveled if the group is good, but early on there was just aggro problems. I'm like, ooh, just the trash. I'm like, maybe we shouldn't do this boss pull, but then we did, and then someone we didn't fully clear the area, so like some extra ads came in, and then it was chaos, and unfortunately I stood my ground, and I was like, well, I'm the healer, I'm not gonna let anyone die, and I try to keep I did a good job. I got some clutch heals off, but if you know as a priest, if you're the last one out, you have no sprint, you got nothing, and since I couldn't use any more potions or anything, I was kind of screwed, so I just died.
I was screwed.
But I did have a very epic comeback to make it to 60.
Oh, I saw that
in time for the Molten Core raid. I did a lot of gaming. It was up until then, up until like the hardcore guild, like I wasn't really putting in big hours or long hours, but during that time I was definitely doing 10 12-hour streams.
I saw your streams, dude. I opened Twitch every day. I see you streaming. I was like, oh my god, this guy is going hard at it.
I'm like, I got a level. I got to do this. We have a quota. We have a level quota to meet. I got to get in there, and I made it though. I made the cut.
Getting to 60.
Good thing. Good thing too.
And that experience.
That was the
playing WoW.
That was like my major death. The other two I don't really count. I was like level 10 and just stupid. Those were like early deaths. The other death was like the Zul'Farrak group, and I mean I was with like Fandy, and we had like a tank that was like decent geared or something, but like I should have known. Like with the first couple of pulls, like aggro was like already becoming an issue, and the tank was like taking hits like a little bit harder than they should, and I'm like, I'm like, ooh. And then it just went, oh. And then someone face pulled an extra ad during the fight. So we didn't do our due diligence, and we didn't clear out the area before pulling the boss. So when we did pull the boss, we had some ads, or one ad, but that's all it takes, man, because it got a little bit chaotic, and in hardcore, you tend to freak out a little bit when things don't go smoothly. Like you want to be very calculated and precise with what you do, and when shit happens, it's like, oh god, either people panic and they run, and they kind of, that starts to cascade in the group, like, okay, get out of here, and then someone's gonna fucking die. And unfortunately, like, that was me. I was just in a wrong position. Everyone else was like ahead of me, and I'm a priest. I don't have sprint, nothing like that. I kept everyone alive. The tank almost died, but I got a heal off, and then I fucking ate it. I had nothing left.
Wow, and whatnot. How does it factor into your future plans? Because obviously you started doing variety, and we talked about FF7 a little. Yeah, how are you thinking about the future?
Well, I mean, I'm interested in the War Within. I do like the idea of having like a series, like a cohesive story. I think maybe WoW has struggled with that with their different expansions. Like maybe they tell a good story within one expansion, but it's kind of
that was self-imposed,
not really connected to the others, more or less. I'm probably angering some lore anties right now.
No, I think everyone agrees Shadowlands was utter garbage in terms of lore.
Okay, but if you have multiple expansions lined up to kind of follow the same story, maybe that could be a really cool experience. And I having attended BlizzCon, I was actually pretty excited for a lot of the quality of life improvements they're going to be adding to the game. So I would definitely want to check that out. And for a while, I was enjoying Season of Discovery too. It's
that was
kind of
fun.
I had to put it on the back burner because Final Fantasy VII came out. So I'm sorry, Phase 2 Sod. I did have a guild though, and we were running raids and stuff weekly.
I
and
gave up on Sod.
It was cool. And I'm interested to see more of Sod too.
Yeah.
So yeah, I would like to explore that.
Yeah, fair enough.
And yeah, the whole like Asmon thing. That
why? Because I wanted to play. Yeah, I played a lot in Phase 1, but then other games came out. And I actually wanted to play Pow World a whole lot. I was loving Pow World. Again, we have our own server. We do have a server, and I do intend to check out the updates. That was wild when he reacted, because he actually knew my name. He's a really good memory, by the way. Wait, Phase 3 sucks.
He recalled like I came from like I hung out in his chat. And he's like, "Oh, that's Llama." I'm like, how does he know me? And
oh no,
I remember one time. I'll never forget this. But I was just hanging out in his chat. It was sometime after I had my stroke, and he saw me in chat, and I was just like, "Oh, hey man, how you doing?" And he was like, "Oh, hey Llama, what's up?" And he knew that my situation. He was just asking how I was, and he was like. He's like, "How you doing, man? Like, I read about that. It really sucks." And I was like, "Oh man." And it's like, "Well, geez, thanks for even noticing that. I'm doing better. Like, I'm out of the hospital. It's fine." And he's like, "Well, that's a relief, man. I'm glad to hear it."
That was kind of crazy.
That was really kind of.
That's amazing. That's a cool story.
Yeah, I was like randomly hanging out. I mean, I usually lurk in his Zach Rar channel quite a bit, and it was like sometime after I had my stroke, man. Like, he saw me just say something. I usually like chat a little bit, right? And yeah, he knew who I was. He was like, "Hey, what's up?" Was like, "Hey, Lamata, what's up, man?" And he was like, expressed concern. He's like, "I hope you're doing all right." I'm like, "Yeah, man. Like, no, thank you." And I was like, "Yeah, we had, I'm back home. I'm healed up." And he's like, "Well, that's a relief." And it was just really cool. It's really cool that that he would notice that and feel the need to just say hey and express some concern. It's really cool.
It is.
But I feel like a part of that is also the way you are. Like, you're just genuine, honestly. I think as a content creator, sometimes you also, you come across a lot of people as a content creator. There are people who
one-handed.
They kind of want to get close to you because like they have an agenda. But honestly, from day one, like I could feel like you genuinely hung out in people's chat because you just want to know people.
We were just talking about this. Yeah, just being genuine as a streamer. Like, sometimes, like, you get people that just come across in a weird way, and you're like, what's their angle? What are they after? Are they just, am I a stepping stone? Or, like, especially if you're coming from, like, you're the bigger streamer, and there's, like, a smaller streamer, and it's like, oh, well, they have something to gain, and maybe they're just trying to mooch viewers or whatever. And so it can be a challenge to make friends within Twitch, but when you do, it's awesome. There's genuinely some amazing people that I would love to hang out with if given the chance. Like, I didn't think I'd be making this many friends through streaming as I have.
And that's what's so special about you, honestly.
Yeah,
and I think people respond
Asmon's
to
a good guy.
And in this case, he did.
He's pretty chill.
Yeah, it's hard. It's hard to not kind of give that impression to some streamers. It's like, well, why are they here? Do they want something? Like, am I just a stepping stone? Or they want to use my platform? Do they want to use my clout? And I totally get that. But like, if you see me in your channel, it's like, it's probably because I just enjoy your content. I just want to just hang out and vibe. And most of the time, I really don't want the shout out. Like, please don't shout me out. I'm just here, man. Like, please, it's okay. It's okay. Like,
right.
Don't do that.
Right.
Like,
exactly.
Just a viewer, man. But if you want to raid, just kidding. No, not so much lately, but yeah, I value making friendships and genuine connections, like you're saying, with other streamers. And that way it feels less like, oh, well, they just want to collab because of viewership or whatever. It's like, no, I just want to play video games with someone. I enjoy spending time with them and gaming together.
And I think that's one of
when
the
you
things I
vibe well
noticed
with
about
someone,
the 14 community as well.
It's just
Arthur and I had this debate, which is, I think 14, and I think we both agree that 14 is the best directory to start as a streamer, because I think there's almost an element of people being accepting of you trying new things. Like, they also get that, as a streamer in 14, there's only so much you can stream every day.
Checking your stream out. Why are you telling me about your PayPal? No, it's that's like. And thank you. Hey, thanks, Nafisha. Thank you, Nafisha. Thank you very, very much for the 20 months. Yeah, I don't as a streamer, you probably shouldn't maybe bring too much attention to that and tipping. Like, when you're asking for that stuff too much, yeah, it gets a bit okay, all right. I don't think viewers really want to hear that or see that. What happens, I feel, it should be more organic, where if you want to tip someone or dump subs and stuff, maybe it's a hype moment, or maybe you're just feeling generous or whatever the reason. But no, I get what you're saying, man. When people are asking or almost begging for it, it just feels weird. And you can, yeah, bro, I saw that you got a very good. Oh, I did, yeah. The 4 yeses. That was awesome, man. That's freaking awesome. Now, we do have a running joke, though. We always like to joke about the whole Prime sub thing. There's tongue-in-cheek mentions of oh, well, if you got a Prime sub, every streamer does that, and it's kind of a thing, a Twitch thing, right? But no, you shouldn't get into the habit of trying to make people feel sorry for you to get subs and stuff. Just let it happen, and just try to have fun. People respond better to you being genuine and having fun than you being I don't know, kind of a downer and asking for subs all the time. Yeah, there you go. Mute
Other
the
than
tab.
checking
Oh,
people's
God.
adventurous plates. There's only so many plates you can see, and make content out of. So there's almost a acceptance.
Yeah,
that,
when it's a bit,
you
sure.
you will eventually branch off and do variety. Like you said, Final Fantasy VII, good example. Lots of 14 creators are playing that right now.
Any tips for you just started casual static with your FC? Well, yeah, I don't mind answering this. That's again, vibe check, personality check, right? That's going to come into play. I would say run some content together. If you already know each other's personalities well enough, then maybe that's already you can skip that step if you already have passed the vibe check together. And then the other is just communicating expectations. Those two things. Personalities, vibes, expectations. If one person wants to go super, super hard, and then you've got 2 or 3 people that are just like, I want to do it for fun, I don't really care. Iron that out before making any, like, decisions about what you're going to do and how you're going to raid. I would ask the group, who wants to go blind? And if one person wants to go blind, I'd say respect it for that person and go blind. Right? That means you guys figure out shit together. That is, I think, the most fun part of raiding. Going blind, and if you're okay with that. Now, if everyone doesn't care and they don't want to go blind and they'll just, you know what, we'll just steal and borrow strats that come out throughout the week and maybe the next week. Okay, again, communicate, have these conversations, set expectations, and just make sure everyone's on the same page. That's it. And then, you know, the other stuff would just be practice, man. Just whatever jobs you're going on or whatever roles you're going on, just brush up on your core abilities, your fundamentals. Steamroll the raid, exactly. Go for it.
Yeah. How did you know? How was it?
It is hard with friends.
Like,
it's a little bit harder with friends. They will burn out.
Yeah, if you can talk more about that.
When friends are pressed too hard, when they don't want to be, because they're there just for fun. Oh yeah, and just have a schedule and stick to it. What's up, sweet cutie? How you doing? And respect people's time, especially if you're in a prog situation. Be like, hey, we're gonna do 4 to 5 hours or 2-3 lockouts per night, and we're going 3 nights a week or 4 nights a week or whatever it is you're gonna do. Stick to that, and hopefully people start on time, because you don't want to like disrespect other people's time, because like some people might have to, like, you know, adjust their work schedule or maybe take time off. Especially if they take time off. So like if you're really going after like a week 1 clear, people are taking off of work, so you better show up for that. Like, it's like the more serious it is, like how you're handling that content, and yeah, I think then you got to treat it more or less like a job. But yeah, if it's a friends group, still you should respect their time.
I'd say I have a pretty good core,
almost a year, bro,
community that has stuck around. But there are those, and I know I had a tweet because just kind of lamenting this, but I was like, there was definitely a lot of people that stopped watching and just stopped coming to the stream. And while I mean that's sad, and I expected it, it just still kind of hurt. I'm like, damn, like, all right, well, I guess they just really love Final Fantasy 14 and not so much like hanging out and stuff. But like, I get it. Like that's their right. That's what they want to do, and that's the kind of content
I get it, man. I know, man.
They want to watch. So, I mean, there are games that I probably wouldn't care to watch. I'm like, oh, but I also try my best to support my friends that are streaming other games.
This is another thing. Doing variety with streaming is tough. It's especially if you're just starting out, or even if you're established, pretty well established. If you don't have like a big following on another platform like YouTube, it is a definite struggle bus. It can be fun and rewarding, and you get to play a whole bunch of games, but you don't really get to take root into another games category because you're not there long enough. You're not there to long enough to establish yourself, so you don't get too many extra regulars from doing variety and hopping games a lot. And then you're gonna have people from your main game. For me, that was Final Fantasy 14, that they only want to watch 14 content, and you're gonna lose them. And that's just the nature of it.
especially when I know that they've only done really one game. If I see them playing something else, like I'm in there, I'm like, hey man, you want to do Elden Ring now? Let's go. And I try to ask about that and stuff.
I mean, yeah, it's nice to think that, Tikadakis, but it doesn't always work out that way. And even though it hurt a little bit to like not see people, but I'm not entitled to their time and their view. I'm not entitled to that. Like, if they go on Twitch and they want to watch one game that they really love, that's on them. I mean, yeah, I would love it if they watched me for me, and I think by playing variety, my personality comes out more. Because with 14, I did so much of the coaching raids and streams that I couldn't really talk to chat. And it was more of like chat was just an observer watching me help all these groups, and it was wholesome and it was awesome, like me, coaching people to a clear. But my personality didn't shine as much as it could have, I suppose. Right. And Twitch's discoverability really sucks as well.
But that's definitely been a challenge.
Yeah.
Numbers wise, but
that's true. Peachy, that's a great point. Let's say you hate the movie. Maybe it's a shitty movie. Right. Or maybe it's like a certain type of movie. Like maybe your favorite actor is in a horror movie and you can't stand horror films, right? So you're not gonna watch it. But you'll watch it, if they star in something else. Yeah. My personality definitely feels different since stopping the coaching. It's nice. Oh, that's a relief. I thought I'd be kind of nasty or something. I get a little bit snarky every now and then, but that's okay. I have dry humor and I can be a bit of a smartass, but I do try to just show people some freaking kindness and respect. Multi-dimensional. True. Thank you. But thank you very much. Fortnite? Oh, God. Hey. Fortnite's all right. I haven't played Fortnite in years, though. I'll fuck with some Minecraft, though. I love Minecraft. But what's up? Hey, Alex. It's butt. Hell yeah, it's butt.
I think I've held my own.
Yeah. And this is something that I have a lot of thoughts about this because as someone who used to only do WoW content and then having to kind of swap really because, well, the game is not doing well, number one. Number two, I was just miserable playing the game.
You just what do you mean
it is scary. Got it? But the thing about being, especially for
like your first time playing it ever, what the fuck?
If all your eggs is in one basket in a game,
man? Right?
You like imagine that's your source of income of feed.
Peachy, there are llamas in Minecraft. There are llamas in Minecraft.
Feeding the family. And your future and livelihood is tied. Yeah,
you can track.
It's tied to the health of a game, which is all it takes is maybe the company in Blizzard's case or Shadowlands.
What if the game's
my game?
Exactly. What if we have a Shadowlands? Like what if Don? I mean, I hope Don feels good, but like
nice weapon by the way.
But it might have a weak opening.
Look at you. Look who it is. Nice T weapon. I see that, man. You cleared. Hell yeah, bro. Peepo clap, dude. Congratulations. Where's your perfect legend? Put that title on. But Azure and Omega's pretty good. Soy face. Oh. Oh, that's huge, man. That's huge. Good stuff. It's so nice. The T weapons are so good. Gosh. With the gears. I love the gold and white. Yeah, I love the T weapons. 2 hours ago? Were they in the same group?
Just because it's going to be a new story, and we've wrapped up Shadowbringers and Endwalker, and it's like, well, is it going to be as strong? It's going to be kind of like, I mean, people like A Realm Reborn, but it's But people don't say, "Oh, Realm Reborn was my favorite." They say Shadowbringers is my favorite. They say Heavensward is my favorite. So what does this mean for Dawn Trail? Like, it's going to be story building. It's going to be character building. And so I don't know how. Yeah, I don't know how that's going to play out. So I'm glad that I'm at least getting my community used to variety, and I want to continue that even when there's new content for 14. Like, I want to hit the content for 14, but then I want to go back and make time for the new games that come out that look interesting to me that I want to play, that I never gave myself time to play because I was in an MMORPG.
Yeah,
it's true. MMOs will suck up your life.
And I do think that this approach of doing more things is more sustainable to go, honestly.
There is. I probably, if someone is trying to branch out into variety, I would also look at what you play, because if you want to alienate a lot of your core audience, it's changing, not only just changing games, but the type of game you play. So if you're the genre, if you go from MMO high fantasy to high-tech first-person shooter or strategy game or something that doesn't really fit the mold, you're definitely going to lose way more people than you would if you went from
Mr. Zeta,
Final Fantasy MMO to maybe like an Elden Ring or a Monster Hunter, because there's some overlap between those games, or even like the Game Maker, or like going from Final Fantasy 14 to
this is also good advice.
Remake and Rebirth. That makes a lot of sense because people love Final Fantasy, and they'll have like crossovers and stuff, and they'll have bosses from the different Final Fantasies in 14. So you don't lose too many people there.
Right.
But definitely the farther away you get from your first game or your only game, the more people you lose. So just think about the games you're going to try out.
And I said that I think it's a more sustainable way to grow. And yes, you do take a hit in the short run, but I think the audience that you grow going forward, they're here for you. I think they're here for Llama, like the person. And
yes, and I really enjoy that, and I'm going through a lot of changes, man. It's crazy. So I have never had a big YouTube at all. So I'm going from a one game Twitch only streamer to now a variety on Twitch to making a lot more YouTube content. I mean, for me, I've been doing my own editing, so I've been doing practicing with shorts, and I've had some pretty good. For me, I feel like I've had some pretty good success with in terms of views on the shorts that I've had. Like, I had one of them from FF7 that had almost 10,000 views, and
That's
like
cool.
For me, I only have 1,000 subscribers. I'm like, oh shoot, I had more views than subscribers. So I'm like,
making waves.
and now I'm trying to do some long form videos, and
I'm proud of you.
I had to tell my community and even my wife, I'm like, this is probably gonna suck for a while, but I have to take nights off of streaming and work on YouTube.
You're really
I need to
investing
grow
for the future.
We're gonna have to call you Perfect Alex. Perfect Alex Denton. Yeah. It's. I mean, I've only made the one video. I'm making more. I will have another video coming out soon, but yeah, man. If you put the time and effort into making some YouTube content for YouTube, and you're not just trying to like get people over to your Twitch, like make the content for the YouTube viewer. All right, not the Twitch viewer. It works out really well. Nesba, hey, what's up? Oh my God. By the way, Nesba got voted through as well. We got the nepotism vote. Chat, Nesba's awesome. I think she's probably going to win the whole thing. I wouldn't want to go up against her. She's just too good. She's too good at this. Live letter in 20 minutes? No. Listen, Nesba, I don't know what the fuck I'm going to do for this live stream. I have to impress a bunch of OTK Zoomers in chat and the judges. You like my video? Man. I thought I was gonna get a better reaction out of the impressions, but they just like stone face. I'm like, uh-oh. But then the stupid beer meme saved my ass. I got by because of a dumbass like beer meme that I thought was funny. It is hard. I don't really do like the IRL stuff at all. So I'm just thinking, like, what are the, like, do I just jingle keys for 5 minutes and, I don't know, point at a horse that's like on top of a car? I don't know what Zoomers want. Just, like, what the fuck? What is it? Chat like the super wholesome stuff, which surprised, yeah, it was kind of inconsistent with how chat behaved and how the judges voted. I was like, huh, all right. Chat, Neza was also in OnlyFans, and she's definitely worth a follow, okay? She's a fantastic streamer, too. They were playing Just Chatting. You see? Look, a haunts, exactly. You see, you get it. Look, a haunts. That's the Zoomer humor. I'm definitely, like, older than everyone that's competing. When I saw that there was like a 17-year-old in this competition, I'm like, oh fuck, man, what is this? They have a guardian. I had a full life before they were even born. I had like graduated college, moved out, started a full-time job, had my own apartment. I was just living life, and this person they didn't even exist yet. Chance called you a pumper. He almost finished a sentence saying that I was a good healer. Then he balked and he's like, well, he didn't grief. I'm like, fuck, what the fuck? Let's go to the logs, damn it. Did you know that in an Arnixia raid, I did so much damage on Disciplined Priests that the logs counted me as a DPS? True. Plus they had Emmy there too. So, like... Okay. No, if like the hardcore logs, I was doing so much damage in Anixia, it thought I was a Shadow Priest. I would have had rank 1 healer damage. It's bullshit. But yeah, whatever. No, I guess not. No, I guess not at all. It's probably bad. They're like, oh, you're just a... Oh, we're one of those raid loggers. One of those guys. Oh, God. Nesba, they leaked what they're gonna do for the finals, by the way, and the 2 finalists for the OTK top streamer, they have to make their own OnlyFans in hardcore and make it to level 60 and do all the raids again. What do you say? Is that all right? Are we gonna live through that again? Not again? God. Listen, it was so devastating. Like, Nesba had the worst and most, like, pointless deaths ever. It sucked so much. I watched it in slow motion. I'm like, I can't believe this. It was actually the butt and the worst. I had to slow it down. I'm like, there's like a split-second window. Yeah, it was ZG, right? It was Olgarub. The boss drops aggro. There's an aggro dump. And the boss charges a player, right? It dashes. It picks someone else. Dashes. Comes back. Nothing you could have done. Yeah. I forget the name of the boss. But like, aggro dump, dashes to a player, comes back. There is a tiny window where an auto attack might hit the boss while it's dashing away. That's what happened to Nesba. There was like an auto, it hit the boss, and it was dashing away from the group. We were in the safe spot, on the safe side, right? Right? It's like, boss, safe side, dash target, over here. Yes, 2 autos. And while the boss was dashing away, like, turned and went, fuck you, Nesba, and just, yeah, killed her. Just dead. We were just like, I hated that for you. Yeah, she's Rogue. Yeah, she's on Rogue. So that sucked. That sucked a lot. Yeah, there was a lot of anxiety, but there was also a lot of good times with OnlyFans and just again meeting the different streamers, playing together, and generally having each other's back and helping each other out. When you have so much to lose, when you're playing hardcore with like permadeath, people are way more likely to help you out, toss your raid buffs and all sorts of stuff. Unfortunate, yeah. It really was. I'm glad that you stopped by, though. I usually get to hang out in your stream afterwards, after mine. You kind of go late. But we're playing some 14, and yeah, I don't know if you've played 14 ever, but Soda Poppin' did not know what Final Fantasy 14 was, but I do teach raid content. This is an MMORPG. I do teach how to do raid content in this game. He thought I was like trying to teach people how to do in-game single-player Final Fantasy, which didn't make any sense. He did. He made a character briefly. He got banned right away because of the name. Yes. 'Cause I know. I mean, I can't even repeat what he named it, but it definitely got him banned. Oh yeah. Wow. Yeah, you guys remember. He typed it backwards. It was a while ago. Yeah. Yeah, Final Fantasy is always nice to come back to. There's a lot of pretty good content. I love the story too, and I've always enjoyed the raids. I've taken a very long break from 14. In the past couple of days, I've come back and I've been doing just kind of chill stuff in game. I didn't dive right back into my raids and everything. I'm working on YouTube though, and of course, Techie hit us up and said, "Hey, join this competition." I'm like, okay. I didn't think I'd make it through, but I figured if I made them laugh a little bit, then I'll have won. But now it's like, shit, dude. I'm on the hook. Welcome back, traitor. Go back to WoW. Techie is so nice. Dick Tone. I don't think he liked my impersonation of him. Nah, he's a bro. And it's nice to see all the other OnlyFans people make it through. Mary and, of course, yourself and Crix. Yeah. Tecton was like, what the fuck? What the fuck was that? Wow, llama so cool. Because we kept saying that when we're playing the game. The nepotism vote. Yeah, chat was... I think it was starting to annoy some people that we're getting this nepotism vote. Yeah, he was. Oh, does he? Yeah, he had a really good video. Right? I mean, Crix, right? A pretty... I swear... Didn't I meet him? I think I met him at BlizzCon, too. Right? Yeah, Crix. Crix vibes. Yeah. Crix vibes. Yeah, he was. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he totally was. I met him. I actually met him. A boba. I thought I had a boba. What the hell? Did I remove it? Yeah, I thought my video was pretty funny. Some of my friends really loved my seer impression. And then some chatters were like, ew, he smacks his lips. Or smacks his tongue. I'm like, it's for the bit. It was like it's like the seer, I don't know, it's like, yeah. Like the cool thing. Oh, there it is. I think it's funny though. You definitely have to have some tough skin going into OTK's viewership. Because they will pick you apart. And they did. I felt bad for some of the streamers, man. I was like, ugh, God, chat's being so fucking vicious. This is... Ugh. Nobody can hurt me. I played League. True. Yes, you've been through the ringer. If you've played League, you've already heard all the most terrible things, and I'm kind of with you on that. 12-year-olds are brutal, man. But they can't even type in chat though, can they? Reaction content. I think we have the live letter soon, right? Got 10 minutes. Wow, we really stalled this video, haven't we? I don't know if you know who Quasi, but he's a WoW streamer, but he also played 14 for a bit. And, oh, is it on now? I thought it started at midnight. Okay, yeah. Oh, no, all right. You fooled me. You almost had me fooled there for a second. The pre-roll. Okay, right on. They can't if no one knows their actual age. Kitty. Hi, baby. There's Luca, by the way. This is my baby. One of my babies. Hi, sweetie. I love her. I know. Meow. Ayla doesn't come in here anymore. Remember when Ayla would hang out in the chair behind me? She doesn't do that these days. This one took over. This one kind of bullied her out of the room. I don't know if you guys have, like, multiple cats, but our two cats, they don't quite get along. I don't think they ever will. Chat, do I have any hope with my cats? Will they ever get along, like, where they, like, cuddle up next to each other? I think I would just fall over in shock if I saw my cats in, like, a little cuddle pod together. Hey, coffee, thank you. Coffee ahead. Ooh, what kind of coffee? They don't cuddle either. Yeah, mine still hiss at each other, and they chase each other and tackle each other quite a bit. It's mainly my tuxedo cat. She just likes being an only cat, I think. She didn't like Luca's presence when we brought her home. Leave for 2 weeks? I don't know. You know what happens to this one? She gets so lonely that she gets a bald spot on her head from stressing out. So whenever we go on vacation, she gets this little bald spot from us not being home. I feel awful. When we have neighbors that come over and play with her, I know it's a tiny little spot. She's just crying probably. It breaks my heart. And Ko, how you doing, man?
Yeah.
I'm investing for the future, and my dream is if I could be monetized on YouTube and make the bulk of my money there, Twitch would be secondary.
Yep.
Then
that's the dream.
And
yeah.
I hope then I wouldn't have to feel the pressure and the stress of
turning on the camera, right?
Am I gonna make enough subs or bits tonight? Should I stream longer if I get a big raid?
You vibing? You jamming?
I just want to make good content for Twitch.
Yeah.
And then I could take all that content and then make more content on YouTube.
100%.
And then I'll be in a better disposition.
Yeah.
So my slightly older cat, she does this act, right? She'll start shit with Luca here, right? She'll like come up and just slap her. But then when she retaliates, my older cat whines and cries so loud. I'm like, you faker. Like, I saw you start that. You started that. You picked that fight. And she's just like, eh. I'm like, no, absolutely not. Like, you can't, look, don't start fights that you can't stop.
Yeah.
Because I'm not going to be stressed. So I
have a VOD channel. I do. And that's the other thing, man. Make a VOD channel. If you're a streamer on Twitch, there's a function in your content, in your dashboard, where you can just publish stuff automatically. You can export your VOD straight to a YouTube channel. Make that channel a VOD channel, because you will lose years of content if you don't. All right? Twitch only holds it for like 3 to... was it 6? Is it just 3 months now? I don't know. 3 to 6 months, something like that. But you're going to lose that content. So just dump it on YouTube. Make a VOD channel. Just a straight dump. And then at least you can have that to go back to and reference, or, you know, if you want to make content out of it or something. But it sucks, man, because I lost so much content because I did not save or store VODs until, like, kind of recently. I know. I haven't made like extra channels. I just have my main channel and a VOD channel. I guess if I had another channel that like deviated far away from like gaming, then I could see myself making like a third or fourth. You know, some like llama ASMR, or just, I don't know, me and my cats, like IRL. And I'm kind of not faking it, but I'm being very mindful of that while doing Twitch content. I'm like, well, yeah, let's not stress about the numbers now and just have fun with it. Because if I'm worrying and anxious on stream, I'm going to have a harder time making good content about that on YouTube. So let's just
it definitely shows. And I don't know if you've seen this video from Ludwig. He's one of the biggest, YouTube creators and whatnot.
I did watch
I think I know which one you're talking about.
Yeah, exactly. And he talked about how
prison can
you
hold
should
me.
kind of double dip, right? Your stream
Adventure
going into YouTube. And I think you're onto something right here. And I've also seen, your YouTube content like popping out my feed, and I think there's something right about
good.
it. Yeah,
Thank
like
you.
I've seen
Thank you
because
so
I've
much.
seen your thumbnails.
If it's coming in your feed.
Yeah, I've seen your thumbnails evolve. Like, you have more of the reaction faces, and like that's great because it's a good sign. And,
what is going on?
All I'll say
How's
is
the
that
prog tonight?
I think investing in the future makes absolute sense right now, given that it's like kind of a lull before Dawn Trail, right? Because the moment that thing starts, you'll be busy on stream. But now's the
Oh,
perfect
for
time.
sure.
Yeah.
I would like to be able to make guides, like Party Finder guides, not so much week 1 guides, but
dude, I think
I'd
people
like to
would
make,
love that. Really.
maybe 4 weeks after like the tier comes
Are
out,
there gonna be
and
translations?
we've settled on a Party Finder strat. I'm like, well, let's make it really.
We can finish this another time. I know we have the live letter coming up, but anyways, yeah, there's just yeah, pretty much just like this talks about like Twitch and stuff, but it's still a really good podcast with Quasi here, so definitely give him a look. He has a Quasi Unplugged channel if you want to watch like the rest of this. But we talk about raid content, Final Fantasy content, expectations, and then variety, streaming advice, and kind of like stuff that happened in my life a little bit. It was good. It was a really good chat. Quasi's an awesome dude, and he's been helping me with a little bit of with YouTube as well. But let's see if we can find the where is it? Live letter. Oh. Okay, there it is. There's the main channel. It's live. Ad? No. Fishing! You're fishing! Wait, are they playing a tabletop game? Wait, Final Fantasy 14 was this like tabletop RPG?
そうね、続き気になるけどそろそろ PLL だそうなんで、皆さんぜひ PLL 見てください。PLL 我々は勝手にゲームやってますから。Okay.
Yeah, congrats on the prog, Nico. Thank you for the raid. Thank you, thank you.
これいいねこのコマね。
Let's give a shout out to my amazing mod, Nico, who's been streaming her prog, her ultimate raid prog for DSR. Getting very, very close to finishing this. This is like the pre-stuff, right? Yeah, the live letter is going to start soon. I will be... You want the XIB Discord? The XIB Discord. Do you have a link? I'm on the East Coast. Am I not in that Discord?
Oh, for me?
Okay.
Why, I don't
Nico,
know
thank you for... Oh, shoot. Thanks for gifting us up to Ko. Thank you, thank you. Oh, here we go. Ooh, now you have the best blue llama emotes. Let me mute, or let me turn on the volume. Official benchmark. Huh.
Prison can hold me! Adventure awaits! Huzzah!
Yeah, if your PC can handle it. Peppermint, thank you. Yes, you get a demo, and it stress tests your PC, basically. Welcome, Meppy Raid. Thank you so much. This just started. Oh, thank you so much. Digging the music. This is Dawn Trail. I don't know yet. It just started. Maybe we'll see some job actions, you don't think? Probably not. We did. Oh, that's kind of cool. Did you see that snake? Oh. Those look kind of new. I don't know, Liam. Oh! Those are new actions, my dude. You see that blue frog flame? That was a ninja action. Leon, you confirmed by Yoshi? Fish it! Chat, we love fishing! Exclamation point fish. If I see a llama mount, I'm gonna fucking freak. If they show... Oh, yeah, that's all I want. Show me a llama mount. I mean, they teased it. There's a picture of it. I'm looking. This is where the llamas are, though. This area. Yes! Yes! Look at them! Look at them! Oh! Oh, there's so many! Oh, this is my expansion! This is my expansion! Look at him! Look at all of them! What is this? Holy! Holy, it's beautiful! This is the best expansion ever! This is my favorite expansion! Oh my god! The whole llama herd is there. Oh my god. Llamas for days. It's the year of the llama. The era of the llama. Could be a trial. Trial or dungeon. We don't know. sick as fuck. Made up scenarios? Yeah. Made up stuff. Yeah, they're messing with us right now. This is a teaser.
ゆっくり直樹です。ゾディデリン室内です。はい。ということで、ファイナルファンタジー14 14時間生放送、ここからのお時間は第80回プロデュースされたライブをお送りいたします。改めましてよろしくお願いします。
もうやりたかっただけだった。
まあ今日しかできないと言っても
まあできないね。できないね。
パーカーの肝が
そうすごいついてます。副作用がでかかった。はい。
実は PLL 何気にちょっとお久しぶりに PLL ですよね。
そうですね。もうちょっといろいろ忙しくてなかなかね時間取れなかったんですけど、ようやくはいまあとはいえねパックスでも PLL じゃないですけど、いろんな情報をさせていただいたりはい。
そしてなんといっても冒頭大変気になるトレーラーから映像から始まりましたけれども、
そうですね。
We did have a stream for PAX。
まあパックス行った時も。ベンチマークっていうコメントはすごい見てたんですけど、
そればっかり
まあベンチマーク当然ご用意してましたんで、はい、今ご覧いただいたのがベンチマークで流れるリアルタイムの映像をそのまま編集した、
And of course, we have it ready.
つなぎ合わせた動画になっているので、あれが皆さんの PC でそのまま確認していただけるのがベンチマークソフトになっております。
はい。であれを見てしまったもう皆さんが気になるのはもうただ一つ、いつベンチはいつなのっていう。
was footage of what you will see when you run the benchmark on your machine.
ベンチマークは明日リリースします。
So when do we get it?
じゃあ画面の方お願いします。
It will be tomorrow.
黄金のレガシーベンチマークソフトは明日日本時間で4月14日日曜日の16時頃公開となります。
まあね今でしょってコメントあるんですけど、今出したらみんなさ PLL 見ないでしょ。
He does smoke.
今出したら見ないでしょ。気になっちゃって。
その通り。
そう回し続けてるかさ、もうキャラメイクするでしょみたいになっちゃうね。なんで明日なので今日は14時間生放送をご覧いただいて、寝て起きたらね公開という感じになっております。はい
どうぞお楽しみにお待ちください。
お願いします。
ということで今日はいろいろ盛りだくさんで今日は今日でねいろいろあるんですが、まずは先日から予約が開始されました黄金のレガシーの製品情報のおさらいをサクッとさせていただきたいと思いますので、引き続きどうしました？
そうですね。いや黄金のレガシーの話をしてくるんだけど、なんか僕から見た開始モニターの左側がなんか行月のフィナーレなんですよ。そこがちょっと気になる。ちょっと違和感。ちょっとね、ちょっと違和感ある。はい。ね、わかるよね、みんなね。なんか
不思議ですね。不思議な感覚です。
そうなんです。はい。
はい。じゃあ早速行月じゃないわ。
行月じゃないよ。
Yes, you can.
黄金のレガシーの製品情報などおさらいしていきたいと思います。画面お願いします。はい。まずは現在予約すでに受付中となっております。黄金のレガシーですが6月28日金曜日にアーリーアクセスが開始となります。そして7月2日火曜日が発売日となっておりますのでどうぞご期待ください。
今回非常にご予約良くてですね、立ち上がりが大変たくさんの多分過去一早めにいただいているので、ぜひですね、そういや余裕あったからまだ予約してないわっていう方はですね、本当そんなしてるうちに気がついたらアーリーアクセス忘れてたになるんで、
そうなんですよ。で画面にあります通り予約特典としてアーリーアクセス券、こちら予約特典になっておりますので、予約をしないと手に入りませんから、お忘れなく早めに今すぐ予約をしていただければと思います。でその他にミニオンジタンとアーゼマイヤリングの2つのアイテムが予約特典としてついてまいります。次の画面お願いします。こちらが、予約特典アイテムですね。でこちらは、予約しましたらすぐ手に入ります。
そうです。予約して、黄金のレガシースタートして送られてくるんじゃなくて、ご予約いただいた時点でなんだろう モーグルたちが頑張って
そうですね、
お届けしますので、
お届けに上がりますので
まあ、早めに予約した分だけ早めにアイテム使えますということなので、はい、よろしくお願いします。
はい、よろしくお願いいたします。そして続いて製品ラインナップのおさらいです。はい、こちらです。今回このようになっておりまして、まずはリアルグッズもゲーム内特典も全部入りのコレクターズエディションというのがございます。こちら Windows 版と Mac 版のみが対応となっておりまして、でその他にリアルグッズだけ単体のコレクターズボックスというのもご用意しております。でこちらはプレイステーション版と Xbox 版、それから Steam 版をご利用の方でリアルグッズ欲しいという方はこちらをお買い求めいただければと思います。でそしてデジタルコレクターズエディション、こちらはリアルグッズではなくてインゲームアイテムのボーナスがついたものがあるデジタルコレクターズエディションと、でそれから特典類がついていないスタンダードエディション、通常版というご用意になっております。はい、そして次お願いします。でこのリアルグッズの方、コレクターズエディションとかについているこのアイテムです。リアルグッズですが、昨日の前夜祭の放送でもちょっとご紹介しましたけれども、まずはハイクオリティフィギュアバイパーがついてくるのと、冒険者の布地図、ね、結構大きいサイズの
地図の人気もね結構高いですね。
はい、そして愛用の機構録がついにリアル現実のものになりました。皆さんでメモとか日記とかつけていただけるノートブックがついてまいります。そして冒険者の筆入れということで、くるくる巻いて使うタイプのおしゃれな筆入れがついてまいります。
これね、日用品使いもね、意外とバッグに忍ばせておいてできる。
すごいおしゃれアイテムでした。でそれらを天野先生に書いていただいた特装のアートボックス、画面左側にありますね。ここちらに詰め合わせてコレクターズエディションの特装版ということになっておりますので、どうぞご検討ください。
Thank you for gifting a sub to Pixie God. Thank you, thank you.
コレクターズエディションのゲーム内アイテムの特典のご紹介です。こちらの3つが特典となっております。まずは一番左、マウントのアーク。こちら動画でもご紹介しておりますが、非常にかっこいいのでぜひ持ってください。そして真ん中はミニオンガーネットです。で右側が武器ですね。チョコボの筆。こちらピクトマンサーで使えるおしゃれ装備となっておりますので、ぜひともご検討ください。
Wind up garnet and a chocobo brush.
ということで、
this is digital
製品情報のおさらいは以上で
Ochi,
した。
thank you so much for gifting a sub. You do not get any face paint or
ここからはいよいよ本
costumes.
日の本編なんですが、今日は冒頭でも吉田さんコメントされてましたけども、いよいよ70の何かをご紹介いただけるわけです。
For today's main content.
いや、そうなんだけど、1個デバッグコマンドこれ認識しないよ。
お
まあまあ俺が急遽ね頼んだやつなんでいいんですけど、後で。はい。
Are you going to show us
これ
some
今
7.0
日ってさ、
stuff?
パワーポイント一切出ないの。
Maybe
80回
digital. Digital
PLL 的な
collectors. I don't want to.
二重的なやつは別に行かないのか。
Might be too pricey for the map and statue.
大事ありますね。これは出せます。
ああ、なるほどなるほどなるほど。
ご覧いただけますか。
はい。いや、なんたってさ、一応今回あれでしょ、80回でしょ。
80回です。
もう我々感覚麻痺してるけど、80回もやってきたんだ。そうですね。そうなんですよ。なのでまあ80回目の PLL ということで、ちょっと今日オープニングでもお話ししたんですけど、今日前半やるのは実機がかなり多いのと。結構グラフィックスに関わる、テクニカルな単語とかを喋りますんで、まあ、それがどういったものなのかっていうのはもちろん解説させていただきますけど、できるだけ 7.0 の実機と、現行環境 6.58 をなんと1つの画面内で2分割して比較してみようじゃないかというのを、ポイントやっていこうと思いますので、実機からということ
で、まずはタイトルだけご紹介させてください。まず最初のコーナーはこちらです。どうぞ。
はい。
7.0 グラフィックスアップデート、ここが見せたいということで、いくつか
今まで結構ファンフェスとかでもキャラクターマークとか
If we look at Lalafell cheeks again for like an hour, I'm gonna fall asleep. I swear. Please, if they want to keep our attention and hold it, they'll look at the curvature of like some butts, all right, or some side boob or something. Llama cheeks, sure. The fluffiness of the llamas, yes.
スーパー段取り会となっておりますので、
はい。
一個一個行きたいと思います
Then
が、
yes.
じゃあ早速準備の方
Aura's horns and Miko
取り掛かりま
butts.
しょうね。
Yes.
そうですね。
We will look at the enhanced graphics of those.
マクロの1番を実行してください。
そうなんです。
そして、
All right, they're prepping
そう
everything.
私はそう
They're getting things ready for their
種を
presentation.
実行して、
はい。
昼を実行して
全部言っていくスタイル。そうなんですよ。
Morning, man. What's up, dude? How's it going?
実行しましたよね。
しました。
Okay, I'm supposed to execute macro 1. Change the
今日は
weather.
ですね、私が 6.58 を操
Live
作しておりまして
commentary too.
ユーザーさんが 7.0 を操作している。
ちょっと待ってね。
はいはい。
Nice, man. It just started.
位置が違う。
We saw a few different teasers, like some job actions, weapon skills, and stuff that you'll get to see on the benchmark.
確かに。
なんかちゃうよねこれ。
違いますね。
さっきと違う。あれでも場所一緒だ。これ時間違うくない？
Yeah, how's it going, man?
じゃあアタス側ですか？
いや違うわ。
Yes, it is tomorrow.
なんか違うくない？
準備中です。生放送と関わる
I can't with him right now.
お待ちください。
変わんなくない？
確かに変わってない。
あれ？
昨日埋まってる場所変わりましたか？
いやこの短時間で、まあこれ開発サーバーだから誰か。
This is a live stream, so these things happen. We are preparing.
ははなるほど。
はいはい。まあ PD なんでね。
そうですね。
今映す。
Professional streamers, everyone.
はい。
ダメだ。これじゃ変わらない。
すごいな。ゴリゴリの開発画面が今ここに。
ちょっと待ってよ。これ
皆さんにはハイデリンでもお楽しみいただきあなたの旅はいいものでしたか？
これでいけるんじゃないかって。はい。
あ、いった。
いけた。いけた。
Please enjoy my cosplay while we wait. I hope your journey has been a good one.
よいしょ。はい。
待ってね。怖い。
Did you have a fun journey? Yeah.
そうですね。
Scary. Too much stuff I can't show.
では2画面並べて表示していただきましょう。ちょっと背中をこんな感じで、はい。じゃあお願いします。
Side by side screens. Okay, 6.58 and 7.0.
6.58 担当です。で、私が 7.0 側担当です。
Okay. Alright.
これなので今
I can see the sharpness.
まさに今見ている
It's a bit sharper,
エルピ
yeah.
スなんですけど、エルピスのだから草原
Ads!
ちなみにエルピスはめちゃめちゃ頑張ってる方ですこれ。本当に頑張って作ったんでまだクオリティ高いんですけどもうちょっとアップにしてもらっていいですか？
The rock looks even rockier.
左が現行エルピ
It's Yoshi P. Sampo.
ちゃんと半透明まで変わるんです。
本当だ。
もうなんか板がわかるもんね。
確かに。
つらこれ。
比べるとおかしいな。ついこの間までこれでよかったんだけどなみたいな。
そうですね。髪の毛もまあやっぱり。
What you're seeing right now is Elpis. Elpis is an area where we put a lot of effort into.
毛のね流れがものすごくちゃんと見えるようになってるはず。ね、これがまずは。
The grass looks so much more detailed. The hair as
アッ
well.
プしましたっていうのと同時に、右側、7.0 側を見てもらうと分かるんですけど草が揺れてますよね、風の影響を受けてちゃんと風が天候として強い時はもっと激しく揺れるようになってます。で左はとりあえず風のパラメータがあるとなんとなく左右に揺れるっていう処理しかやってないんで、結構違います。
そんなことだったと。
はい。でもって、ちょっと待ってね。まあ左はだから左っていうか 6.58 は規則的、右は風の吹き方によって揺れ方が変わる。でちょっとウォークで前にゆっくり歩いてってもらっていいですか？
Yeah, I've got the translations pulled up on the side here.
ウォーク。 風が
Let's
草木が
walk a little bit.
キャラに当たって揺れるの分かりますか？避けるという。
そうなんですよ。70側はキャラが触れた草が
Oh, look at that. You can actually see the grass kind of move out of the way.
6.58は突っ切っていっております。
Oh, do you see how the grass is moving when the character is hitting it? There's collision. There's actually collision with the foliage. That's great. Holy crap. Actually, look, yeah, physics. Well, good. Oh my god. We can touch grass. You're right. Oh my god, we can touch grass. Oh my god. I'm tweeting right now.
はい。はい。では続いてこのままなんですけど、まずこれで草の干渉までだいたい分かりましたよね。はい。続いてちょっとマウントもね一部ちょっ
No,
と
it's mine. Sorry, you're in my chat. It's my joke now. That's my joke now.
なりました。はい。
ちょっと飛び上がりましょう。はい。ちょっと自由にできるだけ円を描くように飛んでいただいたりできますか？まっすぐじゃなくて。
Sorry, this is what you signed up for when you came here.
横方向へそう動いても平面飛行ですよね。皆さんこれで慣れてると思うんですよ。
見慣れた画面です。
はい、見慣れてますよね。
はい。
今回から傾きができるようになりました。
おお、本当だ。
お。
ずるい。
これは全てのフライングがちゃんと軸を持って旋回するときはこう傾くようになりましたので、飛んでる感というか滑らかさがよりねちょっと感じやすくなるんじゃないかな。
いやー、差を見せられなければ今までのでも良かったのになっていう。
そうね、もう戻れないんじゃないかなっていう。
Oh yeah, look at that.
そうか、そうきたか。
いや、
a little bit. It's a little bit more dynamic.
ちょっとねリアルを。
I made this. No, I made this.
旋回できる。
Huh.
もともとこうじゃなかったっけって感じるんですよこれ実は。
確かにもうそうですね。すぐ慣れちゃいますね。
Now, if only they could speed up when they dive, like in WoW, but I don't think that's a bit too much.
パラメータ入れないようにはしてるから。
That's looks like a griffin, right?
空ものとかね傾いた方が自然です。
そうですね。
I made
そう
this.
人間の感覚の慣れってすごいですよね。もともと傾いてなかったっけって思うんですよね。
脳が保管しててくれた。
I mean, WoW does it.
だからもうより飛んでる感は本当に
It's P tier griffin.
アダマンタス傾いたっけな。火出しまくってるやつよね。
No, this is Thancred. Sir, this is a Wendy's.
その辺それぞれのねマウントがどうなってるか。
Sorry, I have to read the.
ちょっと冒険の合間合間でいろんなマウントを。
If I had seen the difference, it would be fine by now. You can't go back, right? You will feel like it's always been like this. We didn't change these values for mounts, which would look a little weird if they tilted. Please try and experience this yourself on different mounts.
This is Thancred.
はい、というわけでこれは
Yeah, then from now on the mounts will tilt a little bit.
ちゃんと物理で傾きの軸を作るっていうところと、アニメーターたちとね、プログラマーからもうちょっとぜひ紹介してくれと、ここじゃないと紹介するタイミングがなさそうだっていう、はい、な感じでございます。ではですね、次にですね。地面、
はい、一旦生カメにしていただいて、
No.
地面を見ていこうかなと思います。こんなゲーム
I can only copy and paste.
地面を
It's literally a channel in Discord.
二葉人口
Unless like, I don't know, is Haps doing that?
の落差よって書かれてるんだね。しょうがないよね。
でこれも実行全然違え。
はい。ではまず、画面
Next up, I want to look at the ground. Yes, the ground. The gaming stream that looks at the ground. Man, it looks so different.
ここも相当頑張ってるんですよ。相当頑張ってるんです左。こんだけ引くとなかなか分かりづらいじゃないですか。右70なんですけど、そのままカメラ寄せてもらえますか。
はい。
Man, yeah, it does look different. Oh yeah, look at that. It is better.
はい、ちょっと石畳が。
この苔までの感じ分かります？ちょっとエータライトの影ないところに左に移動しようか。
はいはい。
Well, I don't know how
寄
Haps
ると
does
ね
it. Maybe, let me look.
もう絵だやめろやめろってなってるはずなんで。
すごいな。
そうでももう本当にアーティストたちはねテクニックを駆使して作ってたんですよ。これ平面なんですよね。板なんですけど。
If you further zoom in, or the further you zoom in, it makes you want to stop on your side.
はいはいはい。
もう今回はもうここまで。
いやいやいやいや本当だ。そのよりずるいですね。
ほぼ写真だよね。まあ志田君がまたどっかから撮ったんだろうなって。
確かにより再現できるようになるに違いない。
PS4 大丈夫かって言ってる人いるんですけど大丈夫ですよ。動きますこれで。はい。でこの岩と岩の間のその草雑草がこう生えてきてる部分とかはもう左はもうね完全にボケて雰囲気だけにやってますけど、まあ右はねほぼほぼ一個一個視認できるレベルですか。
確かに。いや。
そうなんです。嬉しいコメントがございましたね。6.58 もでも頑張ってんなこれっていう。
そうなのよ。
これだから 2.0 のエリアですよね。これ高知ドラバニアのテイルフェザー。だ引いてもこの岩の細かさ
全然そうね細かさがまず違いますね。
そうどうしても大きくじゃないと辛いんですよね。
はいはいはい。
解像度が高いから細かい岩まで割っても大丈夫っていうね。
はあ。
まあこれが大体
ちょっとちらっと映ったけど、
It does look nice.
も全然違いますよね。
ちょっとキャラコンフィグでさ、はい、シルトをさいじってさ、
おい、
エーテライトのシェーダーもね違うんでね全然。もうちょっと引いてあげられる？そうそうそうそう。
おい。
同じ時間同じ天候に今してるんですけど
回転がぴったりしますね。
そうそうライティングも
いやいやいや
あとそのエーテライト本体についてるパーツの金属の質感も全く変わってるのが分かる。
違いますね。
左のやつは
As you can see, the shaders on the aetherite are also improved. Both screens are same time, same weather.
で今回クリスタル用のシェーダーっていうのも改めて作ったので光
The
が
metals and other features on the aetherite are improved as well.
部分もうまく表現できたんで
Okay.
いやすごいお見事。
俺らはシェーダー変えたんで元のは同じなんですけど、はい、変わってると思います。はい、で本当パーツ一個一個がちゃんと金としてね、動いてると思うのでこんな感じになってございます。はいでは続いて一回またそうですねゾディデリに戻していただいて、
3番
次はですね水濡れの表現にいこうかなと。
よっこいしょ。
3番アップやべえなマジで。アップやべえんだよ
な。しかもちょっと真剣にセットアップしてるから
そうね。
Yeah.
よいしょよいしょ。
Next will be water. We're going to check out some water now.
チルトを逆にねキャラクターが見やすいようにしてあげてください。
あれ屋内に移動します？
屋外ですよ。
屋外。
屋外。
I love some good water.
それね合ってんだ。台本がね古いんだ。
ああなるほど。これをこうして
徐々に変わるはず。はい。あれ時間変わんない？変わってない。
天気が今日時間こっち時間かかる。
ああそうかそうか。はい、ちなみに 6.58 環境は皆さんと同じ、全く同じなんだろう公開サーバーほぼ一緒っていう状態なんで、僕みたいに時間入れたら即パッて画面変わったりしないんでね。じわじわ変わる。では並べていただきましょうか。
画面お願いします。はい。
これでグループポーズ起動して、
なるほど。
でまずこっちみんなを解除してもらって、
こっちみんなを解除。
はい。で水濡れ入れてもらえます？
水濡れ。
はい。
よっこいしょ。はい。
左の水濡れって、まあ、なんとかこうテクスチャーのサイドとかを落として濡れたような表現を買ってるんですけど、そのままアップにしてってもらいます。キャラわかります？この濡れの質感の違い。
ずいと。
Showing wetness on the glamour.
で、こちらの今後
That's just like his character, man.
ね、しかもこれコスチューム側寄れる？もうちょっと左の
Yoshi P is Yoshi P's character that he likes.
はい。
これ素材感が違うの分かります？なんか分かんねえかな、これ。もう素材によってこの今回から濡れ方も違います。輝き方みたいなやつも。そうなんです。解像度も違うけど、その服というか布の繊維質まで入れているので。まああとはね、体の皮膚部分とかは、まあ、水濡れでかなり光沢も
確かに、
はい、
テカリが出てますね。そうですね。
お肌ツヤツヤに見える。まあこの辺をね、どこまでこの鏡面っぽくやるか、パラメータ強く効かせるかっていうのは結構ね設定次第なところもあるんだけど、まあちょっと分かりやすい方がいいかなというので、ちょっと分かりやすめに入れてます。
はい
はい。これがまあキャラクターの今回水濡れ表現ですね。はい。はい。でも実際これ同じヨシララ全く同じパラメータ状態の 7.0 と 6.58 なんですけど、なんかちょっと生き生きしてるのあるよね、キャラね。
そうですね。
うん。リアル味が増したというか。水濡れオフにするとこんな感じ。影の入り方がすごいナチュラルになってるのも分かるんじゃないかなと思います。はい。
Oh, let me do this.
ではこのまま、はい、水濡れ表現の今度はオブジェクト側を見ていきましょうか。
一旦生カメ。
はい。
はい。ありがとうございます。
M ちゃんその声で喋ってると乗るよ。あなたの声響くので。
そうね、声通る族なんだ
ね。めっちゃ俺今何言ってるか聞こえてたんで乗るよ。気をつけないと。
マクロ4を実行。
入っちゃってください。
中入っていいですよね。はい。
Okay, there we go. They're cooking, yeah. I think the textures look a lot nicer.
ああ、なるほど。
それが外れたらもういい。はい。あ、ちょっと待った。インフォメーション出た後にしようか。
あ、そうですね。寄ってる感じ。
There, I did a window capture and I put in the Discord channel.
そうか、実行するのかこれも。
あ、なんか実行するって書いてあった。
うん、星
を実行。あ、本当だ。はい。はい。
では両画面お願いします。
こうか。
これ
こんなもんか。はい。
You'll see text when they type it.
なのでこれ左が 6.58、はい、右が70なんですけど、もう床を見ていただけると分かる通り、
すご。
左はねなんとなく濡れた
Look at the
感じを
water
一生
effects,
懸命
man.
作ってたんですけど、
That looks
右は
fantastic.
完全にね水が浮いてるところまで見えるよう
That
に。
looks like a more modern like Souls game or some shit.
だから、まあ、
Amdapor.
実際キャラもねここ雨降ってるんでこうやって濡れてますけど。
Oh.
あとはねライトも
I love it when there's like
変わってるから、
some good
はっきりどうしても
some
ね
good water in the
左側
ground.
だとライト
Good
の
water
顔
effects
影
are
響が
awesome.
少ないんではっきりは見えないんですけど、こんな感じ
It doesn't look exactly washed out.
そうね、後ろの木のこのテクスチャーもね、テクスチャーっていうかまあシェーダー変わってんのもあるから全然違いますよね。
The number of lights, reflections, everything changes.
ちょっともうこの辺とかちょっと辛いもんね。
確かに。こうね、そうですね。
しかも揺れてるのわかります？揺れ方。
本当だわ、揺れとる。
Yeah, you can see, man, you can see things a lot more clearly on the glamours and stuff
これ
too.
はね、もちろん一個一個見ないとなかなか気づかないんですけど、やっぱり環境って総合なので、これらが集まったものの中で遊んでいて、感覚的にこのゲームの世界観まとまりすごいなって考えるところだと思うんで、
積み重ねなんでしょうね。
そうそう
こういう細かいやつの。
じゃあちょっと床ここからカメラを引いてみましょう。
はい。よっと。
こんな感じ。
めっちゃ引いた状態。あ
あ。全面こう。そうですね。なんとか濡れた感情だと全面。
Objects in the background seem more lively.
そう、あと凹凸によっての
as well as being affected by
かなり違
wind.
うので、影の精度を上げてることで。なのでオブジェクト感っていうのも出てるし、そこに対しての濡れてる実はそこまで湿ってないっていうのがわかるはず。はあ。であとここにわかるかな、これね。ここにちゃんと鏡面反射してるのわかるかな。水によって。石がその濡れててその上水浮いてるので、実はここにちゃんとそう環境が反射してる。これ雨がないと当然反射なんかしないんですけど、から濡れた表現に対してさらにちゃんと環境マッピングを施してるっていう感じになってますね。
Yeah, plants moving.
加減しろバカって怒られた。
As you can see, the wetstones are also reflecting the environment.
もう本当デザイナーが一生懸命ローテクも組み合わせて頑張ってたところを、
They are. Look at that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You can see. You can see the reflections in the environment. That's cool. It's nice, man. I like that.
もう全然今までの見た目とは違う。まあこれしかもね、最新のダンジョンじゃない。
Shadow and light quality, very different.
コアムダ市街ハードなんで。
You can actually see some contrast too.
こういう過去のコンテンツというかに関しても恩恵が非常に大きいですよっていうのと、地道に実はさっきの2.0 エリアの床、フィールドの床とかは
This isn't even a new
エンバイロメント班が手の空いてるタイミングでコツコツですね。せっかくグラ上がるんだから変えとこうって言って。
True. I mean, they're using like some old stuff.
でいいよって言ってたんですけど、基本的には各フィールドのいわゆる ID とかはちょっと別ですけど、フィールドの床面は一応70までに全拡張手を入れられるところは入れたとは言ってたので、冒険が少しね一段落したら過去のフィールドもこうやって見ていただけるとまた全然違って見えるんじゃないかなと
確かに、
はい、思いますので、
スクリーンショット撮りがいがあります、ね。
はい。あとはね、この装備は、どうしても数があまりにも多いっていうのと、当然その種族に合わせたスケール対応していかなきゃいけないので、7.0 というかグラフィックスアップデート対応されてる過去の装備と、されてない装備っていうのが混在しているので、ちょっとその点だけご注意ください。7.1 以降ね、順次過去の装備も対応していきますので、もう腕の光り方違うので
本当だよこれは光源が違うんですか？
これはもうあれ素材の反射パラメーターというかできなかったんですよね、金属のここまでの。まあもちろんマテリアルは入ってるんで、左側も
We've improved and changed the textures for every field from every expansion. So when you're done with your new adventures, please take some time and go back. If you give us some Unreal Dungeons with these, Unreal Dungeons will have a reason to go back even more, in addition to the textures. We didn't finish every gear piece yet, but we will keep working on those. Gear will also reflect the environment better.
面白いですよ結構。まあなのでこの辺もねじっくりご覧いただけると嬉しいですね。もう肩のこの濡れてる。
If it was clear skies, then there'd be a hint of blue.
あとそうだ、指 のポリゴン増えました。
You can even see like the wet skin a little
指の
bit.
ポリゴン数増えたのと、足先のねポリゴンも増えました。
ほうほうほう。なるほど。
結構ね、要求ってか。
We have more polygons in fingers and toes as well now.
ちゃんと足せる分だけ足したんで。
Oh my God! The open, yeah, maybe.
サンダル履いた時にね、
I hope.
足の指出るんですけど、あの辺の調整はちゃんとしましたんで、その辺もね細かく見ていただけると。
We added as many as we could. Many polygons, not fingers.
一旦またゾディデリのカメラに戻していただけますか。
ご無沙汰しております。
退出して、はい、いただいて、続いてはマクロの5を実行しましょう。
ご覧の放送はファイナルファンタジー14プロデューサーレターライブです。時間と天気。
That's great, man.
まあじわじわ
That's some good shit.
あ、そうですか。
はい。
And now the fifth macro. Yes, you're watching the Final Fantasy XIV Producer's Live Letter.
さあでは両画面お願い。
はい、お願いします。
こちらは現在ですね、イルメグに来ております。
はい、イルメグです。
5.0 エリアのイルメグです。まあここもね一応床こんな感じで。
ああ、hate this
頑張ってるんですよ本当に。 6.58 ももうなんかこの辺とかめちゃくちゃここやばいです。
Now we're in Ilmeg. Oh, look at the the little patch of grass there is a bit better. The roots and stuff. Yeah, the texture. Yeah, that looks great, man.
まあそのままちょっとカメラをこう。
Yeah, the blurry textures and stuff. It's it seems more more realistic. Like even the brickwork, man. The fountain. Damn, dude, that looks fantastic.
いや違うんですよ。やっぱり大きくじゃないとテクスチャーサイズ的に賄えなかったんですけど、もう
They should be.
解像度上がったことによって細かく割れるようになったので。
いい振りコメント。花が見たいっていうコメント。
おいい。ではちょっと行きましょうか。
はい。あれどっちこっちか。
そうそう、もうちょっと左かなカメラ。
おい、
もうちょっと上上げて。あ、そうそうそう。オレンジの。
That's actually a massive difference when you see it side by side like that. Chat wants to see the flowers. All right.
このもう遠目から見ても密度違うもんね。
本当ですね。
うん。
It looks like thousands and thousands more flowers too, doesn't it? Are they gonna move? Like, are they gonna be displaced like the grass?
イルメグ花いっぱい咲いてたと思ってたんだけどな。
いやでも何回も言うけど頑張ってたんですよ。マジで頑張ってたんです。
We lagging?
あとなんか明るいなんか鮮やかより鮮やか、
鮮やかになりましたね。
はい。
ほら光の影響やっぱり草木って薄いので、
はい、
その無機物じゃないし。はいはいはい。なので光を基本透過するんですよね。やっぱ
I don't know. The tall flowers are missing. Yeah. Oh, there's the little lens flare
光に
thing.
よって見え方も違う。
なるほどな。
いやもちろん頑張ってたんですよマジで。こう草原に。
Actually, the little rainbow looks more faint. It looks so much more vivid and bright now.
こう寄ってもですね。
ちゃんとなんていうの。
And we can touch flowers.
多いですもんね。
ここまで寄ってもほらちゃんと半透明ディザーかかってドット感出ない。
Those flowers look kind of ridiculous, don't they? On the left. Oh shit! They move. Look, yeah, look at that. Even little petals.
すごいさ。
Even little petals like kind of get displaced. Isn't that not? I guess it happens on the left side too. I wasn't really paying attention. Oh yeah, look at that.
干渉して動いていく。すごいキャラが隠れんばかりの。
そうなんです。
花量。
上もう本来はこうしたかった。 でこのちょっと遠目を見てもら
This is how we originally wanted these fields to look like. Aww, and now they got their wish.
カメラだけでいい。カメラだけ。はい。あ、左側を見せてもらえる。引いて。あ、そう。フォグのまたかかり具合がこれね同じ天候にしてあるんですけど、遠目に対してのあれどうした？
You kind of lose the little rainbow ring though.
どうして？
フルスクリーンじゃなかったぞ。
これ何をしたらちょっとすいません。何をしたらこうなるの？
なんか Windows ボタンかなんか押した。
He needs some tech support right now. We need tech support for a second. This is a live stream.
システムコンフィグのさ、フルスクリーンやってもダメ？画面が反応しない？
システムコンフィグの
我が意のままにしてほしい。
Yes, they said every expansion.
少々お待ちください。ちょっと一回戻ります。
They said everything.
戻ったんじゃないこれで。
あ、これが。
I would. Yeah, it'd be kind of weird if they didn't, honestly. To like find an area where it's like untouched and unupgraded. Wouldn't that suck?
びっくりした。OK です。
The only thing they're not going to update is Leon's house or room and character. Only Leon's character, house, and room. You get to be blurry and low definition for all of eternity.
でまあさすがにこの辺まではまだ全部でアップデートしきれないので、まあこの辺も余力があるときにちょっとずつ変えてはいくと思いますけど。
なんていうんですか。うっすら。
We really wanted to have a sort of mysterious feeling of the fog that you can see here. Oh, okay. So maybe that's why you can't see that rainbow ring as much with the fog.
俺ね、こっからが結構ね、生放送でわかるのかっていう
No job actions. I don't think that's going to happen today.
疑問に思っていることがございまして。
I don't think we're getting any job actions. I think it's just going to be graphics and stuff. And you can see some of the teasers that they threw at you in the benchmark. And the trailer, the benchmark trailer. The next parts, I'm not so sure if it will be clear during the live stream. Only showing 7.0 stuff now. Alright, this is 7.0 stuff.
ちょっと待ってね。じゃあ僕の画面だけどうぞ。吉田の肌の解像度。
Really not sure if this is going to be noticeable.
言われましたけど、僕のあれですよ、肌の解像度は落ちる一方ですけど。
This is 7.0 stuff now. Show me the friends list. Show me the friends list.
アンチエリアスというものの
Yeah, the menus still look the same. I don't think
グラフィッ
they're.
クステクノロジーのお話をちょっとしますが、アンチエリアスってなんだかわかります？
よく聞きますね。
アンチエリアス。コメント的にどうですか？アンチエリアスってなんとなくわかりますか？ギザギザ。そうギザギザをなくす。すごいね、わかりやすい今コメントをいただきました。そうギザギザをなくす。そう境界を。
ギザギザ緩和、ギザギザ軽減。
当然そのオブジェクトにはこう葉っぱがあり、まあどうしてもこうテクスチャー最終的に寄ってったら全部ドットにの当然なっていくんですけど、それをレンダリング技術を使って滑らかに見せるっていうのがアンチエリアスっていう処理だと思ってください。
Getting technical now with the anti-aliasing.
アンチエリアスをかけるとですね、ただ計算っていうのは常に動いていて、かつ遠くのものってやっぱり精度がちょっと甘くなるのもあって。
So they're just trying to show like how curved, more curved and rounded things are.
じわじわ
And I guess smoother, the smoother looking
動い
graphics.
てもいないはずなのに動いてないかっていう感じわかります？
So yeah, it would be hard to convey, I think, through the live
ちらつい
stream.
て見えてるのわかります？
これはいける方は極力解像度高めで見ていただくのがいいかもしれないですね。この瞬間は。
The closer you get to an object, the more pixelated it will seem. But with the rendering methods, it will be shown smoothly.
今です。6.58 の環境でも実装されているアンチエリアスの描画手法になってます。これが今ここにね FXAA ってありますよね。これが今使ってるアンチエリアスです。で、ちょっと待ってね。これここの移動ちらつきね、この今 FXAA かけた状態で歩くので、ここの草木がどれぐらいさらにちらつくかを見てもらっていいですか。
奥の木に皆さんご注目ください。
すっごいジラジラするの分かります？
ね。
めっちゃジラジラするじゃないですか。遠くを見てると。
わかりますね。
わかりますよね。
木ですよ。
この木。
Maybe you can notice the leaves.
なんかすごいジラジラする。
Maybe you can notice how the leaves on a tree in the background are shaking a little. This is FXAA, which you already have right now, the rendering method. Please pay attention to the tree in the background.
さらにアンチエリアスの
The smaller an object, like a leaf, the more noticeable the shaking will be.
2個
増えました。
We have two rendering methods now. Two new rendering methods now.
今まさに FXAA ね。虫さんうざいねこの人。ちょっと待って。いや大丈夫です。さよなら。
致し方ない。
神の前に現れるとは何事か。
そうね。見せたいのはお前の
羽ばたきじゃないんだ。お前のチラチラじゃない。
That insect bit is annoying. Give me a sec. Don't show up in front of a god.
これがですね。まず2つあるうちの1つ。
And insects get deleted.
AA というアンチ。
Use the kill command.
アンチエリアスの略なんで、これかけるとですね。わかります？ここのジラジラ止まるの。ちょっと見比べてみてください。
そうね。
変えますから。
I'm going to show you TSCMAA.
ちらついてるのわかります？で、今変えますよ。TSCMAA に変えますね。
お、はい変わった。
ちらつかなくなったのわかります？
Can you notice the difference?
ことにお気づきの方もいらっしゃる。はいはいはい。
かつですね。これ、移動中
も
さっきに比べるとちらつきが。
I don't know if I like that.
わかります？さっきめっちゃジリジリジリジリってしてたと思うんですけど。
It's like well.
そうですね。
It's kind of blurring everything as you move a little bit.
むしろ透け感が出るぐらいだよね。
That's kind of fucking with me right now.
ほら。
はいはいはい。動いた方が分かりやすい。
動いた方が分かりやすいよね。で、
It's easier to notice when you're moving.
さらに、君。
Yeah, I don't like that blur. I don't like the blur. Nah. Not for me.
もう一個ですね。こちらは Windows 版と Mac 版にのみもう一個追加されてます。はい。
Not you again. Insects deleted again.
のみとなりますが、少しちらつくんですけど、止まってる時。
There's only one more option. This is a Windows and Mac
止
only.
まってる時はちょっとやっぱりジラジラがある。
Okay, looks like what this jittering camera thing.
止まる。
ちょっとじらつく。
Oh, it's like kind of already
ちょっと
blurred.
じらつきますね。
で、現行だとこうなんですね。
はいはいはい。
大きくちらつく。こっちね、細かくなんですよ。
なるほど。
ただ、移動中のじらつきのなさはこれが一番なんですよ。ほら。
ああ、確かに。
微動だにしない。
What do you think, chat? I don't really care for the blurring when you're moving.
まあこれアンチエリアスの手法なので、
はい。
This is the best option for removing the jittering while moving.
好みで選んでほしい。こ
Oh,
れって、
really?
この 3D
Hey, good night. Good night, man. Hey, thanks for hanging, dude. I don't know if I want all that blurring.
3D のこの空間でこうカメラを早く回したときに、特にやっぱり酔いにつながりやすいポイントでもあるんですよ。画面がすごい細かくこうちらつくみたいなところって。なのでアンチエリアスの方法を変えると画面の なんて言うんだろう、全体のソフトさみたいなところが結構変わるので、こだわって今回用意してるから、ちょっと試せる方は試してみてもらいたい。
If you're playing on PC, I want you to pick whatever option you enjoy the most.
お使いのね、例えば PC 環境のスペックに応じてどれ使うみたいなのももちろんあると思うんで、この辺はアンチリアスの手法がね、今まで固定だったんですけど。
When you're moving the camera fast, some things might lead to dizziness. We hope this improves. We hope this improves that, so pick whatever's best for you.
そうか、先輩、君。呼び出ない。なんとなくわかりました。大丈夫ですか？大丈夫ですね。はい。
I know, give me that kill command. I can use it for things.
次、ちょっと待ってね。次はね、影の説明をします。
はい。一旦生カメにしていただいてありがとうございます。
ゾディデリンカメラでお願いします。
Next, they're going to talk about shadows. We're going to talk about shadows, and he's going to show his shadow side,
次
probably.
の場所へ移動しております。ゾディアーク。
Zodiac.
お楽しみいただきましょう。次は影とおっしゃった。
はい。
はあはあ。
影のお話をするんですけど。
はい。
He's Zodiac in Heidelin.
次の場所へ移動しておりますので少々。
He's Zodalin.
はい。切り替え OK になったらお知らせください。
はい。
He's Heidelarch. He's Heidelarch. Heidelarch or Zodian?
では、
Zodalin.
僕の実機だけでいいかな。
はい。7.0 画面をお願いします。はい。出ました。
次はですね、ここのソフトシャドウっていうものの説明をします。
はい。
現状、まあこんな感じ。まあね、影はね、テクスチャー解像度が上がったんで、めっちゃ。
Now I'll talk about the soft shadow option.
木の影ですね。地面に落ちてる木の影ご覧ください。
木のさ、こういう影。
Yeah, no thanks, man. $400? No thanks. That's too much. That's too much, bro. I got bills to pay.
で、このソフトシャドウって何かっていうと、パラメーターが追加されていて、強くってやると、
You did? Shit, dude.
ちょっとぼんやり表現してるの分かります？
Hell yeah.
ぬるくなったように見えるじゃないですか。これ。で、最高にすると。
As you can see on these trees shadow, the quality is improved with more detail. There are parameters for soft shadow, and the higher you go, the softer it
物理
looks.
的にはこれが正しい。
なるほどなるほど。
これ何かっていうと、影って、地面とのその影を作ってるオブジェクトと地面が距離が近い方が当然くっきり見えるんですよ。
そうですね。
だからこの木の幹見ていただければ分かるんですけど、太くて地面に対して近いのでくっきり出ますよね。でも地面の距離から遠ざかっている木の幹の先の方ってボケてるの分かります？だんだん。で葉っぱに関しては当然この木の幹よりはるかにこう高い位置にあるので、地面との距離がすごく遠いわけですね。そうなると当然なんですけど精度ってこうボケるわけですよ。
わかります。
なのでこれが実際に皆さんが普段日常生活で見ている
The closer an object and its shadows are, the more firm the lines are. The leaves are obviously further away, so they naturally blur out a bit more. This should look closer to what you're seeing in real life.
その影を発生させるオブジェクトの距離を見て影の精度を変えるっていう処理を弱くするとめっちゃくっきりになります。
Oh, look at that.
全体が確かにね。
めっちゃくっきりになります。これね比較はすごいわかりやすい。ただくっきりはっきりがいいんだよっていう人もまあいるとは思うんで、その場合はもうこっち。
Yeah, it's like too sharp.
ただこれ
because it's actually too
さすが
sharp.
にこの影のソフトシャドウの処理って結構重たいのもあって、使えるのは Windows と Mac 版だけコンフィグができるようになってます。 で、
This technique does consider the distance between where a shadow is coming from and where it's landing
できるだ
on.
け自然なソフトシャドウにすれるようにしてあるので、ちょっとそういった形でいくつかのやっぱり環境違いによっていじれるスイッチ使える使えないっていうのはちょっとあるので、そこはご自身の環境でこのシステムコンフィグもこのシステムコンフィグの中のグラフィック設定も各プラットフォームによって設定できる項目が違ってくるので、そこは申し訳ないんですけど、そういうものだと思ってください。はい。はい。それでわかるかな？ソフトシャドウ。
そうですね。でここも選べますから自分の作りたい映像に合わせて
そうですね。
選べます。
Windows 版とかの方は。まあここにね今フレーム
System config graphic settings, depending on the platform you play on,
まあ変わんないです。
the settings and options will vary.
GPU 側を使ってる。はい。なのでこれはもう影の処理なので、場所とか何かのオブジェクトに対して対応してるんじゃなくて、もうファイナルファンタジー14すべての影の処理に対して行われているので、はい。もう 7.0 をインストールしたらこの状態になっていくと思ってください。はい。はい。
I guess.
で、まあその
I didn't really see.
今ほらそろそろだんだんこうさ、この
This option can only be changed on Windows and Mac. PS5 has the highest setting.
今出てるんですけど。
Oh, okay, maybe that's it. PS5 has the highest setting. This applies to every shadow you're seeing in the game.
その話は今置いといていいですよ。明日確認できる。
Okay, all right, PS5 enjoyers.
大丈夫でしょう。
そうですね。はい。
そんなあなたにベンチマークなわけですよ。明日。
そのためのものです。
そのためのものです。だからもうあれですよ、ベンチマークを最高品質にしてぶん回して快適ですって出たらもう OK ですよ、それにも。ね。はい。というわけで、ソフトシャドウの説明でございました。
はい、ありがとうございます。
じゃあゾディ。
I'm seeing people being concerned about their GPUs. Tomorrow, benchmark. You'll be able to see and check for yourself. That's what it's for.
そんなにね、ちょっとまだ使ってる場所が次のはね、まだ限定的なんですけど。はい。ちょっと待ってね。
What the fuck, man?
次の場所へ移動しておりますので少々お待ちください。
ちょっと待ってね。いろいろまずいんですよ。
まずいですね。
まずいんで、ちょっとまずいんで。
今回の衣装の誤算はこの各種羽が動くとどんどん飛び散っていくっていう。
そう床にね。
そう。
すごい
ゾディーゼリーの痕跡がですね。
私もドラゴンクエストモンスターバトルロードをやっていた時に親しい友人に魔界からの使者ダリーっていうのがいたんですけど、彼もよくファーを巻いてたんですけど、赤い通った後にね赤いファーがよく落ちてる。さあでは
OK ですか
？What I'm showing next is limited to a few places for now. A bit of a mistake with this cosplay. The more I move, the more feathers fall down.
これはですね、波なんですけど、
Limited to a few places.
波の処理も今まではまあテクスチャーを複数枚重ねて、なんとかこうテクニックの組み合わせで波っぽく見せるっていうのをやってたんですけど。まあ今回シェーダーで本当にちゃんと流体波のシミュレーションができるようになったので、まだちょっとね使う場所ってもちろん限定的ではあるんですけど、こういった環境自体のリアルさっていうところも
We're able to show waves better now. Better waves.
もうねこの画角から一歩でも変えたらねシナリオチームにやられるんで俺。
はい、という非常に
変えられないです。もう
センシティブな場所からお送りしております。
センシティブな場所なんで本当に。あ、上も上げられない。
攻めちゃダメですね。
ダメですね。
はい。
やられろって書いてある。やられたら発売しない可能性ある。
本当ですよ。
そうここがね。
Where is this, you ask?
まあ波をねちょっと見て。
If I even turn the camera a bit, the scenario team will be very mad at me.
わゆる新スタンダーローンの
he can't even turn the camera a little bit. That's funny. All right. Top secret. Top secret. Solution 9. Totally not Solution 9.
確かに確かに。
あれないとこうならないからさ。今なんか波の処理ね穏やかなところはいっぱいあるけどさ。
The waves look nice.
あれたこういう演出をそう70存分にねこの波荒れた海みたいなのも出てきますんで。
楽しみ。
だから作ったんだろうっていうところもあるんですけど。
じゃあこのところもご期待ください。
He's standing on the butt. He's standing on the GPU tower.
ないなっていう推測とかするやつ。いいんだよ今そういうことは。
今はそういうのいらないよ。
そういうね鋭い指摘とかいらないんだよ。
みんなが見るのは波です。波。
そういうことじゃない。波を見てほしい。床が動いてるかどうかとかそういうことじゃない。ね。さあもう怖いから
本当ですよ。
ゾディ
はい生カメにしていただいて。はい。勘のいい子は嫌いだよ。
そうなんですね。そうなんです。本
当。Okay, I'm scared. That's enough.
はい。
He doesn't want to show. He doesn't want to accidentally show anything.
まだご覧いただくものありますね。
あります。
はい。では次の場所に今移動してもらってます。
Yeah, I mean, I think the graphics were interesting to see the difference, right?
これがもしかしたら一番わかんないかもな。
見せ方もね。
見せ方もむずいんですよねこれ。
高難度。そこまでこだわるか的なところをですねご覧いただきます。少々お待ちください。
I guess people thought there's going to be some like job actions and stuff, but that's not coming.
シートこのぐらいにした方がいくかもしかして。もういいですよ。
いいですか。じゃあ70画面お願いします。
Yeah, benchmark. People need to see the benchmark. They need to test their computers before the expansion, because then if it doesn't run well, then they might have to fucking upgrade. It sucks, but you know, necessary.
ほいほい。
いけるか。
はい。こちらのララ NPC に近づいておりますが、すごいいいところに来た気がする。
これ今までと実は違う場所がございます。
お分かりいただけただろうか。
さあお分かりいただけるだろうか。
イケメンじゃない。それはそこじゃないです。
柵じゃない。
柵じゃないですね。くっきりしてる。可愛い。何見とんねんじゃない。
All right, this is not about the fence.
さあ目がどうした。お出た。眼球動いてる。
Oh, the eyes.
そうなんです。これ
素晴らしい。
実は瞳のサッカードというこれ人間もそうなんですけど実は
The eyes are moving.
眼球って人間こう目線の位置を固定していてこう自分はね全く眼球動かしてる意識はないし絵もぶれないんですよ。なのに実は眼球ってピクピクこう動くんです。
実は
これをサッカードって呼びます。
Like a little bit, like they're fidgeting a little bit.
今回この瞳のサッカードっていう
Yeah, I know. A lot of people, this is their one game, so they're like really invested into it.
そのなんだろう視線の位置が変わるわけじゃないんですよ。瞳のサッカード処理を入れてます。ただまあもちろん例えばカットシーンでこれが入ってると人が動揺した時こう目が泳ぐっていうじゃないですか。なのでその演出とか感情表現に見えちゃう可能性があるのでカットシーンでは自動でオフになってます。目の演技の邪魔に下手するとなるので。
Yeah, they didn't touch the UI, man. I'm not gonna fucking hold my breath. They are not gonna mess with the UI. Upgrade anything.
なるからグループも止まります。
Friends list will be forever a big pile of dog shit.
もう本当ねごめんなさいめっちゃ細かいこだわりなんですけど普段遊んでる時のパブリックフィールドでのなんか演出もなくただ日常を過ごしてる時に動いてます。だからねもうここで言わないとね誰も気づいてくれないと思うんで、いるって言われたら必須ではないと思うんだけど、
たださっきもありましたけどこういうのの積み重ねでこうより生き生きとした世界になっていくんだよ。
世界っていうのはまあ本当 例えば景観カメラにしていて、
This might influence cutscenes and how characters show emotions, so it's off during those. Same in G pose. This is just a little detail we like to add. It only happens during your normal gameplay. Do we need it? Probably not. Did we want it? Most
そういう
definitely.
細かいこだわりがね、また世界を作っていくっていうことだと思うんで。
They just wanted a subtle eye, a little shifty eyes thing. Okay.
入っている部分なので、まあそんなこともやってますよと。
もう皆さんいろんな発見をしてってます。服のディティールも細かくなっているとか。
ああ、そうですね。
よるとね。
ディティールっていうか、まあ素材感がね、そもそも今回布シェーダー、前
These little details create the world, so I just wanted to show this because otherwise you might not have
今
noticed.
回は布に対して何種類だっけな、素材パターンがめちゃくちゃあるんで、お気に入りの装備かなりね素材くっきり出たりしていると思うので、その辺もちょっと見てもらえるとみんな喜ぶんじゃないかな。ベロアとかすごいわかりやすいと思う。
これ楽しみですね。
あと革の質感もそうですね。で、ちょっと一旦ここでさ、みんなをドギマギするようなことをやろうと思うんだけど。
どうしました？
The textures on gear changed a lot, like the like leather.
何をする気なのか。
It's not mad. I'll just be disappointed and let down once again for another expansion without any changes to the social tabs and UI.
あれこれってさプラスなんだよね。
It's like okay.
なんや。
もうこれさ嘘でしょ。なんかおかしいなと思ったら、そういうことね。文字の問題でした。文字の問題でした。あ、大丈夫ですね。はい。まだ映さないでくださいね。まだダメです。絶対ダメです。
But we did get a shit ton of llamas, so they are buttering me up a little bit.
これ絶対もう台本にもなくザーザーするやつなんですけど、ちょっと待ってね。いやでもね、これはね、この前チェックを終えたんですけど。
Are you going off script?
めっちゃ良かった。
No, don't show it just yet.
めっちゃ良かったんで、ここを紹介したいなって言ったの。チームに。そしたらまあじゃあそれまでになんとかしときますよみたいな感じだったんで。
Maybe,
や
but
るっつってはいかんやつもいるけど。
a better friends list still. Come
古
on.
くから14をご存知の方ですね。
I just finished checking this recently, so I really wanted to show this. I told my team, and they said they'd prepare it. Okay, so he really wants to show something. We don't know what it is.
そういう人たちがまだちょっといるんですけど。
なるほどね。
ちょっと待ってよ。いや、ちょっとどっから映すかなこれ。
なんでしょうね。私にはどこもダメに見えるんですけど大丈夫ですか。まあ吉田さんがいいならいいんですよ。
いいですよ。もうだってすごいよくできてるんだもん。
理由よ。まあそうでしょうけど。
スタッフのね頑張りをね、ちゃんと、
この先の PLL のことも考えていただいて出していただいて。
PLL やらないでしょだって。
まあね、ここは
やらないでしょ多分。
おそらく。
ね。いやどうしよう。この角度だったら大丈夫かな。あんまよくね。よし行こ
う。じゃあ 7.0 のカメラお願いします。ゲームです。まあ綺麗。
もう誰にも言わずこれ、トライオラなんですけど。
ほう。季節して新エリアを見せております。
ちょっと待ってよ。まだね、雲だけまだ微調整中だった。
なんか
わかります？このオブジェクトの詰まり具合。
なるほどね。そっか、それを見せたかった。
この植生の密度。
確かに密度高いですね。
ユニークなね、オブジェクトの数。
空綺麗いただきました。
Oh.
ありがとうございます。
I mean,
その
that looks nice.
恐るのカメラワークが。
Listen, I'm hanging out in the llama fields. I don't care. That's where I'm hanging out. I'm hanging out where the llamas are.
雰囲気も
そうですね。
今までちょっと出せなかった感じなんで。
If there's plains with like herds of llamas roaming around, I'm there.
どこまでも
We're in Tural.
これ全部
Tuliyolol.
描画されてないというか、行ける範囲。
And just like this, he shows a new zone.
実際に歩いていける。
See how many objects we have?
これは結構いいと思うんだ、僕は。
I really like this.
あとはそのさっき説明したソフトシャドウ。 建物本体の影はくっきりなんですけど、高い位置にあるこういうものに関してはこの
なるほどなるほど。
You also see the soft shadows, what we talked about earlier. Yeah, like you can see how it's like a diffused a bit.
大丈夫かな。
緊張感。うわあ、遠くに何か。なるほど。
He has to be careful, I guess.
ちょっと待ってよ。
Scary, scary, scary. He doesn't want to reveal too much.
あ、なんかテント街が続いておりますね。
大丈夫かな。大丈夫か
な。ね、大丈夫。みんななんかね、ご覧の皆さんが逆に気にしだしてます。
Oh, look at that!
めっちゃ綺麗じゃない？
The lanterns.
神の力による夜が訪れました。
ほら。
True.
これもうライトの
With the power of God, it became night.
より最適化してライトめっちゃ置けるようになったんで、異国情緒はね抜群に出てます。
There's a fate NPC.
新しい土地への冒険というところはすごい出せてるんで、こういうところはちょっと注目してほしい。
今もうダメです。私見て思ったことを言っていいことなのかどうかがわからないから「ほへー」しか言わないことに今決めました。ね、確かに観光地感ありますね。
もうなんかね、向こう側にいる開発がめっちゃざわついてるんだよ。
I'm not sure if I can even point out the things I'm seeing, so I will just say, "Whoa!"
ちょっと一瞬だけゾディデリに戻してもらっていいですか。
見せて大丈夫な場所チェックを行う。
I can see my dev team getting nervous in the background.
あ、ちょっともう一回いいですよ。
大丈夫ですか。はい、じゃあゲームお願いします。
ちょっとさらに昼間のね明るいところにしたんで、もうちょっと日差しが強い感じになってますけど、こんなですね、真っ青。あの辺も全部この辺のねオブジェクトのなんだろう生活感のこだわりとかはねぜひ見てあげてほしい。
Those docks look nice.
あばばば。
I like the crystal clear blue water.
こんな危険を冒してでも見せたかった。
いや見せたいんだよ。みんなめっちゃ頑張ってるんだよ。
They cut to him so they don't accidentally reveal something.
ちょっと待ってね。
ね、あんな見せたいって言ってる場所にこんな遠くからしか見せられないのにはきっと事情があるに違いないんですよ皆さんね。
こっちじゃない方。
You really want to show this despite it being so scary.
まあね。
Yoshi says, "Yes, a lot of work went into this."
何見ても楽しみ、盛り上がる。
Yeah, an NPC.
そうなんです。そうなんですよ。
So scary.
いや、ちょっと待ってよ。
はい。場所を選定しておりますので少々お待ちください。
But you're right. This is the season of hype. Whatever we look at, we will get excited.
はあ。すごい。リアクション
Well, there was the one NPC, but it was like a fate NPC. They walked by. Yeah.
わあ、そう。
Excuse me. I'm tired.
大丈夫ですか？
いやーいいんじゃねえか。よしか。
ほい。
Nah,
じゃ
of
あ
course
ゲーム
not.
画面お願いします。
Ooh. Ooh.
いい眺め。
うん。どうにかこうにか
I like
頑張れ
it.
ば来れる場所。
Llama likey. I wanna. Oh.
これだけ
Let us live there in these little
出
huts.
せるように。
A place you can really get to if you try really hard. Oh. Perhaps a jump puzzle?
みんなめちゃくちゃね、この上とかもね、いけそうだよね。
ああ。
いけそうよね。
Wonder if this dev team is like freaking out. What's that up there? What's that ring? What's that ring? Go back. What was top left?
まあというわけで大変順調に
That tower over there also looks like you can climb it.
よかったよかった。
これぐらいにしないとマジで怒られそう。まあもう怒られるんじゃないかとは。
多分怒られ方が違うんですよね。見せるなら言っといてくださいよっていう怒られ方をする。
一応ね、そのこの町を担当したスタッフと、高柳さんには見せたいなっていう話を
希望を述べただけですか。
ちらっとしたら、いやいいですよ。じゃあその場でにじゃあ置いときますねみたいなこと言ったんだけど、いやそんなののために無理して置かなくてもいいよって言ったら本当に置いてなかった。あとね、ごめんあと1個だけ。これはねやばいよ。ちょっと待ってよ。
One more, but this is crazy. One more.
確かに。
He's gonna show us something crazy, chat. So just hold on to your butts.
これならやばいの映ってない。はい。大丈夫。
なるほどな。
はい。
なるほどね。
なるほど。
いい考えです。はい。じゃあいきますよ。画面お願いします。
まあこれトライアルの中のオブジェクトなんですけど、まあこのフルーツとかね、もうローポリブドウなどないっていう出てこない。
丸い。
この麻布のわかります？この質感。今までボケボケしたただなんか
No more low poly grapes。
確かに麻感ありますね。
だから本当のこういうもの一個一個の質感っていうのもめちゃくちゃ上げてありますんで、まあぜひこういったところもね見てあげていただけると大変ありがたいです。なんか足跡がしたぞ
怖
って俺後ろからサクってやられる可能性がある。じゃあ画面を戻してもらっていいですか。
はい、生画面してください。
はいちょっとね
安全地帯へ移動していただいて、
前を通ってたりもします。やっぱダメだな、ここ。
よくないな。
よくない。
はい。ランダム発言
That is a great improvement. No more low poly grapes. Oh my god, look at the reactions.
危ね
え。ボソッとした独白が危ねえだった時は本当に危ないんだなってことですね。
That's funny. Thoreau, Lionheart, dude, thank you for the 2 years and using your one and only Prime Gaming sub here. Thank you so much. Hope you're doing well, man. Thank you. We're watching the live letter. It's mainly been about graphics updates, the graphical updates, but it's... I like it. I kind of actually like seeing the difference in graphics and the updates and everything. It's things look sharper or the more weathered, I suppose, or... the environment feels more alive. Looks good. We're too nervous now. We might see some NPCs.
アップスケールっていうのが入ってきます。アップスケールって何かっていうと、パフォーマンス、FPS を稼ぐために内部的には解像度を下げて処理を行って、実際表示するときにはアップスケール、つまり解像度を上げて表示する。でも大元って解像度低いわけだから単純に引き伸ばすと伸びるわけですよ。
Yeah, moving through the flowers and like getting displaced. And yes, there was a massive herd of llamas.
なんで間のピクセルをAI 的に解釈をしてきっとこうでしょっていうのをより鮮明に出す。なので実際には処理パフォーマンスを稼ぐために小さい描画でやってるんだけど綺麗なまま速くなるっていう魔法の技術だと思っていただいて。
Yeah, things look brighter, the textures look better, the metals, things with within rain and things that get like kind of wet. There's like the reflections are better. We're using some super techniques to increase performance while we're enhancing the graphics. You can think of it as a kind of magic.
でこれに対応しましたので、これね切り替えてもね即座に見た目が変わるっていうものじゃないので、ちょっとねなんで実装したかも含めてここからはちょっとパワポで説明させてもらいます。
だって見た目が変わらないための技術ってことですもんね。
そうです。全体が綺麗に見えるための技術なので、じゃあ実機は終わりにしてパワーポイントの方をお願いします。
Super resolution will be implemented on all platforms.
ファイナルファンタジー14が遊べるすべてのプラットフォーム、ハードウェアで
moving through the flowers in the grass. That was nice, man.
対応いたしました。でさっきお話ししたように
DLSS helps FPS.
画像を元の解像度にガッて引き伸ばす。でもなんと絵は
is a feature that restores the image quality of low-res images, thereby minimizing resolution degradation.
はい。 次出してください。初期設定、初期ではさっきご覧いただいたように AMD FSR1.0 っていうものが自動的に適用されてます、で Windows 版でかつ、DLSS2.0 っていうその技術に対応しているグラフィックスボードをお使いの方は
AMD FSR
DLSS2.0 に変更するのがおすすめです。これはだからもうその
We recommend changing resolution settings to NVIDIA
こういう仕
DLSS.
組みが入ってるんですね。それを我々対応したので、NVIDIA の技術に対応しているグラフィックスカードを使っている方は、そっち使ってくださいねということです。まあ他のパラメーターともねもちろん組み合わせてってトータルのパフォーマンスって決まるので、さっきのソフトシャドウだったりとか、アンチエリアスだったり、あとライティングの品質とか細かい草の表示量っていうのも実は変えれるんですよ今回。表から草減らしてってなったら、
So this is basically a feature that GPUs have and we've implemented into our game.
なので細かい草の表示量とかを減らしてしまえば、ちょっと若干画面スカってなりますけど、処理は軽くなるんですね。なのでそれらを組み合わせてご自身の一番いい環境っていうのをちょっと探っていただけたらなとは思ってます。じゃあちょっとさらに詳しくね、言いましょう。まずここにあるパラメータね、さっきお話したグラフィックスアップスケールタイプっていうのを AMD FSR と NVIDIA DLSS から選べるようになりましたよと。これは PC でお使いのグラフィックスカードを確認していただければ、どっちがいいかな、まあそれで実際にやってみて、どっちがいいかなっていうのを試してみてもらえればと思います。次解像度スケールなんですけど、これその AMD FSR を選択している時にです。50% から 100% の間で調整できるんですけど、数値を下げるとですね、より解像度を下げてフレームレートがきついってなった時に内部的には解像度を下げて描画して実際にモニター上に表示する時は広げて出す。これの割合だから数字が低い方が、効きが良くなる、
より軽くなる、
なので、まあもちろんめちゃめちゃ虫眼鏡で寄ってモニターとか見ると違いは分かるんですよ、両方比較したら。でもまあそのレベルなので、まあ、パフォーマンス優先でも絵もできるだけ下げたくないみたいなところはこれを使ってうまく調整してください。はい。ブードゥー3もいける。ブードゥー3は無理じゃない？
懐かしいもの見
ブードゥー3はディアブロ2の頃じゃない？
そうですね。
ディアブロ2はブードゥー3があれば動くのか動かないのかで、俺もブードゥー3買ったもん。
Hunt trains are going to be interesting.
ごめんね、急に。
For those that don't turn off spell effects. Could you imagine? I'm sure they already have it set like that.
続いて、ダイナミック
3D graphics resolution scaling,
これをですね、
graphic scale upscaling types.
フレームレートが指定した値よりも
Enable dynamic resolution.
判断したら
Automatically adjust resolution
解像度を実は
on your screen
なるほど。
はい。
when the frame rate goes below the desired threshold.
解像度が低下したものは AMD FSR か
A massive opener. Okay. All right. Naja, you seem like you know a thing or two about graphics, I guess.
なので、まあ
and hardware.
入れときゃいいんじゃないっていう。
なるほどなるほど。
お使いの PC がそこそこなのであれば、入れとくといいかなっていう気はします。はい。
じゃあバッキバキのハイスペックだったら、おそらくいらないだろうけれども、場所によっちゃ重くなるんだよなみたいな人は入れとくと。
そうそう、これそう以前から一応ね、ダイナミックレゾリューション、6.x の後半で実装してるんですけど、今回からはその FSR や、DLSS にも対応されたんで、より綺麗になるはず。解像度とフレームレートが両方ね安定するっていう効果が得られると思うので、この辺ちょっとどっちを優先したいかあると思うので、パラメータちょっといじっていただければいいかなと。だからなのでフレームレートを安定させたい方はここをオンにして、
Shion, hey, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, I'm pretty excited. How about you? The graphics updates look really nice. I'll have to check it out tomorrow with the benchmark.
にしておいて、この辺リフレッシュレートがね 144Hz のモニターだったり、ディスプレイ設定の描画制限をリフレッシュレート1対1に設定してたりする場合は、144fps が敷地になるので、まあ、自分でこの解像度FPS を下回ったらこの処理を発動させるみたいなところとこう組み合わせて使うと
They do. They look really good. Did you see all the llamas too? There was a massive herd of them.
やばい、負荷が重くなってきたとちょっと下げて、内部的には。でもモニターに出すときには綺麗に表示してっていうことをやってくれるようになるので、まあ、こだわる方はねここぜひ素晴らしい、はい、使いこなして。ちなみにプリセットの最高品質選んだらこの辺はもういらんこんなもんっていう設定になるんで、もう俺の PC はもう何着ても大丈夫みたいな人は、気にしなくても大丈夫だと思います。はいまあ長々とねちょっと説明はしたんですけど、基本的にスペックに合ったそのお使いの PC とかのスペックに合った解像度とかで遊んでる方とかは、あんまり気にしなくてもいいかなっていう気はします。でまあちょっとフレームレート低いなみたいに感じた時、ちょっと処理が落ちるなみたいに感じた時にどんどん活用していってもらえるといいかなと、調整してみて、っていう感じでございます。はい、ありがとうございます。
They need to be blue. I want one in blue. Exactly. I'll talk to Yoshi P and be like, "Can I get one in blue?"
いや、パワポに行っててほしくて、
パワーポイント画面お願いします。
で、皆さん気になっている PS4 版とか Xbox シリーズ S とかどうなるのっていう部分なんですけど、ちょっとご説明しましょう。もちろん以前からお話ししている通り、PS4 でも Xbox シリーズ S でも、グラフィックスアップデートは一部を除いてはほぼ全て適用されてます。なので、綺麗になるので、それはもう間違いないです。で、次。ただしこれまでオプションにさせてもらってた部分とかっていうのを、できるだけ安定した
PS4 and Xbox Series S will be included in the graphical update, though certain features may not be applicable. To reduce stress on PS4, super sampling will be reduced while dynamic resolution. It's a lot of technical stuff they've been going through, probably from here on out.
パフォーマンスをしっかり安定しながら全体の画面の綺麗さっていうところはしっかり出せるように今回調整してありますので、選べるスイッチはなくなりましたけど、我々の方で完全チューニングして、綺麗に維持できるようにしてますというふうになってます。で次、Xbox シリーズ S 版ではですね、負荷軽減のために影の LOD、影が遠い距離の影はちょっと、解像度を落とすみたいな、影の LOD ってやつの強制有効化、こちら本当はスイッチになってるんですけど、スイッチじゃなくても強制的に影の LOD 有効になってるんで、こういう、設定できるパラメーターの項目、PS4 版ではいじれない、PS5 や PC ではいじれるみたいな差はありますけど、全体的なグラフィックスアップデートの恩恵はしっかり PS4 版でもXbox シリーズ X でも受けられるように、チューニングしてありますので、ご安心して遊んでいただければ、でもちろんPlayStation 5もね今買えるようになってるので、まあ、時期が来たらねもちろん買い替えていただければとは思うんですけど、少なくとも、7.0、7.X シリーズ中ではしっかり、サポートさせていただきますので、引き続きね PS4 でもファイナルファンタジー14遊んでいただければなと思います。
はい、ありがとうございます。
でもって、
I need to find the part where they had all the llamas rolling around.
このグラフィックスアップデート、まあ、従前からお伝えしている通り 7.0 で実装される新規オブジェクト、新規装備とかはもう全部さっき言ったテクスチャー解像度も上がってるし、あとキャラクター周りね、髪の毛とかは、まあ、全部やってるんですけど、過去の、例えばアーティファクト、ジョブ専用装備とか。
Yeah, there's some settings you can't change on PS4 and Xbox. The main thing will change on these platforms as well.
とかっていうのがあるので、なんかこうちょっと 7.X シリーズの序盤、なんかこいつ他のやつに比べると解像度が低いみたいなのいると思うんですけど、とにかく追いかけてどんどん修正していきます。で、 6.0 でリリースされてるジョブ、専用装備っていうのが、7.1 対応なんですね、予定が。
ああ、なるほどなるほど。
なので、まあ、もちろん 7.0 のジョブ専用装備は最初からもうハイクオリティで作ってあるんで、安心してもらっていいんですけど、1個前の、ジョブ専用装備に関しては 7.1 対応になってます。ただナイトの、ジョブ専用装備は、ほらヒロシ君がね着てたこともあり、テストケースとしてあいつでめちゃめちゃグラアップデートの調整やったんですよ。
あ、できちゃってる。
見た目もめちゃめちゃ細かかったし。
As previously mentioned, everything we're introducing newly in 7.0 will already have these changes applied, but we didn't get to everything that we have in the game right now. We start with the main things like job-specific gear. 6.0 job gear will get updated graphically in 7.1.
グラフィックスアップデート対応されてるんですよ。で、岡久君が
Except for the Paladin gear, because we use that model data for a lot of testing. As a result, the Paladin gear is already updated. Well,
まだだ
からナイトは古いデータ取ってあるんで、それをパッチで入れてって言われたんで、いや、その優しさはわかる。ちゃんと PLL で伝えるけど、それはいくらなんでもせっかく新しくかっこよくしたのになんでわざわざ、しかも結構いろんなところでさサンプル動画とかもして出してるのに、あれおかしい、めっちゃ
見てたのちゃうな
ポリポリしてるみたいになるのはちょっとさすがになので、ちょっとナイトの 6.0AF だけ先行して入りますんで、それだけごめんなさい。ちょっと別にジョブ格差としてやってるんじゃないです。もうテストにテストを重ねさせてもらったんで、ちょっと先行して、入りますんで、そこだけお伝えしておきます。
ありがとうございます。
というわけで、グラフィックスアップデートのここが言いたいはこんな感じでございます。
我々大変楽しみながら皆さんにご紹介した結果、
めちゃめちゃ押してる。
ほんの25分押してますけど、
ほんの25分押してる。
まあ大丈夫、我々には14時間もあるんで、
まあそうですね。
再生に影響がないと言っても過言ではない。はい。じゃあ次のトピックに参ろうかと思うんですが、よろしいでしょうか。
よろしい。
ではまずお題目をご紹介したいと思います。今日もう一個大きいトピックがございまして、続いてはこちらです。画面どうぞ。7.0
Blacklist improvements
ときました。
Only 25 minutes. Only 25 minutes. Don't worry, we have 14 hours. What the fuck?
ついていけないよ。ちょっと待ってね。
ゆっくり参りましょ
う。これじゃない、これじゃない。
I swear to God.
ここからか。
はい、そこからです。
25?
まあブラックリスト回収とは何ぞやと。で、まあ僕もともと結構
I did!
なので、あんまりルールでこう
I did!
ガチガチこうしたくはないっていうのが、まあもともとその申請していくにあたっても
Another big segment for today's PLL.
純正のパッド以外は認めませんとか、かつてはそういう時代もあったと思うんですけど、まあいいじゃない、別に遊ぶ環境はそれぞれ自分で作るっていうのも楽しみだからさ、みたいなところもあって、まあできるだけそのまあリスト登録するっていうまあ最低限の機能でやってきたんですけど、本当にまあちょっと生紙にしてもらっていいですか。本当にまあ幸いなことにというか、ものすごい世界中でたくさんの方に遊んでいただけるようになって、
I don't, dude,
本当にいろんな価値観の人たちっていうのがまさにこう第二の故郷かのようにこう今遊んでもらってるので、まあもう一段こう起きるトラブルに対して防衛できるような形っていうのをそろそろきちんと作らないといかん時期かなということもあって、まあもちろんリクエストをいただいてたっていうところもあるんで。なので、
I don't really like to have too many rules myself. An example would be supported gamepads. I think players should have the freedom to choose their own environment. We have so many players now that use this game as sort of a second world.
さらに今回ブラックリストに入れるほどじゃないんだけど、この人のチャットだけミュートしたいみたいな
Enhanced blacklist functionality. Mute list added.
ます。
Term filter
で、
added.
ワードフィルター、
Estate expulsion
この単語
feature.
を自分だけ
Enhanced lodestone
もう
privacy
聞きたくない
settings.
この人すごい暴言が多くてこの単語はとにかく聞きたくないっていう単語をフィルターする機能を、それからハウジングでイベントをねなさってる時に
I will freak out if they
なん
mention
かやたらとこう入ってく
friends
る
list.
みたいな時とかに、どうしても入ってきてほしくないみたいな方もいたりするんで、もうこれハウスに入れないとか追い出す機能とか。
That should be
今回はプレイヤ
number
ーイベン
one.
トを円滑に運営していただくために、
Two-way.
用意してました。であとはこれはねそんな頻繁に起きてるわけじゃないんですけど、たまにこう深刻なストーカー被害みたいなものっていうのももちろんゼロではないので、まあそういった時にロードストーンをいろいろちょっと隠したいとか、追跡を切りたいみたいなところがちょっと
To
弱い
improve player events, we added a feature that allows you to prevent people from entering your house, for
あん
example.
まりプロデュースされたライブでわーわー言うのは本意ではないんですけど、しっかりこういうところもお客様たくさんの人に遊んでいただいているからこそ、しっかりさらにやっていきますよということになります。というわけでちょっと機能
Well,
を
don't they already have that with
はい
like
お願いします。
locking?
まずブラックリ
Or is
ス
it
ト
just
の
like-
機能が強化されたので、もうチャットに加えてブラックリストに入った人
In
は
addition to the
見え
blacklisted
なくなる
characters' messages, the character model
見えなくなり
will
ます。
now also
で
be hidden.
次さらにですね
This
1キャ
will
ラクター入れ
apply
るともう
to
その
all
サービス
characters tied to the
アカウント
blacklisted
にいる
characters'
全キャラクター
account,
に
their
そのまま
service
適
account.
用します。別キャラクターもダメ
Nice.
なので、モル
Very
ボルを
nice.
ブラックリストに入れるとモルボルのアカウントの中
You
に
can-
ゾディデリ
oh
が
my
いたとしても
God.
ゾディデリも僕の
If you don't even want to see them,
いうことに、なります、なのでいちいちこうモルボルとゾディデリンをいちいちブラックリストに入れなくていい
slash
ということになります。
でこれ
blacklist
周期ございますけれども、7.0 以降に
Gorillion.
登録したものが対象。
What?
はい、そうなりますので、すいません。
I just want to
ご注意
test
く
it
ださ
out.
い。
Just kidding.
他の人からも見えないって、いや、他の人から見えないはない。はい。
Blacklisted characters will be displayed in certain situations where visibility is necessary, such as when
次
party together.
コン
Ew.
テンツ中の
No,
パー
make
ティ
them
ーメンバーだと
invisible
まあ
there.
姿が見えない
Yeah, make them invisible as
ってい
well.
う場面では一応姿は出るようになります。ただし、姿が表示される場合でも名前がアンノウンっていう形で、見たくないっていう場合があるので、アンノウンっていう表示がなされます。で姿が表示される場合でもチャットに関してですね、チャットも、基本的には内容が表示されません。あなたが見たくない人が何か喋ってますは出るんですけど、そういう表示になります、ブラックリストに登録している人が何か喋ってますと、で一応気になるから内容を見ようっていう時は発言を一時的に、表示解除するっていうこともできます。はい、でまあマッチングしないでくれ
They'll be displayed as unknown in the party list and on their nameplate. Furthermore, a notification will indicate when they speak during duties, and players may elect to temporarily see what they've written in the submenu command.
ごめんなさい。はい。次これがブラックリストの強化で、
Holy shit.
次新しいミュートリスト。
But
こちらは
if they get
登
removed,
録したキャラクターのチ
hide
ャットが
muted
見えなくなる。
characters' chat messages.
なのでまあ以前の 7.0 より前のブラックリストがこれだと
Applicable to characters blacklisted prior to 7.0.
いいです。
We understand concerns that ask to just prevent matching those players, but that would make the system a lot more complicated. We're sorry. I understand. I guess it's too hard. It's too hard.
使っていただければと思います。はい。で、ミュートリストに追加したその次対象の名前はね変化しない。
Muted characters is it's pretty much old
さっき
blacklist.
のアンノウンみたいにはならないですってことです。ただし、同じパーティーアライアンス内に対象がいてパーティーを組んでる場合とかは、ミュートなので、ミュートしてる人が今喋ってるみたいですよというのだけ、お知らせすることになります。はい。
Right.
まあなのでよっぽどじゃ
When
ない
the same party
限り
or line
言うと
studios notification will indicate when they speak and players select to temporarily see when what they've written.
強化されたやつを使っていただければと思います。 はい、で今まで登録されていた情報がどうなるのかという部分に関してです。どうぞ。ブラックリストは今まで、7.0 より前に
So for most things, you'll probably use the mute list, and if it gets really bad, you use the blacklist. Characters blacklisted at any time prior to 7.0 will be carried forward. Up to 200 characters can be registered. Data stored server-wide. Characters will remain blacklisted across platforms, but as character names are saved client-side, their names will only be displayed when playing on the device they're registered on. Yeah, well that's good. Make them invisible. Account-wide. Up to 200 characters can be registered. Data stored client-side.
マシンの中に、登録情報っていうのは保存されていきますので。
皆さん職場に引っかかっちゃって職場でやるのかよって
やるでしょ。
我々やりますからね。
やるでしょ。あれ
Yeah, friends list. Friends list. Friends list still needs some work, unless they surprise
ゲーム業
us.
界に所属している人結構やってると思うんですけど、職場で。いや、もしかゲーム業界じゃなくても PC いやそんな職場でもやってない？俺前の会社で24時間モンスターの張り込みとかしてたよ。そのあれおかしいな。仕事しながらあれ。
Also chat.
そういう人もいるから大丈夫。あれ
Hell yeah. Favorite expansion.
仕事する場所だぞ。ゲームも仕事のうちなんだよな。まあ。あとあれですよ。そうそう分かった。メディアの人。
いいこと言った。
日本のメディアの人たちは職場でゲームしてるからね。
そうね。
まあそれを堂々と言ってなんだって話。
確かにそうですね。
はい。次行きましょう。はい。続いてはワードフィルター機能です。
No battle stuff today.
各自がですね登録した文字列を含むチャットを非表示にします。なので
Term filter.
BBBB をフィルターすると違った。これは A そうか下に行くんだよね。なので A を含む文字列が消えるというのが右の図の例ですね。はい。
Wait, is there a
こちらはですね、
BBB1?
コンテンツ中に限らず、Say、Tell、Yell、Shout、スラッシュエモートに適用です。はい。で、コミュニティ内ではちょっと会話の成立を優先するために、パーティーと FC と LS、クロスワールドリンクシェルには非対応になっておりますので、ここだけご注意ください。なので、外野でワーワー言ってるのをミュートしたいという場合に、活用していただけますと。で、この登録した文字列情報というのはクライアントサーバーではないので、ご注意ください。まあ、ほぼ他の我々みたいな人間以外はあまり関係ないかなと、さっきの感じだと思います。
There is no BBB1.
続いてです。ハウスからの追い出し機能で、ご自身のハウスにいるときに、
Dude, remember my video? I said if your house could have a password.
人をクリックして立ち退き対象者リストというサブコマンドが出ますので、
I think they watched my video.
即座に
Just saying. Just saying. A little bit.
敷地の外へ出され
飛ばされます。はい。
A little bit more privacy for your
このリス
house.
トに登録された対象は10日間
10 days.
そのハウスと庭に侵入できなくなりますと。永続的に使うというよりはですね、このイベント中はもう本当勘弁してくれみたいな、言っても聞いてくれないみたいな場合に使うぐらいを想定しております。で、ただしですね、リスト A の登録は嫌がらせ対応ですので、対象と同じサービスアカウントにいる全キャラクターに適用されます。はい。こちら庭にもですね。はい。で、こちらの機能を使えるの、権限者は、FC マスターおよびハウスの所有者となっております。で、権限なんですけど、FC メンバーハウスメイトを最大4人まで、追加権限者に指定できますので、権限を
Up to 4 free company members or housemates to have access to this
それ以外の方で
function.
も、こちら制御できるようになります。
That's great. Yeah, kick them out.
権限者や追加権限者がハウス内にいるときに、
When players with expulsion privileges are in the state, anyone registered to their blacklist will automatically be expelled when attempting to enter the estate's grounds.
いる場合、家にも入ってこれない。これはね、自動的にそれが機能働くようになっております。
blacklist everyone in the game and run into everyone's house.
権限者をブラックリスト登録
Blacklist as many people as you can and then run into the house and keep joining FCs and getting them kicked out.
破綻のないように動くようになってますんで、そういったところは僕らもデバッグできっちりやってぜひぜひ。
Blacklist someone, find out what FC they're in, wait for them to go into their house, join their FC, enter their house, get them kicked.
設定できるようになります。このようになります。はい。まあこういったものを項目ごとにですね設定可能になります。はい。あとはでかいのはロードストーンのキャラクター検索の対象外にすることもできます。はい。まあちょっともう検索して追っかけてくる人がいるんで、もう検索から外したいですみたいなことができるようにもなります。はい。まあこの辺あんまり実はやりたくなかったのは本当はコミュニケーションをどんどん広げてほしいんですけど、全員がアノニマスにしちゃうとなんか誰が誰だよやらになっちゃうからなんですけど、もうちょっとさすがに本当にいろんな方がいらっしゃるし、本当にたくさんの方が今遊んでくださっているので、今回ちょっといろいろポリシーも変更して設定を変えさせていただいております。はい、でさらに、ロードストーン側にあるブラックリストの、機能を強化しております。追加します。はい、登録したキャラクターのアクティビティとか日記などが自分に投稿通知が来なくなると。あとは自分のアクティビティっていうのが登録したキャラクターから見えないようになりますと。はいであとはゲーム内でブラックリストに登録しているキャラクターとそのアカウント配下のキャラクターですね全部に、上記の効果が適用されますと、はい、いちいちねこっちで登録し直す必要はないですよということになりますのでよろしくお願いします。はい
といったところで、はい、ブラックリスト強化のお知らせでした。
いや俺今回この機能を、まあ実装使用確認して実装まあもちろん実装、実は実装決めたの半年ぐらい、半年よりもっと前か、でじっくり内容を確認詰めてきて実装今回 7.0 やったんですけど、なんかやってる時にふと思ったのが、まあフルダイブ MMO ってね。SAO 以降流行ってというか、結構そのゲームの世界に感覚ごと飛び込んでゲームをするみたいな、まあいずれなんかゲームをするかどうかは別として、人間の生活の大部分はバーチャル側にシフトするっていうのはおそらくもうほぼ間違いなく、あとは時間の問題なだけだと思ってるんですよ。そういう時にこういう機能をどうすんだろうなってそう僕らはこう MMORPG としてこうファイナルファンタジー14を作ってこう運営してて、まあやっぱり皆さんもログインするときに言っても体はこうモニターの前にあるじゃない、だから明らかに自分がログインしてるわけではないじゃないまだ、だからシステムコマンドからこういうフレンドリストやブラックリストコミュニティの管理っていうのをシステムメニューからやるんだけど
That's it for blacklist updates. We've decided to implement this little year over half a year ago.
感覚を持って活動できるってなった場合に冷めるかなと思ってで翻ると現実にさブラックリストに入れたくても現実さ、あなたを右クリックしてもサブコマンド出てこないじゃないいや最近ほら現実もシミュレーションの中なんじゃないかっていう
Plugins are doomed.
あるじゃない、でもさシステムコマンドが出てこないからさ
そうですね、
シミュレーション仮説だとしたらなんか作ったやつちょっと
What's wrong with people? Actually, yours are alpacas. I know they are. I know, but I'm calling them llamas because of the way that they are.
なんかね、そんな哲学的なところまで考えるぐらい一生懸命
Fucking actually Andes.
本当はあんまりバンバン使われない。
The only thing I blacklisted are like bots and stuff from forever ago.
っていう場合には
I don't think I have too many people on my blacklist.
しっかり使っていただけたらなというふうに思います。
はい、ありがとうございます。はい。それではこの後ですね、拡張版までの主だったスケジュールをご紹介したいんですけど、それに先立ちまして1点素敵なお知らせが今回あるということで、まずそちらをご紹介したいと。
ゾディーデリンですか？素敵なお知らせ。
はいではこちらです。
I believe a lot of a person's time in life is switching towards a virtual world and
こちらもですね、
we'll
菜
keep
園のご
going
希望を
towards that
非常に
direction.
いただいていた妖怪ウォッチたびたび菜園しております。
I've always been wondering and thinking about how these features look like in virtual world. I've had a lot of philosophical thoughts about these features personally, and I would hope people don't feel the need to use them, but I absolutely understand when it gets to a point where you have to.
菜園となりますので、ぜひですね、黄金のレガシーの前にやっていただければと思うんですが、追加報酬がですねありまして今回
なんとです。
次行ってください。
はいどうぞ。
我々、妖怪ウォッチコラボの後ですね、
New
ポ
reward
ートレート
framers
っていうものが実装されましたんで、妖怪ウォッチ用のポートレート作ってくれないって言ったらいいよって皆さんが言ってくれて
優しい
作ってくれましたんで、まあこんな形で、ポートレート教材が募集で出ております。まあぜひぜひ、プレイしていただけたらなと。なのでここからは、黄金のレガシー発売までのスケジュールを
おさらいしよう
ちょっと見てみようじゃないかと。
いうことですのでご覧い
Since
た
we
だ
added
きたいと思います。
portraits
画面お願いします。
after our last Yokai Watch collab, we asked if we can add some for the next, and we got the okay. So here's a new portrait now for the schedule.
16クロスオーバーが
16 crossover
5
event.
月の
It ends on
8日ま
the
で
8th
無料がいっ
of
ぱいまでということ
May.
で進行中です。皆さんやりましたか？やってますね。
なんかちょっとトルガルが可愛いのは可愛いと大変言っていただいていてありがたいんですけど、ちょっと猫派の方がお怒りになっているということをもうちらりと目にしまして、
そうですね。生地クオリティが高い分ちょっと猫もどうなのって、
まあ一生撫でてられるように作ったので、なのでまあ交互に行くんじゃないですか。はい。というわけで次行きましょう。
次どうぞ。
Yeah, I don't care. I don't care if I'm listening from people.
妖怪ウォッチコラボ再演が、もうほら黄金のレガシー前は
I have never done a Yokai Watch
やっとけばいいんだよ
ever.
そうですね。
Never.
まあそうですね。
ガーッと引いてありますね。
まあ一からやる方は結構かかります
一
かね。
かららやる方
は Yeah, 16 was pretty good.
はいなのでこんな感じになってます。はい次、モグこれはいスタートします。
はい、5月14日からスタート予定
14日から
で
スタート
す。
します。
そして
ゴールドソーサーフェイス、
はい、翌日5月15日から開始の予定です。
カッパーの方には大変お待たせ
お待たせいたしました
がようやく始まります。
はい。
はい。
で一方その頃、時を同じくしまして、これ我々のスケジュールなんですけど、5月15日から5月いっぱいかけまして、ビアツアーを実施いたしますので、
Thanks for the
そちらに
follow.
は日本と北米と欧州の
Arthur's Clock.
メディアの皆さん、インフルエンサーの皆さん、
Oh, spam.
7.0 をご紹介いただいたり、私有して記事を書いていただいたりというフェーズがここでやってまいります。
北米で今回どこでしたっ
け？北米はロサンゼルスです。
LA か。
はい。
ヨーロッパは？
ヨーロッパはベルリンの横にあるポツダム。
Yeah, later, man.
ポツダム宣言のポツダムでやると。
I'm glad it said clock. I was about to get uncomfortable there.
ということはですよ。まあ日本でメディアツアーやってから、
Yeah, later, Beanie. Have fun, man. Thanks for hanging.
僕のチェックは
Media tour on the 15th of.
なので15、16日で終わるってことですよ。
Was that May?
だから、
or is that June?
完成が近づいているという。
いや何をおっしゃいません。
No, that's May.
吉田様には高性能ノート PC をお持ちじゃないですか。はい。小脇に抱えて。
Where do we do the media tour? Los Angeles and NA, in Potsdam, and next Berlin in Europe.
設計で我々のメディアツアー成り立っております。
いや終わるよ。
本当ですか？
終わる。なんかもう吉田めっちゃやつれてんな、病気か大丈夫かってさっき書かれてたんですけど、まあ俺単純に絞っただけなんだけど、確かにやつれるぐらいずっと実機の日々は確か。
そうですよね。
でもまあだいぶ進んだ。コンテンツはだって
順調ですか？
バトルコンテンツっていうか
That's
複数人でやるコンテンツはほぼ昨日で終わったはず。一昨日ラスボスだったし、なんでもうあとはこっからはひたすらクエスト全チェック、動線あらゆるクエスト感じですね。はい。
ということでございまして、メディアツアーやったら、メディアの皆さんから一斉に記事が出るんですけど、それはおそらく6月初旬頃にまとめて出てきますので、お楽しみにお待ちください。
というわけで PLL がね、そのメディアツアーのスタートと同時に次回第81回プロデュースされたライブ、
すごい、かっこジョブ特集会、たはー出ました。
これはジョブアクショントレーラー出るのかな。
出るのかな。
メディアツア
ー出ないかな。
Make it rain。
はい、約1ヶ月後でございます。
約1ヶ月後です
ね。
はい
はい、そして次行きましょう。
はい。
続いて6月5日から、ドラゴンクエスト10のコラボの再演がございます。
やっていくよ。こちらもね、新規でプニプニしたやつが欲しいってねお声をいただいてますので。
はいはい。そしてさあ発売直前。 はい。
It's a very long event.
82回 PLL を6月14。
It's like 2 months.
にやっていこうと。
はい。
発売直前ということで総まとめですか。
No, we won't be there because there will be official translators for the 81st PLL. There's a ton, man.
これはもう全世界の方に詳細をお伝えしていきますんで、次回と次次回はグローバル英語翻訳対応が入りますんで、ご承知おきください。はい。そして
今回は48時間メンテ予定と。
そうですね。ドラクエ10のコラボが終了したあたりで、あれですね、エルデンリング DLC が出て、
そうでしたそうでした。はい。
で1週間でなんとか
One more PLL just before the release.
なって、
そう。
Wait, is this June?
はい。
なんで48時間かというとですね。今回前々から何回か言ってるんですけど、ちょっと生噛みしてもらっていいですか。前々からちょっとお話してるんですけど、テクスチャ解像度がね、やったー高くなったって言うと思うんですけど、そのテクスチャどこに入ってるかっていうと、皆さんのマシンの中に入ってるんですよ。高解像度テクスチャって。
Yeah, that's May. That's May.
今皆さんが持ってるテクスチャって、
Yeah,
ノーマル
May.
解像度テクスチャじゃない
Right
ですか。
side June. Yeah.
なので
May June. It was May June.
爆発的に、
Right.
パッチ容量が増えます。はい。しかも拡張パッケージですよ。
Why a 48-hour maintenance?
全部高解像度になってるものはなってるわけで、というわけでダウンロードにですね、場所によっては大変時間がかかるでしょうよと。
でしょうよ。
思いまして、サーバーのメンテナンス自体は実は48時間ももちろんかからないんですけど。やっぱりこう皆さんこうパッチをね、
to finish up Elden Ring.
ほらお仕事も
That's right. To finish up Elden Ring.
どうしても家帰ってきてからじゃないと当てられないよみたいな場合に、みんながアーリーアクセスに行ってるのに、パッチが落ちてこない。そう物理的にアーリーアクセスができないってなっちゃわないように、一応48時間開けておくので、でパッチはもうできるだけサーバーメンテに突入したらできるだけ早くもう皆さんに落としていただけるように今準備を進めてますので、なのでサーバー落ちたらすぐパッチダウンロードしておいていただいて、でできるだけ世界中の人がパッチのサイズが大きいからっつってスタートが遅れるみたいなことがないようにね、ちょっと48時間にさせていただいてますのでよろしくお願いします。
5 hours?
彼らに戻っていただいて、
28日アーリーアクセス開始と。
開始です。
で7月2日正式サービス開始ということになってます。あっという間です。
Patch will be very huge. We want to guarantee everyone has enough time to download it. Server maintenance won't take that long.
はい、ということでこの先のスケジュールのご紹介でした。
で必要なハードディスクというか SSD 容量みたいなところはすでに出ているスペック表の方にも、これぐらいは用意しておいてくださいというのがありますので、そちらを改めてちょっと確認していただければと思います。ちなみに朗読会やりますけど、48時間も朗読しないですからね。
しないです。
はい、しないですからね。朗読会はやります。
やりますよ。
やります。今どの何時からやろうかっていうのを調整しているところなんで。
調整中です。けどメンテの中のどっかでやりますから。
なんでって言ってんだよ。チって言ってる人もいる。48時間やらないって言ったらとかチとか言われてるんだけど。無理。
どんなにゆっくり読んでもそこまではいかないです。はい。
ゲストにもねちょっと来ていただきたいなとは思ってますが、無理だった場合はおじさんたちでただ
頑張ります。
読むだけになるかと思います。
ご期待ください。はい、それではここからはですね、もう一つの大きなテーマこちらに行きたいと思います。画面お願いします。 光の戦士たちと見るファイナルファンタジー14の世界ということで、さまざまなゲーム内の統計データとか、皆さんに取らせていただいたアンケート結果とかを織り交ぜながら、いろんな数字を見ながら、10年で14こんなに来たねってところを一緒に見ていこうというコーナーでございます。で、どんな風に進むかちょっと1個ね、例で見ていただければ分かるので、はい、10年でまずはこんなに広がりましたということで、どうぞ。3000。
まあこれはね分かった、何か分かったよ
という皆さんもちろんお分かりですね。はい、どうぞ。累積冒険者数3000万人を突破しております。
はい、ありがとうございます。はい、
こんな要領でいろんな数字が出てきますので、見ていきましょう。では続いてこちらです。240。ちょっと待って、240。はい。ちなみに個です。
240個。
240、個、タイをつけるならばこうですね。
マッチングできるコンテンツの数。
いや、違います。ゲームの外です。
ゲームの外？はい。ゲームの外？わかんない。
じゃあ正解こちらです。どうぞ。これまでファイナルファンタジー14で240個のアワードを世界中で頂戴いたしました。
そうなんだよね。俺ガキの頃からさ、賞状とかアワードなんで全く縁がなかったんだけど14をやってから本当皆さんのおかげもあってたくさんいただく。これ獲得したってことはウィナーになったアワードが240あるってことだよね。
そうしたら313がノミネート数ですね。はい。ファイナリストに入ったのが313回あって、
ベストオンゴーイングとか、
そうです。
最近だとあれですよね、オンラインゲームアワードみたいなやつ日本でいただいたとか、そういうんだよね。でノミネートされた数が313でアワード取ったのが240。大変打率が高いですね。はい、ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。ということで次です。ではちょっとゲームの中の方見ていきましょう。88。
88。
はい。
なんだ。
こちら。冒険者の皆さんが到達した
もうそんなにある？
エーテライト数が現在88箇所ございます。
そう。
こちら 2.0 当時は27箇所だったそうなので、ずいぶん遠くまで行ったもんですよ。
へえ。でこれまだ70分は加わってない。
加わってないですね。
今までに冒険者が到達したエーテライトの数。広がったね。
いっぱいあるもんですよね。はい。では続いてこちらです。325。さあなんでしょう。
これこそほら、
はい、
バトルコンテンツ
ファインダーで色めるバトルコンテンツ数が現在325個ございます。ただこれ PVP とかは入ってないです。PVP やあとゴールド操作も入ってないですね。
ゴールド操作もない。
あとエウレカとかも入ってないです。CF を使うものだけ。
コンテンツファインダーを使って挑めるものだけ
が325ございます。
もう後ろの圧がすげえんだよな。
大騒ぎですよね。
皆さん戦ってきましたね。
Anything decent?
僕らも一生懸命作ってきたんですけど、これだけの遊べるバトルコンテンツがある
ございます
ね。通算で、麻雀も含んでるのかな。バトルコンテンツなのかな。 PVP 入ってないなら入ってないか。
ゴールド操作入ってない。
入ってないか。なるほどね。ゾディデリンはいないですよ、この中に。
いないですね。じゃあ続いてまいりましょう。ちょっとここからはトリッキーな感じになってきます。159。
トリッキー。
はい。難しいですね。
159。
はい。
クリア者の数とかじゃないよね。
違います。
292みたいなの出たらすぐ分かるんだけど。
こちらこんなになりましたということで正解こちらです。カットシーンの装着がですね159時間になりました。でこちらですね。5周年の時にも同じ統計データを取りまして、その時75時間だったんで倍以上になりました。後半5年で。
そう。
はい。
カットシーンの装着だもんね。普通にだからクリックして NPC と会話するのは含んでないってことだもんね。
そうですね。カットシーンだけですね。
だからまともにシナリオ2.0 から 6.x までクリアしていこうと思うと 絶対159時間以下にはならないってこと？あ、でもそうじゃないか。サイドとかのカットシーンも入ってるのか。メインだけじゃないもんね。
入ってます、入ってます。はい。
いや、まあ随分作ったな。
作りましたね。ということでございました。はい。はい、じゃあ次行きましょう。続いて
またなんか
4917。さあなんでしょう。
あ、そうなっちゃって。
そういうのやめましょうね。
はい、すみません。
そういうドキドキするのやめましょう。はい。アイテム数じゃないですね。クエスト数じゃないですね。はい。BGM つなげると4917分ございます。はあ。こちら大小さまざま合わせまして現在曲数でこれサントラの数とイコールではないんですけども、現在ゲームの中にある大小さまざまな曲数合わせると1583曲、ございます。
1583曲
ありますね。5周年時点では498曲で2000分だったので、これも倍以上に膨れ上がりました。
つまりね、純粋に時間経って倍になってるんじゃなくて指数関数的にこう増えてってるってことだよね。
そうですね。はい。傾斜がおかしくなって。
傾斜がおかしいってことだよね。
はい。ということで続いてはゲームの統計数字ではなくて、まあ統計の統計なんですけど、皆さん非課線の皆さんの数字はすごいねという皆さんの力をいくつか取ってみましたので見ていきましょう。まず最初の数字こちら。16000飛んで96トン。1年間。
1年間で。何この何地球に眠るプラチナの埋蔵量と同じぐらいなのね。
同じぐらいを1年間で皆さんどうしたかなっていう。
16096トンっていうのは地球に眠ってるプラチナの埋蔵量と同じぐらいだと。同じぐらい
の量の何かを皆さんどうしたかっていうとこれでした。
1年？
はい、この1年で冒険者の皆さんが装着したマテリアの総量、重さに換算しますと、まあ、こんぐらい。
マテリア1個あたり 100g で
計算しますと。
Good morning。
これ装着したマテリアの総量なの？割った分は入ってない？
入ってない、装着した分ですよね。はい。
あ、装着したらグラムゼロになるから、失敗したらバリンって言ったら。
砕け散ってってます。
はまった分だけ合わせてもってことね。
これが10年じゃなくてこの1年で。
この1年でこんなに消費されましたよと。
すごいですね。
消費されたやつはねゼロになるからね。なくなっ
I'm sure they have that stat somewhere.
こういうノリの数字でございます。
The weight of materia melted.
続いては46152km です。
こちら地球一周分。
大正解。地球一周分ちょいぐらいの長さになるんですけど。
そうですよね。
これは。
これ何？この距離に関係するの？
距離。
全員がテレポした距離。
But how far everyone's traveled?
もう違う。
Yeah, exactly. Reward from Criterion. Exactly.
そんなに？
Here's your reward. A big old pile of freaking materia. Corks fired from bottles. Oh my god. What are these stats, man?
一回ポンってやったら10メーター飛んだとすると、皆さんがぶっ放した数全部合わせると地球一周するぐらいコルクが飛びまくりましたと。
皆さん結構お祝いとかねコンテンツ作るやつバンバンっていくもんな。これね、俺こんなに定着すると実は思ってなかったんですよ、このレルムリー。
Cork fired around the world.
これでも本当に入れてよかったなと思って、みんなお祝い事で
本当にお祝い使ってくれますよね。はい。
そうそう。
そしてでは続いていきましょう。
It's true. 54,350,656L. What is this? Lewd messages that people sent to each other from one nightclub?
これがどのぐらいの量かと言いますと、
Or liters?
アメリカのケチャップの年間消費量がだいたいこんぐらい。でそれをちょっと超えるぐらいの量を皆さんこの1年で。
そもそもアメリカの人たちって年間こんなにケチャップ使うの？
どうやら
You guys would like to pop these bottles? Fuck if I know. They're just making shit up, man.
35万リットルですね。はい。
They are padding and stalling. They're actually padding and stalling the stream right now.
つけて何かを食べる食べ物分は入ってないってことでしょ？ケチャップだけでなの？
ケチャップの消費量だからまあまあまあ。
What is happening?
なるほど。ほう。
これコメントなかなかいいとこ言いましたね。
That doesn't include the food you use for it though, right?
これを我々非課線が使った量と等しいってことだよね。
どうぞ。 はい、皆さん飲みまくった薬品類。
やべえ、非化線やべえ。
冷薬とか
The amount of potions that we've drank.
もろもろ飲むタイプの薬品。
ガブ飲みでしょう。
Liters of potions. So they had to assign
元素薬入れてないのこれに。
元素薬除いてこのぐらいです。
a metric volume, I guess,
とんでもないことになる。
to a potion.
なるでしょうね。
元素薬だってめちゃめちゃ飲んでる人さね。
Any type of potion excluding Fantasia. Oh my god, if they added Fantasia, it'd be like triple that.
数字のご紹介でした。
なるほど。はい。
でここからはですね、アンケートで情報をご紹介したいと思います。皆さんにお答えいただいたアンケートからいくつかこんな情報見えてきましたというのがありますのでご紹介します。まずこちら。アンケートに今回答えていただいたプレイ開始時期、皆さん何時代から持ち始めましたって聞いたところ、漆黒がちょっと頭抜けてるんですけど、ちゃんといろんな世代に分布してるねっていうのが見て取れるかと思います。
True Kodiak Lamau,
皆さんのアンケートですと。
まあでも積み上げてきたところでやっぱりまあでもね、シャドーブリンガーズぶっ飛んでったらやっぱコロナ禍も実はでかくて、
そうですね。
やっぱりなかなかねお家から出れない、コミュニケーション取りづらいっていう、我々開発にとっても結構大変だったんですけど、まあそれと同時に世界中でね結構インフルエンサーが爆発的にゲームを始めてくれたっていうところもあるからね、まあでも積み上げてきたものっていうのが今に続いてるのかなっていうところはありますよね。はい。そしてここからいくつかランキングをご紹介したいと思います。
The Asmon Effect,
まずは
Shadowbringers.
お気に入りのマウント部門です。
気になる。
さあ1位皆さん何だと思いますか？
これまずどっから開けるの
？10位から4位まで見てみましょうか。どうぞ。10位から4位までこうなっております。
オズマ結構見るもんな。
そうですね、オズマ見ますよね。
柴犬強
いですね。
ちょっと猫派の皆さん大丈夫ですか？柴入ってますよ、ここに。大丈夫ですか？FF 全く関係ないですけどね、6位。正直なところ、7位に至ってはニーヤですからね。
さあ、これらを制して第3位に入ったのがこちら。出ました、猫派の皆さん。
さすが。
Favorite mount.
3位に入りました。
さすが。
Really? Fatter Cat.
2位強かった、こちらです。
Black Chocobo.
中国、韓国も大人気。
Yeah, Fenrir.
フェンリルはね。
フェンリル強い。
早い。
それもありますね。
早い。
Yeah, Demi Osma's 4. The Armor is 5.
皆さん1位は何でしょうか？
チョコボか。
大正解。
Are they all store mounts?
マイチョコボ。よかった。
さすが皆さん。
Company Chocobo.
さすが素晴らしい。
ちなみに
I guess because you can personalize it, right?
2倍の得票数ということになりましたので、やはりチョコボということだそうです。
なるほどね。
はい、ありがとうございます。
動物。
The pod is a drop.
はい。では続いてまいりましょう。お気に入り
And
の
well, yeah, no, everyone has it. Yes.
こちらもじゃあまず4位まで見てみましょう。
Favorite minion. Torgal now. Torgal.
いるんだあそこに。
Horsefant. Corgi. Wow, number 6 is Corgi.
人型のエントリーとなりましたオルシュファンも7位にランクインしております。
アルファ10結構意外かも。
そうですね。
まあでもサイドだからっていうところもあるのか。
The little hentai tentacle.
そう。でも俺ね嬉しいのはミゾガルゾールム4位なのがすごい嬉しい。蒼天の旅路というかさ、2.x のラストからさ
The cursor finger.
見てみろよこの人間の汚さをよって 2.55 で言われてさ、キリッつってイシュガルド向かってさ、まあいろいろ試されるじゃない。で最終的にはさ、
It's the I don't know. Oh, they have Morpho. The sun? It's the little sun that glows, right?
ね、種族は違うけどこう心が通じた感っていうので、ここはねめっちゃ嬉しい。こだわって作ってきたんでミドガールズオルムのそのエピソードみたいなところ。
A cushion? This is the minion.
3位こちらでした。レサパンダ。
Oh, little panda. Yeah. I forgot about that guy.
ね、多いな。まあ乗っかり方も可愛いですからね。
クララフェルにぶら下がってるもんな。見るわ。
はい。そして2位。
The starboard. Fat cat minion. Starboard, true.
マウントに続いてトップ3ランクインとなりました。
Quite happy to see Midgardstormer ranking in there.
1位は何だということなんですが、こちらでした。
Starbird.
スターバードが1位でございました。
Median.
でスターバードは
そうかはいはい、
理由としてはミドガルズオルムと一緒でシナリオから愛着が湧いて、世界を一緒に旅したいという理由で人気になりました。
ちゃんと見せてあげたいぞと。
そうですね。
なるほどね、
はい、
まあみんなやっぱり優しいしシナリオをしっかりねこう遊び込んでくれてるからこそっていうところが見えて嬉しいですねこれは。はい、
では続きましてこちらのランキングです。皆さんの心のホームポイントはどこですかという質問をしてみましたところこうなりましたということで、こちらはまず4位まで見てみましょう。
Favorite home point. Charlene.
ウルダハが
イシュガルド検討するの。
Limsa.
そうですね。
Limsa and Charlene.
いるのでトップ3は逃した格好。
And
イシュガルドの雰囲気がいいって言ってくださる方結構いらっしゃるもんな。
はい。さあ
1位はどうせリムサいいんですよ別にもう1位は。3位は
3位こちらが空港にいました。
Oh, there is Charlene. Okay, okay, perfect. Limsa is gonna be. It's gotta be.
オールドシャーレアン抜け感もあるし。
Kugane. Oh no, wait.
そして上位はもうお察しの通り2位がグリダニア、そして1位が
クガネおらん
リムサ。そうですね。
ああまあ高いしな。
No Kugane. I guess that's fine. Yeah, never mind. Limsa, that's because people hang out there. That's just like the hangout spot.
お気に入りにしてる人多そうだもんな。
ちなみに
Well, duh. Well, I don't know. People AFK. I see plenty of people there. If you go to the home point, there's always people like just outside. And the Adventurers Guild.
そしてクルザス中央工事がトップ3だったということになりました。
They have Shirogane, but they don't have Kugane.
全然なんていうの？古代人絡み。
Yeah, I know. I know.
そうなってきます。
なるほどね。
はい。ということで心のホームポイント。
テンペストはね確かに音楽もいいしね。はい。放置しとくんだったらわかるわ気持ち。
もう一つこれもぜひ聞いてみたかった。
If we limited to just field areas, it would have been Tempest, Elpis, Central, Querthus. Yeah, Querthus. Yeah, Elpis for sure, man. Elpis. Elpis is my favorite. My favorite zone.
声も嫌でしょ。声も嫌だから。
If you didn't finish the story, look away right now. Spoilers.
ボスいっぱい出てくるんで。
ボスたちが出てくる。
Most formidable foe. Red Chocobo. If Red Chocobo is not number 1, then this is a wash. This is bullshit. Red fucking meteor shitting chocobos. Are these raid bosses?
私の親戚が両方とも入りましたね。
Okay.
両方とも。
Please put the red chocobo.
4位、6位。
やっぱでも最近。俺でもねやっぱネイルね
Xenos is number 8.
いやしぶといですね。
マジで
ベスト10入り。
いやそれぐらいやっぱりネイルデンスダーナスのさ進行4層は面白かったし、ってことなんだよねきっと。
さあ
If they memed really hard, it'd be the red chocobo. Nail ranking just means T9 was just that exciting.
Really?
これね。シナリオもそうだしかっこよさもあるから。
そうですね。
いやでも
Okay, what were your light?
エリディブスなんてめっちゃね悪口いっぱい言われてたもんね。すぐ逃げるやつとか、そう何言ってるかわかんないやつとか。
I think yeah, favorite fights. I mean, okay, if it's favorite fights, then yeah.
もういいんだよシェーンはみたいな感じだった。
Not what the question asked though. True. I think they just picked their favorite
そして
fights.
2位がこちら。終焉を歌うものが2位だ。
Because
そうなんだ。1位にならないってことはそうか。やっぱり1位はそうなんだ。
はい、こちらが1位でした。
なるほどね。まあそうですか。
ね。
そうですか。
Okay.
最近も配信者
Alright,
の方で
interesting.
到達した方の見たんですけど。はい。
Okay. I guess it was limited to certain types of bosses,
ちな
perhaps?
みに
Trials
皆さ
and
ん大好き
no ultimates unless
我
they...
らがずっともゼノスさんですけど
This doesn't include ultimates.
自由回答で、ゼノス単独で書いた方は8位にランキングされたんですが、神竜っていうのが11位にいまして、でこれをゼノスとして選んだ人もねなかなか多かったんですよ。
ああなるほどなるほど。
でこれを合算しますと実は5位にまで食い込むぐらいの計算になる感じでゼノスも人気でした。
おっとその
I thought Red Chocobo would have been funny.
間に入ってくるみたいな。3枚にこう。なるほど。やっぱまあゼノス。
Shinryu was 11th? Come on, really? Shinryu.
よかった。
はい。
If we added that, then Xenos would have been 5th.
でアンケートとしてはここまでで、 であと最後に
友なのに5位かって書かれてて、ごめんなさい、非課線の結構3分の1ぐらいは友だと思ってない人たちがいるんで、多分そうなのにもかかわらず5位に入ってくるって結構すごい。
そこがすごい。はい。
I don't know, man.
でアンケートの中で
That's a great question. Probably not many
どんな場所ですかって
that are still active players.
ワードクラウド風にしていました。
Fifth, despite him being a friend, you ask? Most warrior lights won't think of Zenus as a friend.
どんな場所ですかがこれ。
はい。帰る場所ですとか。
What
第二の
is
人生ですと言ってくださったり。
MMO,
ちょっと
NPC?
待って14はどんな場所にさ素見って書いてあってちょっと面白くない？下の真ん中の下から2段目ぐらいにあるよ。素見って書いてあるよ。どんな場所って聞いてんのに素見が出てくるの面白い。
Yeah. Yeah, there was not a whole lot of older stuff. There was basically Shadowbringers and Endwalker and nothing else.
はいはいはいはい。素見。
Like very few.
一期一会いいね。
Definitely recency.
これは僕ら運営してる開発運営してる側からするとすごいありがたいな。
Wait, we're asking what kind of place 14 is to you, and you guys answered Soken? Aw, it's middle and second from the bottom.
ああ、フレンズね。ああ、ウェルカミングが入ってるのいいね、これ。
Final Fantasy 14 is Final Fantasy 14. You can tell it's Final Fantasy 14 by the way it is.
あんまりないかもね。コミュニティ、いや、ほんとフレンドリー。すごい僕らにして見るとめちゃめちゃ嬉しい言葉が並んでるな。
Wait, can we spell great community by the way?
今の日本語英語も含めてあとドイツ語フランス語もそれぞれ取ったので、
I don't see the word great.
トピックスとか公式サイトの方でまたご紹介させていただきたいと。
Oh no, there it is. Great community. Great community.
アンケートの場合のだよね。だからなんで素見がないんだってこれさっきのやつを英語にしたわけじゃない。
はいはい。英語でアンケートに答えてくださった方が、あなたにとってファイナルファンタジー14はどんな場所ですかと聞いた時の答えがこうだったというやつです。
They forgot drama.
素見を探してもそれは出てこない。
出てこない出てこない。はい
はいということでございました。はいということで、以上が
なんかログまずいまずいって言ってるやつコメントがあるんだけど、ログはまずくないでしょ。普通にだってログ出てるもんね。
それはそうや。ということで、光の戦士たちと見るファイナルファンタジー14の世界はここまででございました。ということで、ここからは PLL 終わる前の最後のお知らせコーナーをいくつか今日もいくつかございますので、ご紹介したいと思います。最初のお知らせこちらです。どうぞ。はい。輪島塗りのデザインプレートの再販が決定いたしました。
皆さん本当にですね被災されたね職人さんたちもあれだったんですけど、ついにはい本当に復旧何としてもこれを急いでっていうふうに言っていただいて、
いえ
大丈夫ですか？
大丈夫です。今日お皿をお持ちして展示してあるのをカメラでそちらに実はですね。
Now I have to
カメラで抜いてみてもらえますか。こちらです。
うお。
いやすごい迫力ですよね。
Let me draw.
でっかいバハは展示用なのでこちら販売ではございません。
あれはちょっとお高すぎてやばいやつ。
やばいやつ
なんで。
はい。で先ほどのパワーポイントにありました2種ですね。はいこちら。
はいこっちです。
Brushes.
はい。こちらともう一個、こちら、はい、こちらの再販を行います。で時期ですが今年2024年夏頃の販売開始を予定しておりますので、続報をお待ちいただければと思いますのでよろしくお願いいたします。
もう後ろのはね3桁万円、全然余裕だな
過保
なレベルなんで、はい。
ということでこちら続報をお待ちください。よろしくお願いいたします。はい、そして続いてのお知らせこちらです。はい、カスタムオーダーフォトブックとして、展開中のメモリーズオブライトですが、このタイミングで 10% オフキャンペーンを実施中です。
サービス開始3周年記念。
はい。でこれ今回実物もあるんですが、まあ実際このサイズ
めっちゃいい、めっちゃいいじゃんこれ。
カメラにしていただいて、実際こんなサイズ感のちょっとグリーンバックこれ一回切りましょうか。黒巻きオフ。はい。見てると黄色が抜けちゃうんですね。はい。こんな感じで、実際に割り付けも自分で決めてる。 スクリーンショット集を作ることができます。
ちょっとこっち抜いてもらえます？
吉田さんの方も。
めっちゃ良くない？このなんかね、フレンドと思い出の一枚みたいな。へえ。
I cracked myself up. I'm sorry. That's too funny.
That's
too fucking funny.
こういうの、黒巻きオフ。
はい。
ね、こういうみんなで縦積みしたね、ナマズのみこしの時。
Fuck is this?
こういう素敵なものがお作りいただけますので、
自分で使うスクリーンショット決めて
さいでございます。
作れる。
はい。で5月13日まで 10% オフキャンペーン実施中ですので、この機会にぜひご検討ください。
めっちゃいいなこれ。これサンプルって言いながらこれ誰かのじゃないのこれマジで。
ちょっと誰かスタッフが実際に作った。
なるほど。
嘘。探検隊で作ったやつ。
めちゃいいねこれ。
なるほどな。そっか、じゃああれか、キャプテン武田の渾身のスクリーンショット集なわけだね。
へえ、めっちゃいいねこれ。
それでそっか、みんなで遊んだ記録がね、こんな風にねちゃんと残ってる。
なるほど。
素敵素敵。はい。ということでぜひご検討ください。はい、続いてのお知らせいきましょう。こちらです。はい。エオルゼアポポトチップス第2弾のセール情報のお知らせです。これ先日来販売しております。これ第2弾なんですけれども、ファンフェスで先行販売を行って、現在は小池屋オンラインショップで販売中のエオルゼアポポトチップス第2弾ですが、お得なセールのお知らせでございます。
1箱買うともう1箱来るのこれ。
はい。いわゆる一つのバイワンゲットワンキャンペーンでございますね。
作ったな、さてはめっちゃ
これカメラにしてもらっていいですか。これ経緯がありまして、皆さんご存知の通り第1弾やった時にこうマッハで売り切れたわけです。
あれね、すごかった。怒られたもんね。
でドラナとんじゃいって皆様にお叱りいただいて、小池屋さんと話し合ってよし分かったっつって第2弾を作っていただいて、めっちゃ売れたんです。東京ドームの販売も含めてめっちゃ売れたんですけど、それを凌駕する量を作りましてということでいかんせん。
そうなのよ、食べ物だからね。
そう、食品なので、いつか賞味期限がやってきてしまうこともありますから、このタイミングでバイワンゲットワンキャンペーン。
なるほどね。なるほど。加減しないでどんぐらいいけんだろうって言って。
Dude, those plates look kind of sick though.
They're
in Japan. Yeah, the Bahamut plate, that looked really cool. Did you guys see that earlier? This thing, that looks badass.
辛いんだよって感じ。まあね、仕方ないよね。辛うまゆかペロコンソメ味だから。なんで辛くしたんって言って、辛くなければ。辛いのやっぱり結構苦手な人多いんだから。ああ、なるほどね。今度気をつけた方がいいね、辛い。辛いけど美味しいって言ってる人もいるからな。
なるほどな。
普通のくれって言ってる。参考になるなこれコメント。
確かに。
辛すぎてなかなか食い切れない。
What is he looking at?
じゃあ買うわって。
ACT。
はい。
じゃあぜひぜひ。
ということでよろしくお願いいたします。はい。
Is that photoshopped?
お知らせ参りましょう。
Was that shot?
マイスタークオリティフィギュアハイデリン
Was that the real image?
追加額受付中です。
Did someone
追加。
Oh, someone memed, right?
ということで、発売日当日にお届けする分の初回分は終了しておりますが、現在追加予約を受け付けておりますので、こちら e ストアの方をご覧いただければと思いますので、現在書いてある通り日本は今申し込むと7月27日頃にお届け予定ということで受付中でございますので、よろしくお願いいたします。こちらも先ほど私も抱えておりましたが、実物ございますので改めてカメラで抜いていただいて、はい、こちら。
なんか俺の左にもさ、なんかぽい感じなのが、
じゃあこうじわーっとマージしていただいたら
いるやらいないやらっていう独立しとるやんハイデリン&ゾディアーク。
そうね。
That's the $400 statue?
混ぜたのか。
ちょっと頭が一つしかなかったもんですから致し方ないなと。
なるほどね。
でこれインゲームアイテムのエクソダスがついてます。
はいはい、ついてますね。
はい、ハイデリンキックポーズをしたい方はですね、ぜひともこのタイミングでお求めください。はい、よろしくお願いいたします。では続いて次のお知らせです。こちら。はい、プラネタリウムプログラムエオルゼアの神々と星の物語が上映中です。でこちらなんですが、上映館は池袋と横浜と名古屋の3館。
名古屋でも増えたんだよねこれね。
名古屋 増えました。前からあったようありましたよね。はい。で、5月の7日よりプログラムの中で地球の星座も紹介してるんですけれども、5月7日から、それがですね、夏の星座解説に切り替わりますということですので、プラネタリウムってなかなか行く機会がない方もですね、これを機会にぜひ行ってみようってことがあればなかなか楽しい経験だと思います。
ちなみに私もその最後の投資ゲネで見ましたけど、めっちゃよくできてるね。めっちゃよくできてるなと思ったので。プラネタリウムとか行ったことないっていう人は、ちょっとこれを機会に一回プラネタリウムってどんなもんかを見るためにも行ってもらえるとね、めっちゃいい。一人で行っても全然いいですよ。一人で行っていいやつって書いてますけど、全然映画みたいなシートに座って見るみたいな感じなんで、ただなんか池袋とかだとなんかめっちゃいい席ありますって言って買うと、一番前になんか。ベッドというか布団みたいに引いてあって、ここに寝転がって見てくださいっていうところに一人で寝転がってる周りなんかカップルがみんな寝てるみたいな状態になるんで、普通席でいいかな。
I agree, man. I agree. It kind of looks
せっかく来たから吉田も一人で行けって言われたから、
Like it could be a lot better.
来たから一番いいやつで見ようってなると、その罠にはまる可能性があるんで、そこだけ気をつけた方がいいです。俺も一瞬そこ案内されたんだけど、いや無理ですっつって。
これ私まだ行けてないので、
行きましょう。ちょっと行きましょう。ちょっとなんか2人で行ってなんかレポートまたするなりします。
普通席で大丈夫です。
ぜひぜひ、はい、ぜひぜひ、はい、
はい、ということでこちらもよろしくお願いいたします。で、もう一つですね、スペシャルなお知らせも頂戴しておりまして、こちらご紹介させていただきましょう。
これはクロスオーバーしているファイナルファンタジー16のプロデューサーの吉田 P からぜひちょっとここで宣伝させてくれと、クロスオーバーしているのでということでですね、ファイナルファンタジー16、DLC 第2弾海の洞窟ザ・ライジングタイドがですね4月18日
もう来週ですね。
そうですそうです、ですので、まあPS5 持ってる方は
It's just not a good, yeah, for that price, yeah.
今までのスケジュールの中にぜひ組み込んでいただきたいと。
いけるいける。
I didn't really want anything.
もし使っております。
I didn't want that.
伝えましたよ、よし P。はい。
Now maybe you can get a Tifa statue instead, don't you think?
はい。
PC 版もですね、大変頑張ってるそうです。だいぶできてきたとおっしゃってました。
はい。じゃあそちらの続報もぜひご期待ください。
はい。よろしくお願いします。
はい。で最後に一つだけですね、ちょっとこちらもご宣伝させてください。お願いします。現在ファイナルファンタジー14ではですね、相変わらずスタッフ募集中なんですが、今特に
落ちてるって本当に？
今募集してますというのがですね、マーケティングプランナー、いわゆる宣伝マーケのチームのスタッフと、コミュニティプランナーのチームの2チームでですね、めっちゃ人募集してますので、我こそはという方はですね、リンク先に募集要項ございますのでご確認いただいて。
I don't know, this is all like turning into fluff and filler, don't you think?
ご応募お待ちしておりますのでよろしくお願いいたします。
まあ気づけばね、我々も
I'm starting to like tune out of it.
はい。
なんだっけ。クリエイティブスタジオ3なのか3なのか。まあ一応3なのは変わってないね。
はい。3は3。
まあなんでベンチマークは間に合わなかったけど、黄金のレガシーの時にはロゴ変わってるかもね。はい。
はい。
なんでまあ
などなどございますが。
はい。まあいろいろ変わっていきますが。
14チームまだまだ元気にやっていかねばなりませんのでね。
よろしくお願いします。
Yeah, I think it's like it's very front loaded. I don't know if they're gonna have much else, man. I'm just kind of right now.
ので PLL としても大体こんなとこかなと思います。
はい。伝えたいことは全部伝えきれたんじゃなかろうかと思っております。
はい。
はい。
よかった。押しっぷりがですね、約7分押しぐらいまで。
さすがです。
The Elden Ring statue, I have not.
我々クリスト周りでめっちゃ回りだからな。
ね、皆さんもご協力ありがとうございます。
最
後に一言いただいて締めたいと思いますのでお願いします。
まあそうですね。PLL としてはこれで今日の分は終わりですけど、10時間まだ続きますし、僕が出ないコーナーは1個しかないそうなんで、またすぐに戻ってまいりますんで、引き続きですね、ファイナルファンタジー14 10周年記念14時間生放送、ご視聴いただけると嬉しいです。あとこの合間はサブ放送、ぜひなんかねさっき時折で盛り上がって声こっちにも入ってきてたんで、 ぜひぜひよろしくお願いします。
There's a $250 one.
それでは以上をもちまして第
Erd
80
tree
回
statue?
ファイナルファンタジー14プロデューサーレターライブを終了とさせていただきます。この後
The
14時間放
Impaler?
送
Oh,
は
looks pretty neat.
16時頃、あと約20分ちょいですね。
Not really something I would
見て
get,
みて
but
我が家
it's
で
pretty
ミラ
neat.
プリショーをお送りいたしますので、引き続きお楽しみください。それでは引き続きお楽しみください。一旦失礼し
Oh, yeah,
ます。
that's nice. Okay, probably a good time to stop. Yeah, that's cool, man. That's pretty cool. It's pretty decent size too. All right, yeah, good stuff. Yeah, I think I'm done. I think I'm done. Oh shit! You know what? Did I? I'll be all right. I was like, I forgot the dailies, but whatever. Yeah, I think we're good. Yeah, all right. What do you guys think? Was that, I mean, more or less what we were supposed to get? Just graphics and the benchmark and a few little, like, filler stats and stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna get some rest. Off tomorrow. We'll see about Sunday. But yeah, I'm definitely taking off tomorrow. Maybe both days, and maybe I can have my video out by next week. That would be ideal if I get another video pumped out from my YouTube. Yeah, it will. I'm gonna take the missus out to a nice date tomorrow. I'm gonna spend some time with the missus and hang out. Okay. Damn. Alrighty, let's see. I'm going to. What can I host here? Who can I raid? Here. Look, someone's actually helping folks in Party Finders. Why don't we hit up Wonderful? We're gonna raid Wonderful. Chat, thank you for being wonderful. Thanks for hanging out today. I really appreciate it. Y'all have a wonderful, fantastic weekend. Do take care of yourselves. Yeah, I'll be on Discord if y'all need me. I'll be working on some YouTube stuff over the weekend. Yeah, thank you so much. No, thank you. I appreciate it. And yeah, I'm gonna get some rest. It's a 9-hour stream. I went a few hours longer than I should have. Of course, I did start earlier too, but there's all my socials. Catch me there, and yeah, put some dumpies in chat or whatever emotes you got. And it looks like they're helping with some DSR tonight. Some raid helpers. Okay. Oh yeah. Thank you. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna make a little clip or short out of that. That'd be a good one. Absolutely that one. That was like the highlight of the whole live letter. Just seeing the well, I know they're alpacas, but I'm gonna call them llamas. Llamas, alpacas, kind of the same thing, a little bit, but exciting. I hope, yes, and I do hope they have one in blue. Yeah, thank you. Good night. Take care. Bye bye.